Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill. Triple kill. All right. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal.
Enemy team took the kill.
Triple kill.
All right.
Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. 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 Triple kill. Kill.
overextended to try to save hands. Oh, Akame's done it. And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all finals.
You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be a flea!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Inside are going to move on.
Who's fucking gonna go first, bro? I can't wait to see.
Now, 49-44, Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion.
Go now! That's a fucking chance! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're fine!
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the DreamHack Atlanta Qualifiers. It is Championship Sunday. Travel coverage is on the line. And up first, we got Majin versus Kraken Seas. Mikowski alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja and Eli. We're already getting into the action. But before we get too deep into it, give us some thoughts on this epic matchup between two of the best in Halo.
This is exciting, man. I was talking about it a bit yesterday. You know, no shade to Glory at all. Sounds like he got a job, so that's why he's not able to participate in this tournament. But they were able to pick up Mighties, who I think actually pairs quite well with Collect's playstyle. This team is going to be very difficult to play against. They're going to be in your face. But talking about teams that are in your face, we've got Kraken Seas on the other side. This is Suppressed and Valkated reuniting after all the success they found last year, alongside Druck and Soul Snipe, one of the longest duos in the HCS. I think this is a banger matchup.
Yeah, and speaking of roster shifting, Suppressed taking the spot of Boo Boo Doo Boo on that Kraken Seas roster. And while it is off to a good start for them, we're going to have to see how they do throughout the day. I really like Boo Boo and Valkated paired with that duo of Druck and Soul Snipe, but clearly they felt like Suppressed brought a little bit more firepower, and it's showing so in the scoreboard so far. They are routinely having more life resources than Majin, and they've got more scored to speak of as well. So let's keep an eye on how Suppressed does on his new squad.
Yeah, in my experience, this first hill can be quite mixy. It's really just lots of grenades. There's a little cubby that you see Soul Snipe. He's on the edge of that. He can kind of block himself from being visible from the red side. So if you're going to allow the enemies to push through, the red side is the side you'd prefer. But this is actually a perfect setup. I mean, they complete the first hill, and then they also had positioning to the left and right so that they can then collapse into the next hill. So far, Kraken Seas are playing this impeccably.
Jeez, a quick cap for Kraken Seas has them up 1-0 with just 1 minute off the clock as we hop on board here with Mighties. Working his way back towards the hill, checking his back, maybe thinking that there was a flank, but it's Valkated dead ahead of him. I don't think he knows quite where he is just yet as he sends his teammate to push out that line of scrimmage, search for Valkated, but Valkated has done a great job staying hidden in the back, but there is the flank on his flank, and Collect wins it outright instead. Kraken Seas score first and get the early rotation, but Majin are right on the perimeter.
Yeah, I mean, Valkated being right next to the hill feels like a good thing, but the problem is he's completely alone. As soon as he reveals himself, the members of Majin can just kind of swarm and take him out of the equation. That's going to make the rest of this fight a little bit easier to win. Collect with a very nice 3-shot beat down there. And now we've actually got both Valkated and Druck, the first spawners. Let's see, they've already been able to break all the way through into the back of the hill. But Majin have solid positioning on the red side. Let's see how they choose to play this. Looks like they're going to opt to go through bottom mid and also try to push through on the red side simultaneously.
Kraken Seas have been doing such a great job countering all of the efforts of Majin. Every time it feels like Majin are getting a little something going, they go 4 down instead. And this is another perfect example of that as all four staring at a black screen for the next 10 seconds. More time for Kraken Seas.
Yeah, this is so tough, man. You're spawning all the way at Hotel. It's the longest possible spawn point from this hill. And so far, though, Majin, I like the way they're playing this. Collect takes a quick route through bottom red. Looks like he was predicted. Now with some great peek shots, forces Suppress to back down. Let's see if SLG can come off spawn and get into the mix. It's really important that he gets here quickly so that this hill is potentially theirs for the taking.
What a great read there from Collect as soon as he saw Suppress disengage, and I was so shocked to see him take that gunfight despite being no shields. Falcated down the other side with the triple kill. Should secure hill number 2 for Kraken despite the nice read from Collect.
I don't know, though. Collect actually got a kill from bottom mid onto the hill player. Now he's gone through and traded with Falcated. It's now 2 dead, though. So, yeah, finally Kraken sees in a great position. Woodham's got to make a hero play, and he's trying to force it. Gets the nade shot through the shroud and contests and finds another kill as well. Majin are simply not giving up on this hill.
Woodham with 99.9% on the board, and Majin have a little bit to themselves as well. They're at about the 75% mark, but they cannot relinquish control. Can they tie things up, or will they be staring at an 0-2 deficit to start Champ Sunday?
Falcon with a great nade shot as well. SLG doesn't have any help either, and he will finally be taken down. So it was a hard-fought battle, but ultimately Kraken Seas still collects their second hill. And honestly, this is a hill. This is a game mode that quite frequently does not go to 4 captures. We still have 2.5 minutes on the clock, though. So plenty of time. The comeback is possible. It's just going to be very difficult from here. This hill specifically, I think, is one of the easier ones to play time from. It's just so out in the open. For anyone to be standing in it means that it'll be quite easy to get them out. Looks like they were able to clear SLG out and now look to get some hill time.
And the narrative is staying true throughout game number 1 here, just as it looks like Majin are about to get something going. Kraken sees counter back. We saw Collect previously. There, Woodham, the nice play. SLG with the nice shots takes down Druck. As Collect shots through the middle of the map. Shock rifle up in the next 20 seconds, but they got to get eyes on the hill and feed in there as well.
Suppressed, just being a nuisance in the back ranks, does finally get taken down. We've got Falcated covering the opposite perimeter. Soul Snipe with some nice movement wins that fight. And it does feel like every time Majin have even an inkling of just any kind of momentum, it just gets shut down so quickly. Even times that Majin were close to the hill, Kraken were finding a little bit of hill time. So this is great proficiency that we're seeing so far from Kraken.
Yeah, outside of that Falcated triple kill, the Haymakers have probably been in more favor of Majin, but the counter has been maybe not as brutal as it has been for Majin, but it's been more tactical. It's been with better timing. As Kraken sees, speaking of time, they will score another one. It's a flawless start to their championship Sunday. If they win this series, top 3 would net them travel coverage, so this is a big one to start the day.
Yeah, it's kind of a big deal. We do have to mention the ping situation, of course. SLG in France, Wutum in Finland. I'm not sure where Z Mighty's placed from. Somebody in chat could correct me. Somewhere in Europe for sure. Collect the only American player on their team. So very likely a East Coast server, if I had to guess. As we see in the picture-in-picture, it looked like Beps actually took the first game of their series. We'll keep an eye on that for you. Sorry, just round 1.
Oh, with 80 seconds left on the clock. Suppressed did pick up that newly minted shock rifle, but went down shortly after. SLG sliding in on Soul Snipe, but Soul Snipe stood his ground. He tried to slide in on Collect, but he ultimately trades out with that. Majin cannot afford to not be in the hill, and it's not necessarily an oddball where you're playing 3v4, Eli, but with this scoreboard, sure does feel like it.
Yeah, this is really tough at this point. I mean, a minute on the clock, you're 4 dead. It doesn't feel like Majin have quite found their rhythm just yet, whereas Kraken Seas are just coming out the gate swinging. These guys are winning a majority of their 1v1 fights. They're outslaying by a significant margin. Falcade is 19-10, make it 19-11. Caster curse there, but Majin honestly probably already thinking about going next. They're gonna continue to fight, continue to warm up their guns, but this is almost insurmountable comeback.
And we talked about how I imagine Kraken Seas were thinking about adding more firepower when they added Suppressed, and He is hand in hand with his one-time teammate and duo, Falcated. If you recall, last season, they were 2 of the top 5 slayers throughout really all of Halo Infinite. And that is showing out here in game number 1. And if you'll keep in mind, Suppressed is kind of mirroring and matching that support role that Boo played with 12 assists to his name. So the Suppressed pickup is looking pretty nice as he picks up another slay. And all but assuredly, a game 1 win.
Yeah, now it's just playing a game of keep away, pad the stats a little bit, start thinking about game 2. I do think that this map is still kind of being solved. I don't think that teams have very strong breaks just yet. I'm sure they've talked about it, but the meta, I think, still developing. It is still a very new map. And Kraken Seas, honestly, kind of just brute force their way to this win from the Slay department. Mighty is struggling in the KD. I mean, he's, I think, playing from the Netherlands. Somebody said he's Dutch in chat, so they're facing an uphill battle in more ways than one. But let's go ahead and take a look at Beps versus Legion Gaming.
Swapping over to the lower bracket, and this is a phenomenal matchup. Penguin bound, Eco Stellar. You've got that SSG roster essentially reforming for our very eyes. And then you've got the up-and-coming Legion Gaming crew with Uzi, Little Gators, one of those BTH standouts, and then probably at this point alongside Ryanoob, who I don't even know if is still in the mix, the longest standing competitor in Halo, Common. He's been doing it for decades.
Yeah, Rhino's still in the mix, by the way. He's on that ascending baseline roster with Suspector. I'm actually spacing on their team. I had it yesterday. Tapping Buttons and one more. But I want to say they're making a pretty deep run in the lower bracket as well. But so far, round 2 here, Legion putting up a little bit better of a fight, 39-22. Stellar's got the shock rifle camo, though, and that's scary for anybody on the map.
Stellar, the only remaining Halo Infinite MVP. The way he got there was with the snipe. He's got the shock in his hands momentarily, but he'll go down as Penguin bottom stairs will ultimately trade out. Bound looking to take down Gators without trading out, and he does so +2. His team is still down, about a double-up advantage for Legion Gaming, but with 3 down for them, could be all 4. This could be Bep's chance to tie things back up.
Yeah, Bound finally feeling comfortable enough to grab the oddball, get it into the pipes. Looks like Legion spawning on the A side. This is a pretty difficult situation for them to play out of, but Bep's going to start to rotate the ball towards C. They expect the push from Legion to come through pipes. They know how fast and aggressive these guys like to play, but look at the pinch. They've got possession of both the bottom glass gold stairs and the C plat. They're able to make a perfect pinch, and they're already racking up some ball time.
Oh, the nade in the feed. I thought maybe he hit that shot. Nonetheless, it was an acrobatic slay there from Penguin, but he'll go down shortly after. And just as it looked like Beps were about to get back in the fight, it was about 40-20. Beps get up to 36, but look at Legion sneaking in about 20 of their own to maintain that 20-second advantage as we got a 2-2 split for now. Little Gators flanking along the backside of Blue. He's got a 1v1 dead ahead of him as he gets a couple shots on a Penguin. Penguin calling for help from Eco. He's going to try to allow some time and space, but Little Gators with the aggressiveness is not going to allow any room to breathe. And Legion Gaming should continue on with about a 20-second lead, and it's going to grow now. Little Gators works his way right back up to the oddball. That is the perfect play in the sense that he was playing for slays and more time.
He's also got the Shroud in his pocket. Curious to see if he drops the oddball to Shroud the camo for a teammate to grab it. It's going to be definitely a very important item for both of these teams to get into their possession. Zuzi with the nice curb slide mid-fight. I love to see that. Ultimately trades out 3 dead. They do get the play ball, but they've gotten all the way up to 82 seconds. Really great hold there from Legion.
Less than 2 minutes on the clock. About a minute advantage for Legion Gaming. 18 seconds away. Tying up this game number 1 is Bound with the assist. Stays alive in the tower. Eco now pushing through into Needler. 2 go down. Great swinging from his teammate as Eco tries to grab the oddball. Has the slaying advantage, but he's still taking some shots.
Yeah, Common spawned C plat, and that's obviously the best line of sight to look at the oddball as far as spawns are concerned. He stays alive as well. They're actually able to get a few kills. I was concerned that Common might overextend and die there, but they actually get 3 kills, haven't dropped a member, and it's Little Gators with the oddball. Likely to fall here. No, they keep him alive as well. That's finally a kill comes through for Beps, but another impressive sequence from Legion.
I mean, Gators ultimately went down, but he played with an extra 3 to 5 seconds And it doesn't sound like a lot, but in this high-level form of Halo, extra 3 to 5 seconds is all Legion need to secure round number 2, which they do. We're tied in game 1.
You know, Slay's looking pretty even. I think just slightly Legion favored in that game so far. So that's definitely going to be an exciting one as we go to game number 2 between our feature match here. This is the winners semifinals. Winner of this will advance to the winners finals. And so far, very even off the break.
Yeah, Kraken Seas heavily outslayed Majin in game number 1, but in this one, just one kill separates these two teams. Collect goes from the melee on the stairs, but Suppressed has a little bit stronger, heavier fist instead. So he'll take the Slay, take the back route to get back up to full shields. And he'll re-engage SLG, but he's got to worry about a 3v1 here. They're coming for him.
Yeah, I like that though. Isolate the single target, take him out. Usually makes the next fight easier, but looks like it's 2v1 on the map momentarily. The 2 members of Kraken that were dead have spawned on the C side, so it's going to take them a little bit to get back into the fight. They're rotating through B. Looks like Mighty's is privy to it. Taking a 1v1 against Suppressed, but waiting for some more help to arrive. And I love this. I mean, what I'm noticing from Majin is they're doing a much better job this game of not just ego challenging to the death. They're getting some damage in, waiting for teammates to arrive, and that's going to bode well for their future in this game.
It's been a 1-kill game all throughout, but now it's Majin up by 1, now 2 with the camo spawning, and they're building on that lead at just the right time. They should be able to net themselves a camo grab with the additional slays that give them a 3-kill lead. Woodham should easily clean up on Falconet as he does, now working through the red room. Into Arcade, Collect as his support there. Suppressed, not going to hold on to that Stalker rifle much longer as he loses it. And now Collect has the perfect combination, camo and Stalker. A 3-kill lead. Can they grow on it?
Collect almost always plays good, but I gotta say he's been playing phenomenally as of late. Let's see if he can put this Stalker rifle to work. What a beautiful grenade from Suppressed. He threw that from the A-Gen, must have bounced it off the wall perfectly, and this man is just straight finessing right now with a multi-curb slide mid-fight. I mean, this guy is just unbelievable.
Suppressed at the Galleria, sliding his way on what looks like an ice rake. Finally goes down, but not after an impressive sequence there. And that brings Kraken Seas right back, not only right back, but in the lead. Now tied after Mighty's answers back with a triple kill. This one's back and forth.
It is essentially tied at the halfway mark. Soul Snipe knows there's a player lurking here at the bottom of the C stairs. Will aggressively chow out. This is exactly what I think of when I think of the players on this Kraken Seas roster. They smell blood in the water and they activate. They just always follow up on these one-shots and do not allow these players to escape. That's why they've been able to completely flip this game on its head. They've now got a 4-kill lead, Hunter.
Yeah, Mighty's going down there, to me, really exemplifies how Kraken Seas have just been that 1 degree better, playing their geometry, playing their positioning, and knowing when to step down on the gas. As Soul Snipe works his way into the front of C, earns a trade out there, and you can see Druck collapsing on the rest of Tram. 3 go down for Majin. SLG does make sure to take 1 down with him, but he'll fall shortly after. And what was just a 3-kill lead for Majin is now a double-up 6-kill lead for Kraken.
Yeah, this is exactly what we kind of expect on Street Slayer. As soon as one team gets multiple dead at the same time, it's so easy to just kind of spawn kill back and forth, just doing laps on the map. Falcated does get caught by Wootum, but ultimately has earned their team an 8-kill lead now. New camo coming up. You feel like if Majin have a chance back into this, they've got to earn it, but Soul Snipe's going to take that from right under the nose.
Man, I thought we were in store for one of those electric 48, 49, 50 finishes, but Kraken Seas have really started to run away with it. They've got a 2-team wipe advantage at this point, and Druck has even more to work with now with that Stalker. As we take a look at the picture-in-picture, and wow! Round 1 went to Beps. Legion Gaming handily took round number 2, and they might just handily take round number 3 as well. The final 10 seconds ticking off the clock, now needing just 5, as 3 are down for Beps. I don't think anyone's going to be able to contest Uzi and his oddball hold as Legion Gaming take game 1.
There's some history there too. Legion knocked out Eco and Stellar. Of course, it was a different lineup. That was when they were still playing with Sirion. But it's starting to be a bit of a rivalry between those two teams. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum and take down the juggernauts that everyone's talking about.
Oh,
But
Suppressed.
Double
Is he playing
kill.
SWAT or Team Slayer? My God, 2 shots, 2 kills, and a massive 50-36 win for Kraken Seas. And we posed the question early, Eli, what's this new look roster going to look like with Suppressed on? They're looking pretty damn good. This is very impressive. Not only what we're seeing individually, but how Suppressed is fit into the big picture.
Just taking a look at both stats simultaneously. I mean, Suppressed 19 and 9 with 7 assists. This guy in Team Slayer games, I think, has more like 19 to 20 kill games than most other players, and he's just adding to that now. 4,700 damage, by the way, absolutely monstrously above the rest of the lobby. I mean, it's not very often you see such a huge gap. He's like 20 to 25% more damage than every single other person in the lobby. 73% accuracy. Suppress came different this morning.
For anyone else, Eli, accounting for 50% of the total slays in a Slayer would be one of your best games of Team Slayer. That's just a walk in the park for Suppressed. As we take a look at our picture-in-picture, Majin versus Kraken C starting up soon with a 2-0 advantage for Kraken. Legion Gaming up 1-0 over. Beps is bound. Takes down his opponent now. Lambers gathers the high ground, should gather the camo as well. Penguin looking to secure the shock rifle, and it looks like off the start, Beps not only have a 4-0 advantage, but they've got every bit of the sandbox they need, and there we go, a little assist. Bound now has that perfect combination, shock and camo in his hands. Get to work.
And we talked about how this guy's been on vacation, but it doesn't look like it. Not missing a beat. Showing up with the double kill on the shock rifle. There is that 8-0. It's small on the screen, but yeah, this is exactly the bounce back you're looking for if you're a fan of the old SSG roster.
And we're starting to see Beps flex that experience diff. Now, Legion Gaming, they've been at it for quite a while. And like we said, Common, probably one of the longest standing Halo pros we have in the scene. But as a team of 4, a little bit more history on the side of Beps, and they have turned that into an 11-1 lead off the start. If Legion Gaming spot them a few more slays, this could be over before it even began.
Yeah, that one's looking like it might be getting out of control. On the other side, we've got a pretty mixy opening here on live fire. Falcon finding the no-scope headshot. Didn't even need it, by the way. The guy was one shot. But a strong early start to game 3 as well. Majin still yet to find really any momentum in this series at all. I mean, this has just been kind of a blowout so far. We understand, they're playing on higher ping. It is an uphill battle, but even still, I feel like the way Kraken Seas are playing is quite phenomenal.
Smooth sailing for Kraken Seas as they've netted themselves a 40-plus second head start as Mighty's finally works his way towards that oddball, but not before it resets and goes into the drink. Woodham now trying to contest. New oddball grab for his team, but Druck comes out the garage door in a Ferrari.
Yeah, this team is so good at just filling space. Druck understands in that situation. None of his teammates could get that angle. Mighty's finds a nice triple kill here that finally opens the game a little bit. But yeah, Kraken are so good at filling space and finding those angles their teammates can't see and just guaranteeing that they have all the information on the map possible to make the best decisions.
Suppressed continues on. And every time I start to clench a little bit for him, thinking, uh-oh, this might be one where he goes down. I think he's won all 4 of those where I felt a little squirrely about his situation. It's a little squirrely now for Majin, though, instead. 16 to a rolling 50. Valkated has the oddball back in his hands. He's got the most time, at least he should after a few more seconds, and the most slays. Valkated might be the best oddball player in Halo.
Yeah, but he doesn't even pick up the oddball. But he knows how to rotate around the map.
He doesn't
and
have to.
Yeah, he makes it so his oddball carrier has no concerns in the world as he continues on double kill. It's just every single time we're on his screen, he is getting kills. Meanwhile, on the other side, Legion have gotten some kills now, which is good news, but it's still about the same deficit they started the game with. They still face a bit of a uphill battle. Bounce the camo as well. Suppress is going crazy, killing spree again. That guy's a monster.
Suppressed in the most slays in the lobby. It's like PB&J or cartoons on a Saturday morning. Suppressed routinely
LVT on a
finds a
Saturday
way.
morning, you mean?
Yeah, like LVT on a Sunday, on a Champ Sunday. There you go. As Falcated as himself. Snipe control, snipe tower control at that. Body shot goes into SLG. That'll leave him weak with limited options to work up the cuts. Falcated now reverts his attention to the left. Goes back to a weak SLG that he initially bodied down to 1 HP. I mean, Falcated, you didn't talk about flow state. It feels like all of Kraken are playing at their peak.
It's kind of what I'm scared of for everybody else, because this is a team that we know has a very high ceiling, but you know, it does feel like every member of this team could be susceptible to having a bad game here and there. But if they're just all playing like this, like, wow, they might cause some crazy upsets. Like, that's a team that has the potential to find themselves in the top 3, in my opinion.
Dude, we're looking at like a sub 30-minute series on the Kraken C side. They're making quick work of Majin Gaming. It did well to get all the way to the winter semifinals, but they might experience a trip down to the lower bracket, as this one is looking all but tied, as Beps maintaining that massive double-digit efficiency here in this Slayer, as Penguin looks across the map. Camo is up, but not stressed and pressed to go for it. Probably going to use that as bait.
Penguin finds a sneaky route here, and yeah, it looks like they're gonna maybe just leave that camo there a little bit longer. They don't really need it just yet. And like I said, Legion, wow, they kept this basically a 13-point game. This started 13-1, by the way, and the lead has been roughly the same throughout. It's just a matter of time before Beps closes this out and ties up the series 1-1.
It's an interesting seesaw affair that we have here in this series. Is big win for Legion Gaming. Now, it was a 2-1 oddball win for them, but they looked much more dominant in rounds 2 and 3. And then Beps and the Slayer look just as good as Legion did in that game number 1, as that series is now tied. A potential conclusion of this one here in the winter semis, as Kraken have a 2-0 lead in the series, a 1-0 lead in this oddball, and it might be a 2-0 win faster than we can even say it out loud.
One thing that's really impressive about Kraken as well is they've had every single sniper. I want to say they've had every camo. Like, they're just completely denying any and all opportunities for Majin to get themselves back into this game. If you don't get a single power item in an entire game, would be insane to win it, right? Like, that has been a major difference maker. And they're even picking up the plasma pistol. Shout out to Halo 2. The new combo is still alive.
And the sandbox in Halo for the past 20+ years has been one of my favorite things about the game, and it feels like Kraken have taken a page out of that book. Maybe they've been playing since Halo CE when they were little youngins. I guess we all were little youngins at that point. God, we're getting old. 31-0 now, as Kraken dominant as ever in this series, as Elect will go down. Soul Snipe protecting the on-ball holder just over his right shoulder, and he's not waiting. Like, look at him, he's pushing out that line of scrimmage. Despite the oddball being on the snipe tower, he will come back to take down Woodham, but Soul Snipe is content to push out that line of scrimmage and leave Majin with no space on the map to move.
It's a return to Cinder. Okay, yeah, just sends the grenade back. Might have caught Druk speeding a little bit there. He gets taken down, maybe a miscommunication. Finally, is that what it's going to take for Majin to get themselves back into this? A few team kills on the side of Kraken, because that's what it's starting to feel like.
Watching Falcated and Suppressed again as the most formidable slaying duo in Halo has been quite fun to watch here early on Championship Sunday, as you got 20 and 17 slays respectively, routinely the top 2 fraggers. And I think it really works out with the playstyle of Druk and Soul Snipe, who like to play fast, loose, and aggressive and take up space that Rest and Falcated aren't allowing Majin to take, as 3 will go down for Majin. Be the last one there, and that is a full team wipe for Kraken. Now, they do lose 3 in the process. Soul Snipe, not quite the timing he would like to pick up that oddball for free and take it back to Snipe, and they'll go down. And like you said, I mean, just kind of been waiting. Will this be what gets Majin back in the fight? But not when Suppress is popping off like this, and uh-oh, he's got the snipe once again, but he does lose it. So here we go. Buddha with the oddball. Majin should be able to pick up that sniper, and now they're on the board.
This has to be a stronghold, in my opinion, because you've already lost the first 2 games. You lost the first round. You lost the first half of this round already. If you don't get a ton of time here, it's going to start to feel impossible. And we see, I mean, just look at the pressure. Disgusting no-scope, but it doesn't even matter. The whole team's dead already. Collect. is the first spawner, and look how far away he is. He's got to go in first, but he understands he doesn't have any help. I mean, this is just kind of a suffocating feeling if you're on the side of Majin right now. Like, what are you supposed to do? You finally got the hold, and it just didn't amount to anything.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Eli. I was literally about to jump on the mic with tying in suffocating in some way. I think another example of that, outside of just the scoreboard, look how quick twitchy the reticle needs to be from Majin just to hang, just to keep up with Kraken. And then you go over to Kraken's point of view, and it's smooth, it's methodical. Now they're playing fast, sure, but everything seems to be according to plan for them, and it is 14-71 here. As another 3 will go down for Majin, this could be all she wrote.
Yeah, I think frantic is the word you're looking for. It looks very frantic on the side of Majin. You know how fast these guys are. You've got to be paranoid. You're like, okay, they came on this side. That means they're probably coming on the other side as well. Like, I got to shoot this guy twice and then turn around and shoot the other guy. Like, what are you supposed to do, man? It is just too hard, man.
Man, tough scenes in the top left. Close series on our bottom right, tied 1-1 and tied 0-0 in this pit. CTF is common. They're going to defend the long haul, but he ran out of ammo. That's going to be a benefit to Beps. That flag will ultimately reset. Bound now pushing through. Shots onto the platform as Uzi will go down to the 5 perfect shots from Bound. Maybe a little time away from Halo has helped him lock back in.
Yeah, he's 10-3, if I'm seeing that right, already is Bound. So definitely getting right back into form. And just 8 seconds to go, by the way, for Kraken to seal the deal. And we do have a hold from Majin. But, I mean, this is as uphill as a comeback could feasibly get if they win this game or win this round and then somehow turn this into a reverse sweep. It'll be talked about for the ages. But something tells me it's just going to take one good break for Kraken.
They might need you to join as their 5th, Eli, if they want to come back in this one. It really does feel like...
I don't know even know if that'll be enough, to be honest with you.
Yeah. All right, maybe we throw me in now. That would guarantee their demise. Never mind. 92-37 here. This Kraken have looked as good as anyone has in a series throughout the HCS Year 5, Year of Grassroots, as they're just 3 seconds away from securing the round and the series. Druck looking to put an exclamation point on this one as he gets the double kill. No scope, picks up the oddball good for good measure. And as the victory screen pops up, all 4 are down for Majin. I really think that's a microcosm of what we saw all throughout.
A bit of a winners semifinal speed run, if you will. That was one of the fastest that we've seen. But here we've got a tighter series on our hands. We're in game 3. This is a game type that can go quite some time, maybe even an overtime situation. Neither team really having a strong run from what we've seen so far. Bound is 17-6 now, by the way. I mean, we were just talking about him being 10-3, and he has not slowed down. Uzi's got this flag through the long haul, though. Can't quite make it around the corner, so that's going to make it a lot more difficult to get.
A little concerning that you mentioned Bound is 17-6, and it's Legion Gaming who have the flag at the 50-yard line, but that will get reset as Bound, the man of the match, works his way through green, into training, now down towards the OS, eyes onto the back of Uzi. Back of the headshot takes him down, and now he'll work his way back into the red base, but before that, there you go, he's going to want to grab that OS.
Yeah, something tells me that Bound, you know, after losing a game to Uzi, I noticed, like, Uzi are the type of players, they don't care who you are, they're going to chow you to the death, they're going to do some crazy 5-shot, they're going to ego chow. And I think Bound losing even one of those fights, that's going to just piss him off, and he's going to start doing the same thing right back to them. And I think that's what we're starting to see.
Almost like Too Legit of yesteryear. I always think of pissed off Halo players that play at their peak when they're a little agitated. Too Legit was one of those guys back in Halo 3, sniped down. Yeah, exactly, read my mind. And now Bound here in Halo Infinite. But at some point, they got to turn these frags into flags. 19-6 is Bound, but it's looked a little arduous for Beps despite the slaying prowess of Bound, and mistimes his flag grab there. Maybe that's a little bit of an inclination as to why Beps are still tied 0-0 despite outslaying Legion Gaming by a pretty wide mark.
Yeah, Bound was feeling like, okay, I've got a rocket, I've got the flag on the stand. Guys, where are you? Finally, nobody shows up. The meter's trailing off. He feels like he needs to touch the flag. Ultimately gets killed by it, and Little Gators found the rocket and got a kill in the kill feed we just saw. So, yeah, I think that was a moment that you want to trust your instincts, but you decide to do something else. Doesn't quite work out.
Stellar, one of the deadliest with the S7 in his hand, just trying to find line of sight. I think he landed that body shot onto Common. Him progressing on the map tells me maybe he did get that damage out. Uzi has the other snipe, but now Stellar and Bound have the snipe. And Eli, if any time they were setting up for a flag score, this is it right here.
Ooh, Little Gators had the right idea with the peek shot, but Stellar's so quick to pull the trigger.
Wow.
And they still don't have the flag out. Yeah, Penguin and Bound go down. I think that means the sniper has traded hands. You see Stellar repositioning, understanding that a sniper is likely to be approaching his base. He wants to have a longer line of sight to neutralize him. You see Stellar jumping up and down on the cuts. He's looking for the angle on that snipe player, being very careful. This is very optimal pit gameplay.
Now, we talked about how Bound is 25-9, but as I do the quick math, the slays are about dead even, so Bound is really carrying the weight for Beps in this one, and despite his MVP level performance, it's Zuzi once again down the long haul past the 50, and he did not take enough damage through that long haul to make me think that he won't be able to score, but he eventually goes down. They might just get a initially a goal line stand here, but pretty close to it. And oh my God, Common doesn't trade out with Bound despite taking damage from the boomsticks. He's gotta be the hero here. As he dies, he gets the slay, he stays alive, he has the flag back in his hands, and Legion Gaming will score first.
By the way, Eco had the repulse, but did not repulse it. He didn't repulse the rocket. I don't know. He just didn't react in time. I mean, it's quite a short distance, so you'd have to be inhuman reaction time in some respects, but they had the tools to prevent that situation. The fact that Common didn't trade the rocket is the craziest part. And Stellar, though, gets the flag all the way through. The problem is he's the last player alive, and they've got the flag out. Zuzi says, let me just put this in the mauler and make life more difficult for Beps.
Yeah, not going to have a free-flowing run into the base, but he might now as Stellar waiting for that reset to occur. 3, 2, 1, Bound gets it. Stellar scores, and we're tied.
What an answer back from Beps. A quick one at that to just immediately neutralize that score. If you're Legion, you cannot let that phase you. That was an impressive fight to win there in the green hall.
How did Common live there?
I don't know. He took damage before, like it had to be the perfect angle. He had to shoot it behind Bound to avoid.
You can see the slight adjustment. You saw it go just to the left, the right of Bound, and that keeps Common alive. And it's the reason we're tied instead of a 1-0 lead for Beps, but they've got the flag back in their hands. 4 down, and now that 1-score lead should come true.
Stellar already got a few snipes, and he is lining up some more. You got to get this guy out of your base, or this could be over in a hurry. They do take him down, but they had to invest those resources just to clear their side. Flag still goes home. Bound 30 kills now, by the way. This game hasn't even gone 10 minutes yet, and he's putting up insane numbers. Like, it doesn't even really make sense, to be honest, how many kills Bound has at this stage of the game.
3 kills a minute at pace. I mean, that's essentially earning yourself a team wipe every time you come up off spawn, and it's a big reason why Beps are up in this flag, and Bound missed the shot, but he's good for the second as he earns the double kill. And it took a little while to get the scoring going in this one, Eli, but it has been fast and frenetic, really fun to watch the last 60 seconds or so. And now there's only 120 left on the clock. Penguin, the last player alive for Beps. He stays alive with the use of the overshield, and here we go, Legion with the team wipe, and now they're pushing to tie things up.
Okay, Little Gators is already behind enemy line, so this should be forcing all courtyard spawns. You see them quickly pushing out to the training, though. What a response. I'm surprised that Legion didn't have anyone with an angle to slow that push down, and that could be a mistake that comes back to bite Legion. I mean, you had all the makings of a potential flag run. You just had to have aggression onto those spawners. But Beps play out of spawn perfectly and get themselves out of a very tough situation. Stellar with the insane reaction time for the stick there. That was beautiful.
Oh my God, premeditated murder from Uzi, but Stellar with the reaction time is able to net out a trade. 65 seconds left. 2 down for Beps, all 4 up for Legion Gaming, so they're down, not out.
1 minute left. They have to make something happen here. A couple slays come out. 3v2 situation on the map. Bound has high ground and knows the players lurking below him. Would love to just stay alive top tower just to make life a little bit more difficult for anyone entering the base. And look at the damage output. Gets shots into 3 different players. Eco by himself on that side, though, might still go down. And Legion have to take their time here. If they over push and rush the situation, they could lose an opportunity.
Bound goes down. He was 1 HP for what felt like an eternity. 3, 4 go down for Beps. We're going to be tied. Sudden death. Up next.
Okay, they got to hold off the training push. Stellar. Okay, yeah, Stellar decides I'm not going to get right into a line of sight to go through training and shoot the flag. It's going home. Let me clear my side to prevent a double cap from happening. And this is looking very likely to go to overtime. Can we get the flag pulled for a sudden death in regulation? We will. This game's not over yet.
Bait and switch come through. Bound. Oh, but he goes down. Eco, can he turn 2? No, that one will get reset, and this game is going to OT.
This is a lot closer than a lot of people might have guessed. You know, there's a lot of hype around this Beps roster coming into this tournament. He's 35 and 16. I'm pretty sure that's averaging a kill every 20 seconds, by the way.
That's insane. Stellar with the S7, put it to work right away. Gets the headshot, but he goes down shortly after. Common makes sure to negate that power weapon hold, and oh, Rocket goes Puckett style off the map. Bound now. Picks up the remains. Eco picks up the other snipe on the other side. 2 snipes in the hands of Beps. A massive advantage at the start of OT.
If they just play this right, this is game over. I mean, you just gotta land a few snipes. There's the first one. They've got some eyes on Bound, but he's very smartly backs up. Zuzi finds 1, but Bound is not done. His reign of terror continues. Misses the shot on Common that could end up coming back to bite them. Uzi taking a defensive position at the bottom of the tower, but he's been spotted. The body shot connects. Bound still on fire. But I love the aggression out of Legion. You've got to get these guys out of your base. Flag is down the long haul. Zuzi has to make the play here.
Ooh. He's got to watch the spawner. Bound. But he's going to get a free line of sight on the Penguin. Oh, the slide comes through, but the shot does as well from Susie. Penguin made himself as difficult of a slay as he could, but the flag is back in the hand. Stellar goes down on the platform. 4 go down. A counter cap ensues. This flag should get reset.
They're double on the re. They force it.
They get it.
I love the play from Legion. So if you guys don't know, the flag returns faster the more bodies that are standing in the circle. So they actually doubled up the re. Had they not done that, if they just said, you run the flag, I'll return this, that player would have died and they would not have gotten the flag return. So
Susie,
so
with ice in his veins, saves the game. And you're right, Eddie, heads up Halo from Legion Gaming as they 3-stack. They were all content with all going down as long as they got the reset. And Beps, despite cranking up the pressure to 11 to start OT, we're back at about even.
Yeah, I mean, we're back to neutral essentially. Stellar oversteps his boundaries, I think. If Bound was still alive, his positioning would have been good though. That's why he was there in the first place. But Legion now approaching the base of Beps. They've got 2 dead again. They're kind of staggering their opponents. That's a huge 1v1 win from Little Gators. Only remaining spawners are pushing in from the courtyard side. They know the Common's here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have spawned where they did. Common with some decent shots. Doesn't land the headshot, but the reach out. He does ultimately go down, though. 2v2 situation on the map, and Penguin has the OS.
Zuzi had the rockets, but Penguin has the OS. Zuzi goes down. So too does his twin brother in the green hall. And now the Beps are on the run once again. Snipers up soon, but you're going to want to clear that space and maybe to block this spawn. Penguin works it towards the snipe side, needs to land a double melee, has a little bit of an advantage, actually a slight advantage, or a stark advantage, I should say, with that OS. And he works his way back to Uzi, back to the sniper. Double kill for him, but he does go down. 3 go down for Legion Gaming. And will they get another miraculous reset? They do. So when Legion get pushed up against the ropes, they throw a haymaker that puts Beps on their back foot instead. 90 seconds left.
Zuzi has been so clutch this game, by the way. His stat line 26 and 29 doesn't look crazy, but he has been the guy to clutch up over and over. Had he not killed Penguin there, that's another situation where this game is over. And look at this, he finds a double kill. They still have a minute to advance into the base. Uzi, his twin brother, is now finding a 1v1 kill on the other side. Zuzi's a little bit paranoid about someone rotating through long haul though, so he hasn't advanced just yet. Now that nobody shows up, he's going to start to advance through the long haul. They have 2 snipers, both twins with snipes in hand. That one goes down. Zuzi has to back up.
1 minute remaining.
Will we witness some last second heroics here, or is this game destined for OT2? An NHL Stanley Cup playoffs match where this one will not end until somebody scores.
This is feeling like it might be a full reset. We see another trade come out in the kill feed. Uzi just walking Eco down. Very confident Chow, but the more pressure you put on the other team, the less likely they are to pull your flag. So it's just a little song and dance here. You want to pull the other flag if you can, but more importantly, prevent your own flag from being pulled. So you do not want to lose a heartbreaker at the end here. 20 seconds left.
Bound is playing from another universe right now, but it's 3 down for Beps.
Wait.
It's 3 down, and Legion Gaming have the flag on the run.
Wait.
Stellar off a spawn on the snipe side. Has to prevent this getting through the long haul. Zuzi down on 1 HP. Stellar with the back of the headshot saves what could have been their undoing, but Little Gators picks it up. And with 5 seconds left in OT, they might just do it. They get through, and they put it in. They should at least.
No,
Where is it?
They killed him on his way in. Common tried to body block, but someone was here. They're trying to double the read. Wait, Penguin's got the flag out.
Oh my God!
This might
Oh
not
my
go
God!
to
They reset it, and now
Score
Beps
alive.
are the ones on the run. Pie chart on your screen. How did Legion Gaming not score?
Zuzi got the rockets. He made another clutch play, but he's doing damage. Is anyone here to stop it? I think this one's going home. It's 4 dead.
Oh my God!
That's gonna be GG.
Oh my God! They had the flag on the stump. Just needed to hold X with an uncontested flag outbound.
Double
Reaches
kill.
52. 52 slays to secure the Game 3 win for Beps. What a match!
What did we just watch?
What?
The amount of back and forth last second flag saves throughout that game was unbelievable. I mean, talk about an absolute war. Bound 52 kills in 18 minutes. He was at one point pacing 20 kills per minute, by the way. Or sorry.
Wait.
Let me rephrase. Sorry. 1 kill every 20 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean, it felt like it.
It felt like it. But yeah, 1 kill every 20 seconds is an unbelievable pace. I think he ultimately slowed down on to that exact pace, but I mean, what an absolute war we just witnessed.
I needed instantaneous instant replay from Louis on how the hell Legion Gaming did not score. I mean, I all but called it, thinking that they got through.
So Stellar does all that he can do right here, right? He gets behind enemy lines. He gets the back of the headshot. Bound gets the other kill on their side, so that frees him to advance forward. Common tries to jump in body block in front of the flag here, but you see in the kill feed, Stellar got the kill even while being shot by Common, and there's just too many players left to fight. So Stellar ignores the fact that Common's shooting him to focus the flag, and that makes the entire difference here. Penguin swoops in, I want to say from bottom snipe to get the flag pulled. They double up the read to make it even faster, and then as this flag turns the corner, they get 4 dead once again. I mean, this is going back a little bit further here. This whole game was just nuts, man.
You might see that on the LVT Halo YouTube, because that was a game you'll want to watch back maybe 2 or 3 times. One of the best pit CTF matches I've ever seen, and that's including Halo 3.
I have to agree, man. We've seen some bangers in this game. By the way, chat, if any of you guys are haters of the pit in this game, why, bro? It's so hype. Like, how? There's more. There's snipers. There's strategy. There's so much that map has to offer, and I feel like it's provided some of the most hype matches we've seen in this game's history.
Right on cue, Angel Beauty says, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I hate the pit. How?
Hey, listen.
Like, you have to be at least a little recency biased after watching that. Come on, here we go. Game number 4. The sniper is back in the hands of Stellar. He should hit that. He does. Does he get 2 though? Uzi making himself a tough slay. And look at this. Oh, the no scope comes true. And right up the start, this is the rare grab the sandbox and the hill, Eli. A perfect start for Beps potentially.
I'm sorry to cut you off. They just triple curb slid in unison at the same time towards the hill. I mean, it's very obvious what their strategy was. Let's overtake the hill. Now going to backtrack toward camo, but I fear they may have oversent their resources towards the hill, and this camo is going to be a problem for them unless they can take him out quick.
Yeah, and Legion Gaming did score first, but yeah, ultimately it came through for Beps, where they were able to secure the sandbox and the hill. Now they did go 3 down, so you're going to see Legion Gaming swarm back on that hill. But I think the sniper is the sniper back in the hands of Legion, or it is. Okay, so Uzi makes sure to take down Stellar. Now has the sniper in his hands to work with. One shot left, tries to land the body shot on a bound, but he does not. Uses the repulsor to send Eco not only back, but off of the A platform. So he's going to stay alive with that use of the repulsor.
Yeah, love plays like that. Just to keep yourself alive is such a value in this game. Obviously, just keeps you on the map so that you can output more damage for the next 10 seconds instead of staring at the black screen. This hill is so close. Pound just tries a bit of a desperation play to contest. I think he thought he might have had a little bit more health than he did. And like, I love this play from Little Gators as well. Kind of a rat play with the plasma pistol back tower. And he's here early as the hill moves. And he's continuing to just kind of lock down this half of the map before the rest of the team gets here.
Yeah, and I think Babs trying to desperate for a hill that I don't think they had much of a chance to contest is why we see Legion Gaming set up at the back of tower, but not for long, as, wow, Babs will take down 3. Little Gator's still ratting his way. Back of mud, getting a little dirty. Use of the plasma pistol. Can he land the noob combo? He does. Penguin goes down, and Little Gators with his right hand saying, come on, boys, I need your help.
Yeah, he got some solid damage onto Stellar before being taken down. Is anyone in position to take him out? Doesn't look like it. Stellar has survived. The double repulse?
What?
Okay, so that was a multitasking repulse. He pushed Stellar off the map and himself to the top of the tower with 1 repulse. Something I thought was only possible on M and K for the most part. Comment, I don't even know if he meant to do it quite like that, but that looked pretty cool.
Man, the repulsor stole the show on a map that features camo and snipe. It's really been the repulsor that has made us gawk more often than the others. Is bound, slaying mastermind in that previous game. He's now going to let OBJ work, and he's cornered himself perfectly in that hill. Wants to check his corner around the bend towards the camo. Uzi is who he anticipated, and he is there, and he is down. Bound, not quite as incredible as he was in that previous game, but he's still putting in work.
Yeah, this is a low-scoring hill so far. Neither team really feeling comfortable to fully set foot in it. Kind of surprisingly, because both teams have had stints of time that they were pretty much in full control of the tower, but finally, feet in the hill from Beps. Stellar has a tricky route through the pillars. He's going to find a no-scope and knows he's been called out, so he's going to reroute to top center. And now predicting a spawn in the back of the garage. Just awaits an unsuspecting victim. Little Gators used the step jump tech there on the white box to get vision without fully exposing himself. That's a little bit of optimization the players found about a year ago. But ultimately, Beps have had full control for basically the whole time ever since they decided to set foot in it. So probably a good thing they waited till the right time to get in there.
Stellar's gone down twice in the last 15 seconds, but I still have to point out 5 of his 9 slays are with this snipe. More than half of his slays secured with the S7, but that's what we think of when we think of Stellar. Now tied 1-1 with 3 minutes left from regulation. Is bound, looking to stay alive. Plasma pistol completes the shield of his opponent, then he finishes it off with the fisticuffs. Piv's comment, but he'll go down. Eco should be able to clean this up, or Stellar will instead, with the back smack no less, and Beps scoring previously, and now back on the hill.
Yeah, so far, Beps looking much stronger now, not having to fight as hard as they did in the last game. It's tied, but it feels like they've had complete control over the last 3 minutes or so. Common just trying to desperately stay alive. Looks like his teammate repulse past him, and somehow Common doesn't get that kill. I think he started a slide, which makes it so your melee doesn't come out. Bit of a mistake there from Common. Doesn't get the trade, and that's going to lead to a very easy, not only hill grab, but also a camo grab.
And maybe a rotation. When you take down 4 with such perfect timing, you earn yourself the camo. And I think they're planning to deplete the clock here a little bit. Are we seeing the Ryan Noob strat? Absolutely we are.
Yes. I mean, we call it the Ryan Noob strat, but like, I feel like Eco might have actually been the guy that first did that. I'm not sure. Eco's definitely one of the first people to really put it to work in tournament situations. But for anyone that's confused, why didn't they just cap the hill? It's because if you wait to capture the hill, you can send your teammates out to get a kill, start to get a little bit of control over the next hill area, and then capture it so you have a better transition into the next one. Very high IQ play there.
Well, we heard you liked Halo, so we put more Halo in your Halo. And the other winner semifinals has now begun. The top 2 teams in Halo duke it out. Shopify versus Luminosity.
Yeah, and no question, these are the 2 top power ranked teams in the league. The 2 teams that are most likely to be in the grand final, unless we see some crazy upsets. But this winner semifinal has a lot of implication, right? If these 2 teams are the teams in the grand final, the winner of this, very likely the one that ends up with the winner's token, you know, assuming they go on to beat their actual winner's final opponent. So very important series here.
On the bottom right, Legion Gaming crawling their way back, but Eco makes sure that they crawl back to the respawn screen. About a double, now triple up advantage as they're securing more time on the mud. On the top left of your screen, picture-in-picture, LVT split screen, Cycle has the shock rifle, just trying to find a little bit of high ground, the angle he wants to rip Tolik's face off, but I think Tolik knows he's there.
Yeah, Cycle says, fine, I'll just get in the hill and snipe, because it makes the most sense right now. Dodges a grenade there, and knows there's more players. Takes out Tolik. It's an important guy to take out. We saw how proficient he was last week. Player of the tournament up until grand finals. And yeah, this Shopify roster looks like they're very comfortable on this first hill. They've got the line set up all the way from blue across to red, which sets up a nice transition to the next hill as well.
It's a great decision here from Cycle. It can be tough to put yourself on the OBJ or in the hill when you've got the power weapon, but Cycle, like you said, Eli, if you're going to give it to me, I'll take it. And Shopify will ultimately take hill number 1 with 4 down for Luminon. It's going to give Shopify the chance to rotate, but because of how small vacancy is, Luminon actually get right on the hill instead.
Yeah, Shopify actually did break through on the blue side, though. We've got some pressure coming in from top mid. Trippy and Snakebite trying to work together here. Last shot making himself such an annoying target. Finally does get taken down. So Luminon do have control of this yellow side of the map. It looks like they've got intel on Cycle as well. But I mean, it's so hard to manage the situation if you're Luminon. You know that members of Shopify are going to be coming from all angles. They've done so quite masterfully, though, to hold off the enemy team.
In that Beps versus Legion Gaming series, Legion score to tie things up at 2, but Beps have regained control of hill number 5. At the top left of your screen, precision goes down to Cycle. Last shot works his way into the hill. Luminon do have about 25% on the board, but it might be 25% to 25% after all 4 go down to Luminon.
Yeah, Precision's already facing pressure. I mean, Frosty knows that the first spawner is the most important person to put pressure on. If they can get a complementary sightline to the following spawners, that's when the other team can make a good push. But because Frosty applied that instant pressure, it's just going to slow them down that much more. And they're just picking them apart now. Frosty with the beautiful, perfect double kill. And that could have just sealed them this hill.
I don't know which screen to watch. Both have phenomenal action. If there's a player I want to highlight, though, Bound. Most slays, most assists, least deaths in the lobby, and he's been a part of 2 of the 3 caps for Beps. Bound has somehow found another layer to his game. He's the entry fragger plus main slayer. That's hard to do.
Very hard to do indeed. 3-2 lead now for Beps. Legion have about 85 seconds in neutral time. They've got bodies in the hill, but not until Eco snipes them out. And at this point, if you are Beps, you're completely fine with burning some time off the clock. Really, they're not going to just fully play for time, though. They're definitely going to get into this hill because it's just a little bit too dangerous. If you can close the game out now, you might as well. So this is going to be a tough situation for Legion.
Yeah, a minute left on the clock. Maybe at 30 seconds, you'd see them just play straight for pure time, but I think they're going to play that dueling dichotomy of playing for hill when the slays all for it. But speaking of slays, 3 go down for Beps, and Legion Gaming are in the hill going for the team wipe, but the QT use from Stellar keeps him alive on the other side. Cycle with the triple kill. I can hardly keep up.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Luminon. Last time these two met in the winter semifinals, Luminon did get the better of Shopify. But it feels like Shopify do not want to go back to the lower bracket. They said, let's just win this one the easy way. They're looking to close this one out in a hurry. They might just get this third hill, but no, Luminon have broken through. They've got feet in the hill, but they need another 35 seconds to secure it.
Okay. And you don't want to go down 3-0 with 2:30 left on the clock. 2-1 though, completely different complexion in this match. Luminon though, they got a all task ahead of them, as Shopify at about 98% on the board. Luminon had hardly scored yet on hill number 3, but they do have the positioning. But it's not going to be enough. Shopify ultimately secure the 3-point cushion with 2:30 left on the clock. 20 seconds left in that bottom right.
Yeah, I was about to say on the other side, there's just 15 seconds left in regulation. Good push here from Legion. They should be able to get into this hill. I think Eco just kind of playing bodyguard from the back of green, but there's too many players to fight against, and Legion might have just done enough to tie up that game.
They wiped them, and I don't think that Beps are going to have spawns close enough. Maybe they spawn inside of A and can work through the garage door, but I still don't even think that's going to be enough. Another game goes to sudden death between Legion and Beps.
Oh my god, this rotation is so important. It looks like Stellar got the opening kill. 3 dead for Legion. It's going to be a full setup with Sniper in the hands of Stellar for Beps. So this is all the makings of a Beps sweep in the last hill. Legion have to be so careful on their approach, but after Stellar takes one out, it's going to be a lot harder to push through.
The Sniper has been the difference maker in this match. More often than not, Beps have had it. In particular, Stellar, one of, if not the best snipers in Halo. As Beps have 25% on the board. Another no-scope. That's a tough angle there, looking up. He'll go down. And Legion Gaming, despite Beps set up, I thought they would have gotten to 50%. They only got to 25%, and Legion get just about a team wipe, and they might just regain the lead here.
Yeah, we got a full screen this one. This is an absolutely insane game. SR very likely to win that game that we were just on. We'll check back into it if Luminon make the comeback, but so far, Uzi plays perfectly. Little Gator says the camo as well. He's got the back of Eco, needs to win this fight. Does trade out another member of Beps. Gonna try to push through, but they've got the death cam on him. They know where he's coming from. They elect to get out of the hill and try to win this fight. I like this play from Legion. You can't get too greedy in this situation.
This series has all the feelings of what would need a game 5 to determine the winner between these two. And then our picture-in-picture, Shopify right at the edge, taking this game. But Luminon do make it a little interesting. 2 minutes left, down by 2. They've got the time to come back, and they're already in that bottom mid hill. We'll keep you guys abreast of all the action in that one. But this is the match to watch. 1:15 left on the clock, and a slight advantage for Legion, but Stellar has the positioning at top of Snipe.
Stellar doing everything he can. The repulse coming to save him a bit, and Bound is there to clean that up as well. Bound does get taken down. This is getting so mixy. The winner of the next fight is very likely to win this game. 2v2 situation on the map. Penguin holding off Little Gators, but Little Gators with the perfect in the kill feed, and he stays alive. They know Eco's location. He's forced to back down.
He's going to actually advance. He's going to advance, and his shields get back up to full with his team spawning in full on the green side of the map with angles to take down their opponent. Uzi's going in the hell! And this series gets what it deserves. Game 5.
Unbelievable. This could be one of the best series of all time already. We just need it to be capped off with the 50-49 finish.
And look at this.
But Luminon are making a crazy comeback in this game. What is going on?
Luminon says that they're not gonna come on back here, LVT. You're gonna want to watch the end of this game and what looked like a cakewalk victory in game 1 for Shopify with 1 minute, 20 seconds left on the clock. Luminon are only down by 1, and Trippy has the shot.
Oh my god. I apologize if anybody that got into ads during that. By the way, Twitch Prime is free if you have Amazon Prime. All the spiel, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay, Luminon versus Shopify. They're halfway through this hill. There's still a minute 22 on the clock. And, I mean, this is looking like it could go to the very last hill when they started up 3-0.
Oh my god. It's only the start of Champ Sunday. Oh my god. Trippy. with that shock rifle. Can he turn 2? No, he goes down, but his teammate Precision makes sure to clean up and net an assist for Trippy. 50% on the board for Luminon, and they are set up. 3 momentarily down for Shopify. All 4 up now for Luminon, and they're in the hill. They know where Shopify's spawning. This could be tied.
Oh my god. Okay, Shopify get a few kills though. Cycle finds the perfect onto Snakebite. They got to keep them out. Luminon, though, are just kind of charging the hill. They're not getting complementary space. I think they might have desperated that push just a little bit. Perhaps they lost their strong side earlier than they expected. Now they're kind of getting spawn killed. They're going to be split on both sides of the map. This is by design from Shopify. They intentionally waited for the first 2 spawners, then pushed them to force the other spawners on the other side. But Talik and Trippy, they get in the hill. They don't need much more time to tie this up.
Shopify playing Team Slayer, just trying to net out enough slays to dwindle this clock down to 0. But Luminon are still playing King of the Hill, and they're the king of the moment. 3 unanswered. We're tied with 30 seconds left.
Mikowski, I have not seen a reverse 4-0 on this map yet. We've seen it on Livefire.
Yep.
I don't know if I've ever seen it on Recharge. It's very hard on Recharge. But this will be the first time I've ever seen a reverse sweep if Luminon can pull this off.
Well, it seems like they just needed a little bit of time to get warmed up. Take a few more sips of coffee as Precision swoops in like Spider-Man. Takes down Frosty with the fist. Royal 2 cleans him up, though, with the headshot. 8 seconds left, but that's a technicality. Sudden death. Next score wins.
So far, Shopify have the control. Snakebite rotating through the outside. Finds Frosty. Trippy is here as well, but knows that he cannot push just yet. Waiting for the call and damage. They have a teammate pushing through bottom center. It's Precision. Good timing. Finds a double kill. Royal 2, though, from the back ranks, finds a double of his own. We are officially into overtime. It was already next point wins. The clock doesn't really matter at this point. But how in the world is Royal 2 alive?
Royal 2 takes down his former duo, and he's doing it again! Killing spree for 5 in a row. Psycho cleans up onto Precision, and Royal 2's survivability matched with the slays. He's still up on the map, still protecting the hill, and now he's in it.
Decides that he has to get in. Somebody else is going to take over the mantle that he was previously holding. They do have a close spawner. It looks like somebody spawned in red, but I think Royal 2 and Cycle should be ready for it. No, Talik's able to get him out of the hill, so the fortunate spawn pays off here. Luminon keep themselves alive, at least for now.
Going for the team wipe. They get it. They get the team wipe, and with not a moment to spare, as Shopify just one little bit of control away from securing game number 1, but Luminon for now have full control of this hill. Do they have another miracle in store?
Trippy with some questionable positioning there. The spawners had a clear line of sight to him. Are they going to pay for it? Last shot is all the way behind enemy lines. They've got great positioning to just close this out. Snakebite does find 1. Oh, make it 2. I think Shopify should be able to close this out. It's not going to be too much harder, but Trippy with a beautiful grenade has to reroute. Shopify's going to collect some time while they can.
Royal 2 has been an absolute madman in this one. 27 slays, far and above the best player in the lobby, and there's a good first-person example of it as he gets the slay with the sidekick. Tolito is in the hill. 3 are down for Shopify, and Luminon have life once again. They seem to be on the teeter of death time after time, but they still have a chance.
So many individual plays clutching up. Trippy finds a kill under Royal 2. 3v4 situation, and look at what Frosty is facing when he turns the corner. There's just too many people to shoot at, and I mean, they might have just done it. Frosty has to make a crazy hero play, but there's still last shot's behind them though. Last shot could stop this.
Snakebite should just get in 1 second. Snakebite slides in. Trippy has the front. Oh my God! Luminon Gaming reverse sweep for the win.
Unbelievable. That has to be the first ever reverse sweep in Vacancy King of the Hill in competitive gameplay. That is such a difficult map to do that on, by the way. They had to play so many situations perfectly. They had to win so many fights that were do or die situations, and they pulled it off. I had written them off when Shopify were up 3-0. Yeah. I said there's no way, right?
And Royal
against
2
the best team in the world. Yeah.
It was all but over. The ESPN index, when I checked my app, had Shopify with a 99% chance of winning, and they did not. Unreal day of Halo. Call a friend, text a buddy, tell them they need to be watching LVT right now, because this might be the best start to Championship Sunday we've ever seen. And now it's the start to a Game 5. We're finally going to see the conclusion of one of the most epic series I can ever recall.
And fittingly started off 2-2, now 3-2, slight edge to Legion. Not sure what happened with the Rockets, but Little Gators does have the sniper. Very likely to die here. Curious if he decides to play it off the map. Not sure if the melee velocity launched that off the map or not. Penguin by himself just gets walked down by Uzi. The Twins are playing with some confidence this series.
Playing with some moxie are Uzi and Zuzi. And now Common has the snipe, thrusting his way into the base. Actually going to work his way left. Yeah, that's a great play. Did he have comms on where Bound was? Because it was an impressive pickup. Across the map, Stellar going to get some good shots onto Common, but he's staying alive all the while, trying to head glitch his way to a little bit more time on the map, but he'll ultimately fall.
The sniper's going to be important. Curious if another member of Legion goes to pick it up off of Common's body. I think Uzi might have it. Bound, taken to the high ground. Yes, Uzi does have it, but he gets taken down. I think that was the last bullet of the sniper. And just like that, Bevs have worked their way back into this game. This was 7-3 off the start, but after several nice sequences, not allowing enemies to get their shields back, they've got themselves a 2-kill lead.
Stellar was looking for a cleanup, but all eyes were on him. They were ready for his push. Now Bound on the other side. Gets back smacked. Stellar goes down as well. With Common staying alive with 1 HP and a dream, Legion Gaming are back on top.
And look at this push. I mean, this player on the elbow doesn't have anywhere to go. Little Gator's going to take him out, and it's now the lead swung into the favor of Legion. They also know Beps are spawning on the opposite base. They should be able to collapse on this. Can they take good positioning? Meanwhile, Luminon for Shopify Game 2. Luminon take the early lead.
Luminon climbing that ladder before our very eyes. Shopify has been the uncontested best team in Halo since winning that Halo World Championship, and we thought maybe there'd just be a full sweep for them, but they have faced a lot more pressure than I think we expected. Luminon has been a big reason why. And then you pick up Snakebite, he comes out of retirement. It's no wonder Luminon has entered the fray.
Okay, if Legion are starting to win, I feel like we may need to go full screen on that. I know this is a winner semifinals, but this is a rare situation where the Game 5 might be what everyone wants to see here. Zuzi with a nice long-range rocket into the cave. They've got themselves a solid lead now, 4 kills up. New items are spawning soon. I want to say the new sniper is about to be up. Both teams going to be fighting for that.
Zuzi plays for the trade there, and I like that decision. Up by 4, up by a team wipe, and they hold on. Stellar goes down. I think Zuzi had Little Gator's help there. Eco, with the help of Bound, takes down Common, now working their way up to the top of Rockets. Zuzi down to 1 HP. Will ultimately go down as the lead dwindles down to 2.
Uh-oh. Penguin's got the snipe. Has to reload it, though, and his position is known. He's probably going to backtrack. Has the reload in.
What?
Gets the shot onto Zuzi, barely, but Little Gators is behind him and finds the double kill. Does trade out. Would have been nice to get the headshot without trading there. Snipers on the ground, 28 all. We've got ourselves a tie game in Game 5 of the closest series we've seen this year.
This series is absolutely mental. He's Bound. He's trying to stay alive in the coffin corner, but he'll ultimately visit his grave as Gators picks up the snipe. Legion pick up 3 slays, and now heading to the 30s, they have that 2-kill cushion, but will it be enough?
That's a huge snipe from Little Gators. These 2 body shots are massive. It's going to allow the rest of Legion to activate. Can they follow up on the damage? He actually chucks the last bullet off the map, I believe. Or it's on the very tippy top of the pyramid. Uzi, low ground here. Both twins actually from low ground try to play their way out of this. Might be able to do so. Both kills get traded out. 34 all, Hunter.
Oh, this is sick. Stellar sick. Double kill. Shot caller on his screen, and that double nets Beps. The 2-kill advantage. Stellar maintaining the high ground, working out towards the spawns. Good shots onto Uzi, but he's got his twin brother behind him. But Penguin's behind the twins.
They get both kills traded out, so still a 2-kill lead. These new rockets are going to be so important right now. There was a member of Beps that was top rockets, but he's been taken down. Look at Uzi and Little Gators. They're positioning themselves to just kind of aimbot anyone that goes up there, but the team shot is too strong from Beps. They are really running away with the lead now, up by 5.
5 kills in this game 5. Common goes down, make it 6. As Beps, have the lead, have the Rockets, and Legion. We're trying to punch above their weight. Notch one in the belt. This would be a huge series win for them, but it's going to be so difficult to do so. They need to take down Eco and not go down to the Rockets. As Uzi takes a shot. Little Gators might get cleaned up here, and he does. Eco, don't turn 2. Uzi in the cave. Grenade goes out. Eco down to 1 shot and up by 5. I think he's going to be content to just regain that high ground. But he goes down. It's a 4-kill game.
That grenade ends up being so consequential, right? He keeps him 1 shot so they can finish him off. Now they have the upper hand in this next fight. Common's got low ground. He's going to be advancing. The twins both fell, though. They only need 3 to close this out, do Beps.
Little Gators might be taking on more than he can chew as he will go down, and it looks like this could be the clincher here. How fitting it would be for Stellar to end it with a snipe. There it is. Beps, take what was one of the most incredible series we've ever seen in Halo. I said you might want to upload that Game 3 Pit CTF. That might be a whole series you find on YouTube. As we find ourselves back in our main match of the moment, and fitting, Eli, tied. 35 all.
I mean, we could not have asked for a better start to the day. Are you not entertained, chat? This is actually insane. Shopify all stuck in the subway side here. Curious to see how they play this. They have opted to just play defensively. They know that Camo is lurking. What does Trippy do here? Trippy would love to have a sticky, but too far to backtrack for it right now. And it looks like Shopify are really just waiting for Camo to show up, but both teams playing this so patiently.
They haven't spotted Trippy. I thought maybe that jump there might have given up his position. Stays alive, but not long enough. Goes down on the trash. Frosty from the flank, trying to win this 1v1 against Precision, but Precision takes him down instead. Luminon up by 2.
Royalty with a perfect grenade, though. More trades coming out. Every part of the map. 1 kill lead for Luminon. Shopify got a spawn all the way back A. I don't know if Luminon... Okay, they should predict this. Snakebite got some early shots on him. Now, Cycle with the sneak attack from the bottom of the stairs, but as soon as his location's known, he gets taken down. Snakebite down to low HP, has to hide here, but his location is also known. Uses the repulsor to send him back, but he falls, and it's now his hide game.
It's deadlocked. Tied at 42. And the last shot just trying to make sure he doesn't end up dead, but that repulsor might have been his undoing. So much presence on this side of the map as Luminon will filter their way through. And on the other side of the map, Talik in a 1v1 gets the win inside of Tram.
Wow.
And now Luminon have a 2-kill lead. PD spawns coming up for Shopify. Can they work their way out? No! Not with Precision. Hit the double.
Beautiful shots. They know that Cycle and Last Shot escaped out the purple side, and I love this play from Luminon. Take these guys out of the equation before the teammates come off spawn, maintain your lead, and you have a much better chance to win this game. Talik now facing heavy pressure from the ATM, and Frosty thought he got the kill. He backed up. I don't know why Frosty didn't finish that kill, but now it's looking more and more like Luminon should be able to close this out.
They just need 2, but Shopify are within 3. Snakebite on board with one of the goats of Halo, Precision, the young goat, and alive here. And what I've noticed, Eli, is in the last couple of sequences, Precision has walked his way towards a trade. You can get a couple more here, but he gets it outright. The slay on the Cycle. They're 1 kill away from a 2-0 lead on Shopify.
That was so clutch from Precision. What a disgusting kill. He loses that or misses a single bullet, and Shopify definitely have an open door to potentially come back. I mean, clutch play after clutch play from Luminon.
Down 0-2 in the series after going up 3-0 on that Vacancy King of the Hill. We dipped out of that. Granted, the series was in a game 5 on the other side between Peps, but yeah, here we go. Break this down, Eli. That was huge.
I mean, it's just the balls on him to take that fight in the first place, bro. You're the furthest guy up on your team. You die. People are going to be watching this back on their streams talking about how you should be the guy that gets dropped, but instead he's the guy that wins the game basically by just challenging Cycle to the death. I mean, look at this. He has no support. He walks up. He probably has some intel from someone at ATM, And he says, you know what? I think I can just win this fight on Cycle. Cycle's jiggle peeking.
Wow.
And Precision just predicts the jump out and lands the shots on a jumping Cycle. I mean, wow. That was sick.
The window of opportunity there was only big enough for a mouse to sneak through it, but Precision, big game, big play, finds the sleigh, and now Shopify getting a reverse sweep to keep that winner's bracket token in their back pocket. Luminon, are we witnessing the rise of Luminon before our very eyes?
I mean, they've been rising. If you're not paying attention, you don't see it. But I mean, I said it yesterday. Luminon have a 2-3 record against Shopify in tournament series since adding Snakebite to the roster. So, I mean, they're definitely the team that has been challenging Shopify. And Shopify is a team that has not lost since May of last year. A single tournament, whether online or on LAN. Luminon looking to be the biggest competition they've seen yet.
And Luminon carry that momentum over from the reverse sweep in game 1, the nail-biter victory in Slayer game 2. Now Trippy, despite all the confidence, is playing smart Halo, depleting the resources in this snipe in case he gets pushed. Not going to leave as much for Shopify. Now he's going to use the last bit of resources he has to take down Cycle. And Luminon really waiting to make sure they have the perfect hold before they gather more time. I think they want to see what happens with this camo, and then we'll see the time go up for either of the two teams.
It looks like both teams are just baiting it, waiting for the other team to go for it. No one's willing to move. Royal 2 says, this is kind of sus. There's probably somebody just watching from Keydor. He's correct, but he dies for it. And the patience pays off. Shopify are the first to balk, and now it's Trippy that gets the camo as a result.
Yep, there it is. Just like we said, once the camo is secured, so too will the ball for whatever team grabbed the camo. So that's a 2-for-1 win for whoever was able to come out on top of that sequence. And it's Luminon once again, and they're not waiting now. 15 seconds and rolling, but the push is coming through from Shopify.
Trippy does finally get taken down. 2v2 situation on the map. Frosty trying to speed up to get into the play. Follows up on his teammate's damage, but Snakebite's fist apparently does double damage. I don't know if that melee should have killed. Regardless, Cycle pushes through with the commando, but Trippy holds strong with the banner.
Trippy has been playing out of his mind. Phenomenal positioning. Fantastic shots. You can see him again. Just being in the back smack here. But because he knows he has support over his right shoulder, he's going to actually take the fight to him on the cuts. And another great decision pulls through in the favor of Luminon Gaming as they have the first 25+ seconds on the clock. Shopify are staring at a very, very difficult situation, but it's all Frosty with what really should have been a Hail Mary grenade. Neutralizes the oddball, keeps it on the map. And where does he want to go with it? He's going to take it to Snipe Tower, rotate back to A. Now, Snipe is the move, but there's pressure on it already.
Yeah, that was a situation where he's kind of waiting for more information to know where to rotate it. Got the information there was 2 players in mud, so actually ends up rotating it through pillars and just plays it out into the open. When you see the writing on the wall that the situation is going poorly for your team, just putting the ball somewhere in the open that your spawning teammates can shoot at is a good idea. And Cycle actually able to milk a few more seconds, but is unable to play the ball at the end of it.
Rippy cloaked in invisibility, but last shot has his location triangulated. Frosty down to 1 HP on the pillars. He'll go down as Trippy reprocs that camo. Has the shots advantage on the last shot, so he does feel content to shoot first. Playing bodyguard here. More time stacking up for Luminon is despite Shopify being at the gates.
Love the way Trippy played that whole sequence. He did not overuse his camo, didn't overchild anything, just really kept life for his oddball carrier to continue racking up time. Tolix sees the writing on the wall, wants to deplete some resources before that sniper rifle is in the hands of the opposition. Nice step back there from Frosty, by the way, to win that fight, and a cool spot here to avoid the frag nades.
They've cut the lead in half, 21-44 here. As Luminon starting to drop in numbers, then that oddball time will tick up for Shopify. Predictor grenade going out toward the garage door, but Precision still wins it, and he's got help. Pollock has the snipe back in his hands, but he'll go down. Frosty, as Frosty stayed alive all the while inside of A. That's nuts. He's now the last player alive. The last shot rings out in the S7, but that's not going to be viable. And uh-oh, the spawns occur behind him. Despite good shots onto Precision, that's a tough battle to win, even if you're Frosty.
Yeah, I mean, arguably maybe lived too long there from Frosty, because now he's disconnected from his team on a staggered spawn cycle. It's going to open the door for Luminon to be in an advantageous situation, get this ball to safety. Trippy is already facing some pressure from Last Shot, who went very fast off his spawn. Finds a double kill, but the ball was placed.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
23, 58, the 30-second advantage
Ball dropped.
for Luminon.
Enemy has the
Shopify
ball.
are the ones with the oddball in their hands. Royal 2, once again, anticipating that push through the garage door. Doesn't get the damage he'd like, but he does have the support. Cycle takes down Trippy. That grenade might just take down Precision, if not push him back. And now they're going to try to counter with a bait and switch. Precision goes for the trade, it felt like, but he stays alive. 46-58, though. Shopify are bringing it back.
New camo's up as well. This is all the markings of a comeback in the making. They also correctly identified the B spawners, so Last Shot's trying to close the gap and cut them off from rotating in through the big door. Precision forced the trade, though. Another trade comes out, and that's actually a 4 dead for Shopify, so Luminon, what I was just got done saying was a good-looking situation for them. Luminon have broken right through. They're playing so proficient.
Pollock makes a great play there, instantly grabbing the oddball time. Sometimes, Eli, even against the best 2 teams in the world, you'll see a team wipe occur, and then it takes what feels like 5 to maybe even 10 seconds to grab the oddball. Pollock did not wait. Instead, secures an extra 5 to 10 seconds for his team. It's actually now a 20-second lead for Luminon, but Royal 2 helps take down 3 for Luminon, and Shopify have the oddball back in their hands. What a match.
Yeah, this one that looks like it is set to go the distance. Great flank here from Royal 2. Had perfect timing to line up with Frosty's damage from sandbags. Pollock made himself such a difficult target, but walks into the frag grenade. But somehow on the other side, it's once again Luminon getting these kills in isolation. They actually forced the play ball once again.
Trippy doesn't take the bait. Now, sensing that the time is right. Yeah, with Frosty, back wall, 1 HP. He's going to grab that oddball and not rotate it to snipe. Instead, it looks like they want to set up in a 80-78. It's about as close of an oddball match as you'll ever witness.
Still plenty of time on the clock, though. I think this one will go to 100. Royal 2 going to grab the ball, get it into this small window. Just 15 seconds to close out this round.
Going to be tough. Desperation push here for Luminon. And when the other team desperates, it's easy to predict where the other team is pushing from. So Shopify, despite all that, 3 go down. This might be all 4. Frosty goes down, and the team wipe comes through. And now what Luminon were staring at, which was an improbable last-second push up the map, now it's Shopify who have to do so instead. 89-91, but Luminon have the oddball.
They spawned close, though. They spawned big door and immediately pushed through. Not sure if anyone went the high side, though. Okay, Frosty does go high side. He's the only player that takes a complimentary angle, but it was enough time for Luminon to close out the round. They're on the verge of 3-0ing Shopify.
Oh, it looked like Shopify had it all but wrapped up, but Eli, you could say the same for that Game 1 King of the Hill on vacancy, and this might be causing a little bit of frustration when you're that close to taking the map and do not. Shopify got to rewrite the rules a little bit here.
By the way, I'm pretty sure this is correct, but if Luminon win this game, this will be the first time ever that Shopify have been 3-0'd.
Ever? Or this year ever?
I think ever. Wow. Someone, if you can recall another time that the Shopify roster was 3-0'd in chat, correct me, but I'm pretty positive this would be the first time. They've got another round. They've got to win this last round, and this is often the hardest round to win against Shopify. Yeah.
Shopify, like a wounded animal in the safari. If you've ever gone on a safari, you know that that's the most dangerous animal you can find in the jungle, and that's what Shopify is right now. And they're lashing out. 21 seconds to start off this round number 2. Back against the wall, but now on the front foot.
Okay, Frosty camo in hand. Luminon did not 3-0 them last time, Slides. It was 3-1 in the last tournament in winter semis. Frosty now. I think he wanted to pull the trigger there. Maybe not. Let's preserve the snipe ammo. And this is a brilliant hold so far from Shopify. I mean, this is like about as perfect as it can get. Look at Royal 2's positioning. He's on the nest, making life difficult. He gets the opening slay. Last Shot finds the assist. And Shopify are already halfway done with this round.
That's about as easy of a snipe as you'll see Frosty hit. He is good for that. Shopify for good for 60 seconds, just about. As we expected at some point in this series for them to earn themselves a win, to get back in this one. They've seemingly done just that, but they've still got a little bit of meat left on the bone, and
Double kill.
a lot of meat in the grave. 3 go down. Luminon get back on the oddball, and I think just in time. He started to get to the 70 to 80 seconds to 0. And that feels insurmountable, but now Luminon are right back in it.
A lot of meat in the grave is crazy. I don't know if the phrase has ever been uttered in human history, but Snakebite rotating the ball through the back of green. This is a nice little bounce back from Luminon. Frosty with a beautiful grenade, though. They don't even need to get the kills. They just had a perfect grenade, and now the rest will fall. Shopify should be able to get back into control.
59 to 22.
Enemy has the ball.
2 down for Shopify, 3 down for Luminon. That should allow Frosty the chance to grab that eyeball and take it back to positioning that they want to finish off this round number 2 as Snakebite. See, he's not left with too many options to push up on the map. Now Trippy coming off a spawn inside of A, calling bank like Steph. Don't know if he got enough damage there onto Cycle. Cycle's making himself a tough slay. You can see he's still alive in the top left of your screen. He's actually getting slays. So despite what felt like a checkmate grenade toss there, Cycle finally falls, but not before. Shopify have the oddball, but not for long. Luminon get another team wipe potentially, and I don't think they're going to hate if last shot just scurries away. They do ultimately net the team wipe. Now Trippy knows they're spawning in A. He's got the reticle set up, but he feels a little bit out on an island, so he's going to work his way back to his squad.
Yeah, Trippy didn't fully trust his positioning there. Takes a bit better positioning here. Lands 2 nice body shots. That should slow them down, but somehow he gets taken out regardless. Can they clean up the other body shot that was onto Frosty? Yes, Precision finds both. So beautiful communication and listening here from Precision. Royal 2 was able to escape with the sniper, trying to make a hero play.
Incoming.
And now it looks for the next rotation. Trippy's going to take one to the shoulder. But all things considered, a great hold here from Luminon. They brought this thing close.
Yeah, 30 seconds. That's one good strong hold. So Luminon down, but not out. And just 1 round away from defeating Shopify in 3-0 fashion. The first time we've ever seen that in Halo Infinite.
Okay, here we go. Snakebite with the ball. Top tower. Doesn't like it. Just wants to play it, see if he can get a kill before he's taken down. He knows the sharks are swarming. And I like this repulse. Just make yourself a more difficult target. He's going to get chased down. Snakebite just being so annoying. Look how much time of cycles that he's wasted. He got a lot of damage in the process as well.
69 to 49.
Nice.
As Luminon, Shopify, both with 2 players down. Trippy and Precision making sure that 3 go down in total for Shopify as he climbs up to the top of Snipe, but with low shields. It's an easy cleanup for last shot in Royal 2. The oddball sits out precariously right there at the C dummy door, but 3 go down for Shopify despite what looked like a good clean push. It's going to be another 4 down.
The problem was the ball reset because it had not been touched for so long. Can they get it back to safety? Last shot's in a precarious situation. Frosty found the camo throughout the chaos, though. I think he might have spawned on it while it was up, so a little bit of good fortune there. And he's going to be able to just play this situation so patiently. Takes out 1 and also escapes with his life. Can he get his shields back? Looks like he should.
Oh, masterful work with the camo, not only taking down Precision, but staying alive all the while, despite Trippy having him about dead to rights. Trippy rotates from the dummy side towards the B pillars. He'll trade out with Royal 2 as Frosty and Rebellion are just 20 seconds away from showing some life.
Okay, so I trust Elamite. He said Arlington 2025, Optic 4-0, then 4-3. So it would be the first time they were 3-0'd since they started winning, right? since they started
really
winning tournaments. But regardless, that's probably the only other time they goosed in a series, right?
Yeah, and we anticipated that. We anticipated Optic to come out on top at the start of 2025. Shopify with Cycle and Last Shot, they were just barely in their sophomore season. And now this match is nearing the conclusion. But again, just as they need it most, Luminon earned another team wipe. Now they are down by 40 plus seconds, but they're set up with the oddball. 1:13 left on the clock, though, Eli. I think that clock is going to become like a 5th teammate here for Rebellion.
Trippy needs to find some magic with this sniper. A couple of headshots in this game could be doable. But look at the three-way challenge. The grenade is good, though. Talik has a perfect flank, and all of Shopify fall just like that.
Again!
Trippy finds the no-scope headshot onto Royal 2 to clean it up. And look at Precision's positioning. He's forcing the B spawn, so Trippy knows these guys are here, and he's ready for it. But he can't land a shot. That could be disastrous here for Luminon.
Trippy goes down, but he depleted the sniper just before that, and he must have called for the rotation. The comms were on point, so Trippy loses his life, but Luminon don't lose the positioning battle. All the while, mid-gunfight, they continue to rotate. Now it's often in an island. 93 to 76, 50 seconds left now. Royal 2 going for the double. Talik right ahead of him, but Talik gets the slate instead, but that clock continues to dwindle away.
Yeah, but Last Shot knows if he can just grab this ball for 7 seconds, that'll be it. Precision wins a huge 1v1 fight. He loses that. I think this round's over. He finds a stick.
He stuck it.
What?
He found the sticky. How? And now he has the camo. Can he stay alive with it? Trying to use the geometry. 3 go down again. Oh my God, Luminon have a chance, but they're down by 20 with 20 seconds left.
The most unlikely stick Precision is him right now. Last Shot finally cuts him down, but Talik still has the oddball. They're only trailing by a little bit, 20 seconds in regulation. If Talik dies here, Shopify should be able to extend this game.
Oh my God, and if they get the lead by 1, 94-93, they could drop the oddball and play for Slays here, and they've already shown that they can outslay Shopify in this one. 2 down for Shopify, 2 down for Luminon. This 1v1 between Trippy and Last Shot could be crucial. He wins it, but Last Shot goes down shortly after. Frosty with 5 seconds left will drop that oddball out into center field, and Shopify?
No, they're rushing it.
Oh, okay, all right. I need to calm down, but at the same time, I do not, because the Halo has been absolutely insane, and I almost lost my marbles once again, because it looked like it was 0-0-0 for a full second, but Halo keeps things interesting. 1-1 tie now, round 3 in a game 3 where Rebellion gotta have it.
Let's be honest, you lost your marbles a long time ago, my friend, but there are plenty of reasons to get excited over this game of Halo. This series has delivered so far. Luminon taking the world champions to the brink. Now with the ball in hand, should be able to get the camo sniper combination. Trippy will be able to grab it. I was going to say grab it comfortably, but he actually misses it. He's going to curb slide and find another kill. He's going to have to backtrack, so his timing on the camo grab was a little bit off, and he's going to ultimately pay for it. Precision just holding a cheeky angle here to try to clean up the situation. But this has gotten a lot more mixy than it should have been just for this simple camo grab.
Precision goes down and drops the camo to where Snakebite doesn't need to go up to grab it, but he will fall down nonetheless. And what a chaotic opening to round number 3. Luminon only able to secure 9 seconds, despite what felt like a much better start than that.
Okay, finally, the sniper is in the hands of someone. The game is starting to stabilize. A bit of chaos off the rip. COD timing for Frosty. Looked away at the wrong time. I think he might have connected on that body shot. Has 3 repulsors left as well, so he's going to try to not advance too far. I think he intended to repulse a grenade here. But Last Shot starting to wake up. It's 4 dead. They've got the oddball in hand. This is looking good for Shopify.
Quick kill count check. Last Shot at 35. He's on the verge of 40. Precision on 32. He might reach 40. And Royal 2 could get there as well. So we might see half the lobby potentially reach the 40 kill threshold in an oddball match. You do have yourself a little bit more time in this one. But speaking of time, Shopify, after the 9-second head start from Luminon, it's been all Shopify ever since. They're the first to cross that 30-second threshold. They're looking good.
Looking good indeed. Frosty making the key jump look easy. Finds 1 kill for the killing spree there, but it's taken down. Shopify already have 40 seconds somehow. Been so good at cutting down all of the things that Luminon are going for.
Somehow, because it really felt like Luminon had started this round 3 exactly where they wanted to be, but now it's Rebellion with the largest lead of this oddball match. We go down for Shopify, though. Royal 2 down to 1 HP. The window.
Okay.
Trippy has the camo, and this is something we saw Snakebite go down with earlier, and this is going to be the first opportunity with camo of round 3, and Trippy might be right there at the top of the game as it relates to this power-up, but he'll fall after taking down Cycle. All the while, though, Talik is at the back of A, securing more time, and they've cut it to within 30 seconds.
was a great angle that Last Shot had from the nest to take down Trippy. But Talik, tries to answer Royal 2 with the athletic curb slide there. This guy is 6'7" and jacked, by the way. Now does finally get taken down. Precision has the QT, and I think his portal is back green, so he can play a little bit more free here. He's gonna grab the ball and back up. I think his QT will expire though.
Cycle. Oh, finds the angle for the no scope, but goes down shortly after. And Snipe changes possession into the hands of Snakebite. That jiggle peek is way too much for him to handle. Predictionary grenade, chase grenade goes out. Might have ticked a little bit of shields, and I think it did because it sent both Cycle and Royal 2 back to middle. And how did Snakebite find the no scope there for the trade? And just like that, Luminon not only back in this matchy light, but they might be back in the lead. No, the oddball will reset. Perfect timing though with 3 going down, but we got ourselves a much more contested game here. 7 seconds is all that separates these two.
Yeah, this is just insane, man. As a caster, watching these teams play each other is harder to cast than anything else. There's just nonstop insanity. We're trying our best to keep up with everything that happens. But Royal 2, beautiful, perfect shots there to clean out the sandbags. Now has a very important part of the map as they try to take over the garage. But now with low shields, does stay alive for now, and now elects to re-enter the fight. Can he take down Talik? The answer is yes, but that will also trade out.
That trade was huge. Royal 2 would have been able to push through middle into the snipe tower. And I don't think Snakebite would have the oddball in his hands had Pollock not traded out there. Now sensing danger from the nest bridge, he starts the rotation out towards Camo. Precision working on a little underneath flank. Snakebite on the cuts, trying to find his next victim. 1v2 potentially there, but oh my god, last shot. Finds the 5 perfect shots on Atolic. Frosty off screen takes down Trippy, and now Rebellion have the oddball back in their hands, but it's just about virtually tied, and Snakebite goes down. Huge sequence here for Rebellion, and they're going to turn it into more time, and what I believe is their first camo grab of round 3.
Snakebite played that situation well, but just could not land the headshot onto Cycle. Cycle, of course, utilizing ancient technology. The Gandhi hop still effective in 2026. But this is kind of starting to run out of chances here for Luminon. Still a lot of time left in the round, but with Shopify at 73, a couple team wipes in this game is over.
Man, last shot. So fluid with his movement. Sneaks in the undercut there. Take down his opponent. Now Rebellion have the oddball once again. It was just a 60-60 game. Now Rebellion in the home stretch.
Okay, Talik understands the task at hand. Stay alive. Wait for reinforcements. Trippy actually very forward in the play. I think he knows that his team is on the way, so wants to just do as much damage as he can before they arrive. Great nade, though, from Last Shot. Pretty much neutralizes that, and that could be the round. I don't know if they're going to have the time to push forward. Snakebite has to do so cautiously, but Shopify is going to know exactly where he's coming from.
And he can't use the QT here. If he does, he just potentially gives it back and falls off the map. But despite that, 3 go down. Oh my god, I did not think.
Trippy and Precision push through on the camo side, and they're actually able to break. Problem is, they have to play absolutely flawless here. And I may have cast or cursed them with the whole 3-0 discussion because I don't know if they're going to be able to do it, man. They're already 2 dead. The writing's on the wall. This is looking rough.
That's it.
And that's it.
Here we go. Rebellion. Hard fought as we've ever seen from the defending world champs. We're going to go into a game 5. It sounds like we have comms from Envor, so we're going to lay out for a sec. I have a taco I need to eat. We'll be right back.
Somebody get double.
Inbound.
Here. Beer the silver, guys. Silver one shot, red, silver, red, blue silver one shot, guys. Glory. Dead. I killed him. I dead though. Here. Nice. Spawning blue. Jesse, I'm trying to pick up your pyramid, Jesse. I'm trying to pick up your pyramid. Here. Pyramid one shot, Glory. Dead. Pyramid enemy. Snipe pyramid right now. Snipe pyramid. Nice. Fuck right now. Silver right now. Going elbow to you. Okay, I'm looking elbow to you. Elbow one shot. Elbow one shot. Went back. And top rockets. Top rockets. Top rockets. One shot. Our table, guys. Nice. 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 All right, hold this. Okay. I'm watching. Jesse, I'm watching you. You're good. Pyramid weak. Pyramid weak and going base to you, Jason. Nice. All right. Here. Here. Stick. Here. 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 Top cat. Watch out with sight. That. Go pyramid, Jason. Go pyramid, Jason. Go pyramid. Yeah, no, it's splitting. Cave right now. Cave, Zombie. You hold this. Jesse, I'm here. Here. Nice. Good shot, guys. Good shot.
All right, 2 hours straight of Eli and I yapping. I think we deserved 2 minutes there to eat a taco and drink some more coffee. Not that we need any more, Eli, because the gameplay today has been as electric as I can ever recall.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need any extra energy. The Halo on my screen is powering me up. This has been an absolutely ridiculous game of just day of Halo so far. We've had some of the most intense Halo that we've seen, and it makes sense, right? There's a lot on the line today. Only top 4 get travel coverage to the tournament. So it's very possible. It is actually still possible that one of these 2 teams don't get travel coverage. Of course, it's very unlikely, but I mean, just to understand the stakes here.
No, it's good to reset after the action that we've witnessed. It's been so good, it kind of carries itself. But if you're just tuning in, Champ Sunday here on LVT, qualification for for DreamHack Atlanta is on the line, and with that comes travel coverage. And if you've ever taken a flight or had to pay for hotels and all the other stuff that comes with it, it's like winning $5,000 prize pool here today if you look at it like that. So saved money is saved money is earned money, as we have Precision on your screen. Pollock in the hill, as Luminon have the early bit of time and
Dude.
4 go down. Eli, how often have we seen these clean wipes for Luminon? And they're not going to stop there. They're going to go for a back-to-back.
Precision has been playing so good that Instasplode, by the way, does enough damage that he likely wins this fight as well. But like before we even got here, Precision had just killed the camo player, Royal 2, without taking any damage. I mean, the value out of that play alone, and then he follows it up with 4 more kills. He starts the game 5-1. Trippy with the grapple cancel to finish that fight. I mean, these guys are playing insane already.
Once you commit to that type of grapple where you're looking to advance across the map and into C, that's tough. Even tougher to hit your shots, much less just simply cancel out of it. As Luminon looking to earn themselves a series victory here. 60 seconds, 1 minute head start. But now Shopify are on the board and Cycle as the snipe.
Very nice headshot there. That's going to slow the momentum that Luminon was really starting to run away with. Now Luminon trapped on the C side. They've definitely got a game plan for this situation. 3v3 on the map though, as a couple kills trade out, but that shock rifle shot just completely neutralized the situation. Shopify should be able to actually flip this into a trip cap and start to really put Luminon in the blender.
Luminon start the game with a trip cap of their own, but now Rebellion answer right back, cut this lead in half, and they could continue on their merry way. We could very well see a 60-60 tie here. They're already down by just 15 seconds. Clock momentarily ticking for 2 for every second, but now Luminon do have control of B. Precision with another team wipe. Another 4 go down for Shopify, and it could turn from trip cap to trip cap.
Love this play too. Whoever was with Precision in A said, no, Ethan, you go for the camo. I'll finish this cap. So he does try to go for it. Looks like Shopify were prepared for that push though, and the Royal 2 finds himself a triple with the camo here. He's going to play this very cautiously and gets the unofficial overkill to grab the camo and really stop the bleeding for Shopify.
Yeah, Royal 2, he's a world champ. No montage kid in those veins, because he could have definitely slid out for the contested overkill. Waited an extra second to make sure he still netted himself the team wipe, and despite all that, Luminon are actually advancing on the lead. They're up by more than 30 seconds now after Royal 2 wipes all of Luminon on his lonesome.
Royal 2 does find the camo shock rifle combination. It takes out a player that has really been giving him problems so far this series. Now tries to avoid the grenade damage. Is Luminon tracking his position? It looks like Talik knows he's there. Snakebite tries to finish the job, but the no-scope headshot is too good, and Cycle finds a double kill. But all the while that I'm saying this, Luminon has still been scoring. It's insane.
That's the difference. Rebellion have been able to get just as many team wipes, it feels like, as Luminon. They've been matching in the slaying category, but the objective efficiency has been on point here for Luminon as they have a double-up advantage now. Shopify, though, are starting to turn those slays into more time. Talik answers back with a triple kill of his own. Team wipe after team wipe after team wipe for both teams.
Royal 2 still has 3 bursts of the shock rifle left. Would love to find at least some damage that his teammates can follow up on. That's step 1. And I don't think Snakebite's going to predict this at all. Royal 2 against his former teammate. Snakebite does get away, but Royal 2 will likely hunt him down. Yes, the curb slide's in. He says he does not want to capture C until Snakebite is dead. Ends up forcing the trade, so that's a well-played situation from Snakebite.
Snakebite manufacturing a trade where Royal 2 had the first 3 shots uncontested and unbeknownst to Snakebite, and he still was able to manufacture a trade. It's one of those, in addition to the team wipes and the efficiency afterwards. Why? They are up 59 to 127. Trippy gonna have an uncontested look at A, but here comes the push.
I thought he got stuck for a second there. Snakebite finds a double at C though, and last shot's already weak. I mean, this is the makings of a very good situation. He's also got the grapple in hand to grab the camo as soon as it spawns. They forced the gold spawns, and that's not a good spawn on this game mode. You don't have many options to get out. You've either got to go through A or through the last, and they don't expect Trippy to backtrack, so the trip cap will continue.
The trip cap, that's a triple up advantage here for Luminon, and Trippy looking like big game Trippy here. Frosty goes down, Royal 2 on the bat ledge. He drops down into batteries, but Trippy finds the trade, and that was a big trade right there. Just make sure that Shopify can't secure B, but look how close they are. They just need another second, but I don't think they're close enough to do so.
Yeah, is anybody gonna try to reset that? It doesn't look like anyone's going for it. Now, finally, Shopify back in a scoring position. There was multiple sequences where Shopify were out slaying, but Luminon were just protecting the parts of the map they needed to. And it kind of is happening again here, right? Like they get several dead, but they can't convert C. Luminon have done such a phenomenal job of damage control throughout this game.
The slaves are just about dead even. I think after that double kill from Precision, you might make it a triple. It was just a 2-kill advantage there for Luminon. Might be about a killing spree worth now after that nasty play for Precision, but still, I mean, just 4-5 kill advantage for Luminon and a 4x on the scoreboard. I mean, Luminon's objective efficiency has been so damn good.
It's really just damage control, right? Like, even as you're falling, you know what to prioritize. You know which zones. Like, it doesn't matter if we die, if we just don't give up the stronghold that they're closest to, right? So the last player alive has constantly made hero play after hero play. And look how much pressure they're applying to these spawners that are just desperately trying to stop the trip cap. And you got to cap another zone to stop the scoring altogether. Luminon could win the game here.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Eli. When Shopify secure a cap, it's just to prevent a trip cap from rolling downhill for Luminon. They haven't really been able to turn much offense on.
Is that it?
Here in this game, and that should just about do it. 249, 250 up. B clears, and Luminon clear. 3-1 series victory. I almost said 4-1 because it kind of felt like we just witnessed the best of 7, but Luminon will send Shopify down to the lower bracket, and Luminon keep that coveted winner bracket token in their back pocket.
Unbelievable. This is the second week in a row, by the way, Luminon have defeated Shopify in the winter semifinals. And for Shopify to earn it through the lower bracket, of course, Shopify has been up to the task every single time they've been in this position. They have ran through the lower bracket. They're actually still mathematically probably like 85% to win the tournament despite losing 3-1 here. So the thing is, they're like a boss in like an RPG, right? Like you beat them one time, but then there's like another phase, right? Like you,
yeah, you take
once
the
you get
bar
to the
down to
grand
0,
final, yeah, they're like,
and then they have 50 back.
Yeah, phase 2, they've got twice the health bar, so it's still going to be a tall task, I think, to fully eliminate Shopify from the tournament. But Luminon really showing us something special so far here.
All right, well, after 2+ hours of continuous Halo, we'll take our first proper break here on LVT. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to what's been an electric championship Sunday so far. Up next, we have 2 teams climbing the ladder in Kraken Seas versus Luminon.
Son dos en Victor, dos en Victor.
Hay uno,
Falta Jos, falta. Este one shot,
bro. Bueno, ven acá. Ven, va a cambiar Rocos Fonts.
Ey, vamos arriba. Solo. Voy de acá. Denle chill.
¿Tienes grabo para rapation?
Sí, yo tengo grabo.
Estoy viendo Jen. Tenemos shock, chill. Sí, son cuatro. Aquí está. Tejado. Ya te digo. Le pego. One shot, aquí por crosser. Por la pila, por la esquina. Buenas, aquí, da un shock, tenemos shock, no se siguen.
Derecho.
Yo para equipar a mis amigos,
Red Elbow Sounds y curva azul seguro.
Watch aquí. Watch por Guts.
Otro curva azul. Uy, van a pusharlos aquí, cuidado.
Quédate.
Uy, que curva azul, tapping one shot. Por pilar
Otro
azul.
pilar azul,
Otro
sí.
pilar azul.
Otro pila en la caja. Otro pilar y caja, estoy one shot.
A la derecha.
Aquí, aquí.
One shot, está one shot a la derecha. Está. Son dos. Ahí aprecio José. José está en market. Market, cuidado, Leo. Aguanta, Leo. Espera, voy para allá, Leo. Espérame, milqueame. Te voy a ayudar, bro.
Ya conmigo son dos, bro.
Yo te la pareciste.
Ay, no, Wick.
Son dos
Jail.
Ok, voy.
Son los tres tiros. Sí, son dos. Bueno, encuentras uno,
Nice, bro.
Otro más arriba, noble, arriba.
Otro. Dos aquí,
Aquí te ayudo. Otro más, te voy a llegar Jay.
En Torre.
Torre one shot. Está todo.
Blue Elbow son.
One shot. Sí, hay uno aquí en curva.
Espérate, super sí. One shot. Son cuatro aquí.
Escucha.
Otro pila con noble. Pila ahí atrás de él.
Está solo, Fetito, chill.
Salí lejos. Te están haciendo rojo, creo, bro. Estoy pillando Jen.
No, traía. Son dos en teja amarilla. Güey, aguanten. Chill. No se regalen.
Estoy campeando. Nadie comió en tejado.
Sí, van a ir con este güey. Voy a ayudar a Leo. Ayuda noble.
No escucho a nadie, Yo escucho a nadie.
Uno one shot carrito. Son dos ahí.
Ya nos vieron.
Hay que ver bueno, Feto.
No puedo ir, Roch.
Hay una cara en Wick. Hay gente en jail, no estamos haciendo jail,
Ya, creo. En Victor.
One shot.
Dos Victor.
No one shot.
Bueno, quédate, noble.
Vaya tejado, noble. Tejado, así es.
Le pego un tiro rayo en el tejado.
Son dos Victor. Watch Victor. Nos van a pushar, Roch.
Le vas a tapping one shot, me chisa ya, morí con azul, tengo dos, ayúdame. Abajo de ti. Otro más, curva, tapping.
Watch, lo matas, estoy yo. Este one
Atrás,
shot.
aquí vas a encontrar creo que torre.
Sí, le pega. One shot. Bueno, hay uno por ahí.
Por mí, guacho, hotel aquí. No está ahí, no es mi marca.
Uno one shot, y otro Wick.
Watch. Mátalo. Está conmigo. Ya lo maté.
Tengo uno rojo.
Solo son dos con. Watch.
No one shot.
Ok, van a ir a Yen. Vayan a Yen, los dos.
Van a Borom y los dos.
Ok, te ayudo.
Dos Jail, tienen grapple. Dos en Jail, buenas nights, dos en Jail. Vamos contigo, Roch.
Está aquí, Roch. Son tres. Dos one shot. Watch Jail, tres.
Tres Boromis, para la pila.
Déjalo.
Aquí estoy.
Tengo shock. Estoy viendo abajo.
Espérame, estoy flanqueando.
Jail. Estoy Borom, bro.
Watch it. Son dos en curva, uno, tres tiros. Vete, Roch. Ve con ellos, Roch, Ahí está cojones aquí. Watch la curva.
Unos tiros. Vamos a perder. Perdimos.
No mames.
No, güey, no puede ser.
Qué verga.
No tenía shock, güey. No teníamos que pushar.
Well, there has been no shortage of incredible Halo on your screen. What a treat just to be watching.
Did you see the comeback?
Oh,
I mean, Ryan's team just came back 40, 50, 49. Oh, God, man. This is just a crazy... I'm sorry to cut you off, but I had to acknowledge it. Yeah, I could not believe what we just saw. Props to Ryan, Super CC, tapping buttons. These guys have been grinding the last couple of weeks, and it's paying off.
And before that winter final kicks off between Kraken and Luminon, I just had Shopify in my head for a sec, but we'll take a look at Beps versus Luminon Black. Beps with that Game 5 victory over Legion Gaming earlier, but Luminon Black is giving them everything they can. Here up 1-0 on Aqua CTF as we hop on board here with Envor. He also netted himself like a 50-48 Game 5 win to get to this point. I mean, the Halo has been so close.
All these teams really want to get that travel coverage, man. Like you said, that's a lot of money to shell out of your own pocket to get the coverage. Can mean for some players it's the difference between being able to go to the tournament at all, you know. So yeah. They're really going to put their heart and soul out here on these beautiful maps that we have in Halo Infinite. But Luminon Black now up 1-0 in this game, first game of the series. They get 3 dead as well. Piggy trying to get behind enemy lines. By the way, just to speak on Luminon Black real quick, this is, I mean, for lack of a better term, a leftover squad. This is a team, a bunch of guys that got dropped from their teams. And if you ask me, they're a bunch of guys that play better after they've been dropped because they got a chip on their shoulder. And I think that that's what Beps is feeling so far in this game.
Yeah, Boo Boo Dubu reuniting with Envor after previously getting dropped from that Kraken Seas roster. Descendant and Piggy stick it out after that top 3 finish at the Halo World Championship. And now we're on board with Descendant himself. Playing about as patient as you'll ever see Jason play. This is a guy who likes to play fast and aggressive, but with the camo, he's going to wait for the fight to come to him. And there it is against Bound, but Bound takes down the camo.
Now, Descendant, one of those players that, in my opinion, has fully reinvented himself. I think he acknowledged like he was way too fast at one point. He's actually slowed his gameplay down quite a bit, maybe even too slow at times. So still kind of calibrating the speed that he wants to play the game. So far, it's working pretty solidly, though. 7 kills, 4 deaths, and 5 assists. So he's been outputting a lot of damage for his team.
Piggy goes down to the grenade. It looks like Beps will tie things up, which they do. 1-1 with 8 minutes left. Still plenty of time left in this one as Envor going to stay alive with the use of the thrust. Bound trying to do the same. Sans thrust on the other side as he gets that. Wow. Pick shot onto Boo Boo Dubu. That'll slow down his shield recharge momentarily as Penguin in a tough fight here trying to get some bank shots with the grenade, but does not, as 3 will fall for Beps. And despite previously scoring our Beps, they might actually be on the defensive, but no, Stellar, the hero play as the last Spartan standing, might stop this run on his lonesome, but no, he goes down. So it looks like a counter cap might just turn into a 2-1 lead for Luminon Black.
And to be honest, in my opinion, this should be one of Beps' better game modes. I mean, this is a map that they often won quite handily when they were dominating the league. Love that play from Descendant, by the way. Knew he had a small window of opportunity to capture that flag. Also kept his life in the process. Luminon Black still 4 alive. And look at this, Descendant. He's already pushing through for another flagpole.
Almost like that previous cap never happened as Luminon Black neutralize it to regain that 1-score lead. Piggy trying to stay alive in the gen. He goes down, sending cross-map shots from the fridge on his Stellar as he's encroaching once again on the base. So since we've joined this one in progress, it really feels like more pressure has been in favor of Luminon Black, and it makes sense when you've got a player like Descendant on the squad.
They also just came off that really exciting Game 5 win. Of course, so did Beps to get here. So really 2 teams that should have max adrenaline going into this series. Descendant, the awkward fight in the fridge will ultimately get traded out. And we got a bit of a standoff situation here. Neither team with full control of the map.
Eco wins his one against Piggy, and now down to 1 shot. It's going to be tough for him to stay alive. And, you know, Boo Boo Dubu cleans him up with the melee. Now working his way towards the top mid portion of the map. Envor and Penguin both trade out. Now trying to find the remains of that fight. There's Boo Boo. He's got Descendant with him. 5 perfect shots. Make it double with that. And despite going down, that was still quite impressive from Bound.
Yeah, Bound is bringing the heat. If anybody was wondering, is he going to be back in form in time for this tournament? I think he has answered. He dropped 52 kills in a pit CTF earlier, in case you missed that, on their path to one of the most insane wins of the game mode in Halo Infinite's history. And it doesn't look like he's slowed down at all since then.
No, if anything, he's cranked it up. Bound has showed us things that, despite how impressive his career has been in Halo Infinite, that we haven't even seen yet. I know it's online, but still, Bound. Call back to that 52 slay hit CTF, and Bound might have just found another gear to his game, but they're going to need to find one more to tie things up. Just under halfway through this one, as Envor has control of the 50-yard line, looking to sneak his way to his next engagement.
Descendants would love to get a kill before falling there, but Eco will not allow it. Bound gets a last-second melee. Take out that player's shields before falling. Eco likely to die here, but gets the flag to the courtyard, which means his team might be able to remedy this into a full flag run. But the defense is strong out of Luminosity Black. Bubudubu with a nice kill there. Might find another, and does. A little bit tricky with it, but ultimately high value life there from Bubudubu, and he's still alive.
Bubu now working his way towards his arguably favorite tool in the toolkit. It's the camo, and now he's got it. Plenty of overkills and just huge plays with the use of this power-up. Playing patient for now, just playing for intel, trying to find positioning on the map to help clean up some slays, but his teammates are doing it themselves. Piggy and Envor can obtain 2. Bubu picks up 1, and now Beps are on the ropes. Bound the last Spartan standing for his squad. Chase grenade goes out. That's going to keep them at bay momentarily, but how long can he stay alive?
Bound really just being annoying in the back of the base, right? Like, his whole team had fallen, but Bound staying alive as long as he did slowed down Luminon Black's ability to advance on the map. Bubu has finally gotten here, but the spawners are back up, all because of the play that Bound made. Can Luminon Black spot this player in the corner? They don't check the corner, and you gotta check your corners, kid, because you're gonna get back smacked.
Oh, I love when Eli on the cast sounds like Eli in a Metafight coaching session. That was good. As Bound working his way, but he's working his way back to his base. So again, that relentless pressure from Luminon Black, especially with that 1-score advantage, boded well for them. But here on the other side of the map, it's Eco. He's got a flag out, dropping it into the courtyard as Penguin trades out with Bubu in the fridge. 2 flags out. 3 minutes left.
On board, pretty speedy run, but he gets speedily taken down as well. Seller looking in prime position to return this, especially after that kill from Penguin. He's looking to not only get the return, but possibly get the flag, but a great Herculean effort there from Piggy to stop that flag from being touched. He knew he was throwing his life away, but to get the flag return was absolutely worth it.
Oh, great peppering shots there from Piggy. Knew that he didn't need to finish Bound with Bubu encroaching on the top side of Ping. He'll clean him up. Bound goes back to the respawn screen. So too does Eco, and Luminon once again on the front foot, crossing the 50-yard line with a numbers advantage.
Piggy, nice shots on the P1, gets spots and intel on a couple more players as well. Cleans up one of those kills, teammate cleans up the other. Descendant has the flag on the move, and I've seen this guy run a flag in about 20 seconds on this map. If he hits every slide that he opts for, he could go quickly, but he thinks better of it. Knows that as his teammates fall, he cannot safely advance. Just going to leave that flag car 1 for now.
Stellar with that clothesline grenade, and then a finishing slay stops it for now. Like you said, camo up now. As Eco looks to clean up onto Bubu. He's not going to wait and see what he does. He's going to hold forward on that left stick. Continuation of damage out onto Piggy, but now he's got to watch his back. And then Piggy turns onto Eco to take him down with a great martyrdom grenade. Should have taken his opponent down to 1 HP. Envor in 1v1 with Bound. 4 go down for Beps. And Bubu is close enough to continue this run and to make it 3-1 with 90 seconds left. This could be the finishing blow.
Could be GG, yeah. The Bubu also had a beautiful defensive grenade there. Yeah, they were 4 dead, but he knew the timing of that spawner. And I'm pretty sure Eco took that grenade to the forehead. Just opened the door for Bubu to easily run this flag back, but it's been stopped. And look at the cavalry from Beps. They're just flying through bottom center. They're going to jump in. They're going to get the flagpole. But no, it's been captured by Envor with his dying breath. And Descendant finds a double kill, so the counter cap should not be possible Unless Beps make a hero play.
Incredible presence of awareness there from Envor, willing to give up his life if he could go up one more on the scoreboard. But because of how many resources it took for Luminon Black to score there, we do see a counter cap. Bound. The 1v1 with Piggy has actually some help from Eco. A little bit of a fumble there from Eco, but you cannot afford to waste even a second. Might just make this a one-score game, but that slight fumble actually opens up the door through the generator for Luminon Black to play some huge D.
Yeah, I mean, pause. So now they're going to push on through. Boo Boo finds one, Piggy finds another, and is it 4 dead? Stellar comes off spawn. They should be able to double this re, and I think that's it. It would have been a big deal if they got within 1, but because then they could feasibly activate overtime, but without, you know, a second cap, I think this one's over.
Wow. Eco, all it took was one errant turn to the left, and the defense was in full form there for Luminon Black. Really thought we were going to at least see a score, but instead, Luminon Black will take that 3-1 score to the finish line as they take game 1.
Really impressive stuff, man. Like I said, this Bep squad, you know, when they were in full form, practicing all the time, they were quite formidable in this mode. I don't think they lost it very frequently. Of course, that was with Legend on the roster, one of the greatest flag runners we have ever seen in Halo history. So I don't know, maybe not quite operating at the same level that we expected from them in a game mode like this.
Wow. Yeah, really. Now these are two fantastic teams that we have here in Halo, but a little surprised, like you said, especially in a game mode historically, that this Beps roster is more often than not taking a W on. So they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. But look at the damage differential. Yeah, line that up, Callus. Put your cursor on Descendant and Piggy, both at about 7,500. Bound really kind of feels like he's carrying a little bit of added weight today. He's routinely been the entry fragger and the main slayer. He's dealing out the most damage. He's having to play the most OBJ. Maybe a little too much slack in the line on that Beps roster. Maybe that's the reason why they're not taking games that we routinely see them take.
Descendant, 26 and 14, 13 assists. Talk about a chip on your shoulder. I do think that Piggy really brings out the best in Descendant. When these two are on the same squad together, Descendant has been incredible. I know that Dav is somewhere out there so happy. The biggest supporter of both of these players. If you know, you know. But man, talk about a standout performance out of Descendant. He's really putting on a show.
Nice plays there from Stellar. But again, like with Bound, it just was not enough. My God, what a nutty 1v2 win there for Bound. But Luminon Black did a great job to neutralize him shortly after. There's really no telling where this series goes. Beps has gone a little bit deeper in the series than we would have, again, expected from them. But when push comes to shove, when backs are against the wall, Beps might be one of the best teams at pulling a rabbit out of the hat, if you will.
Okay, 1-0 lead for Luminon Black. Beps starting to worry a little bit, right? I mean, this is for is this for travel coverage? I think this might be the top 4 match, if I'm not mistaken. It's either top 4 or top 6. We'll take a look at the bracket here. Okay, yeah, so this is just for top 6. They would still have to win one more after this against Majin to secure the travel coverage. On the other side, it's Shopify Rebellion versus Ascending Baseline. That's Ryan Noob's team that we'll see in the other match to qualify for top 4.
That's going to be a good one. For Shopify is the likely favorite in that one, but I have a hard time counting out Ryan Noob. Let me just go back to recent history at the Halo World Championship, where they were about dead in the water, felt like a top 12 team all throughout year 4, and then finished top 6 on lane at the Halo World Championship. And never count out Ryan Noob, as the lobby has started to populate on the bottom right of your screen. That is our winner final between Kraken Seas and Luminon. And Eli, let's start talking about this, because Luminon and Kraken Seas, probably the two most forward-facing, climb the ladder, quote-unquote, squads that just seem to be getting better and better every day and every weekend. Do you have any predictions, or can you at least lay the table out for us?
To be honest, it's kind of hard to predict. I don't know if we've seen these two match up against each other. Of course, Luminon's the team that has been together a little bit longer. Kraken Seas, a team that made multiple team changes just in the last week or so. So they've got less reps, but there's so much firepower across the board on both rosters. It's going to be a very explosive matchup. I think that the way Luminon plays is very strategic and kind of like setup oriented, whereas the way that Kraken Seas plays is very disruptive, and they want to disrupt the things that a structure oriented team would go for. So it's going to be a clash, man. I think that the teams kind of stack up well against each other, and I'm very curious to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I like that. It's good to see two teams that are at the top of their game kind of bashing heads together, but I do think we have a nice complementary winter final up next where both teams like to play their game, and it's stark contrast between the others. So we'll continue to gather more players for that lobby, but all the while, in the meantime, we're going to keep more Halo on your screen. Luminon Black taking game 1 over Beps as we descend into Slayer on the streets.
Okay, here we go. It's going to be a very fast-paced one as well. Gotta say, if Stellar can kind of get into his flow state, can be an absolute problem, especially if he gets the stalker rifle. So far, it's the carbine taking out a very fast rush from Bubudubu off the rip. Descendant will answer back with one of his own, though, and got a somewhat neutral scenario as Camo comes up in the next 5 seconds.
Yeah, Eco read that one like a book, but he does turn the page to his grave as he falls shortly after. 3-2 off the start. It's still close. It's bound. Picks up another one onto Piggy. Repulsor is going to be tough, though. Fighting a 1v2, trying to neutralize that 1v1 engagement with Envor, but Envor wins it instead.
Stellar pushing through with no shields. Bubu's going to catch him speeding. Piggy thinks a player's lurking around here. It might be the Camo player. But he gets taken down. 5-5. Okay, here's Penguin now with the Camo rotating through, and looks like he's a little bit late to the fight and has been shot in the back, so his location is known. That might be big for Luminon Black.
Penguin repositioning. It's a bird fight, or excuse me, an animal fight between Piggy and Penguin. As Piggy ultimately takes him down, but he'll fall shortly after. Send it. Some bounce pass grenade, trying to thwart the push from the pizza jump, but it's the B rail push instead on the B stairs that is of the most danger to him as he'll go down. Still a close one here, 10-9. A lot of trades.
Yeah, a little bit of slower pace as well. I think this is a map that, despite it being the smallest map we play, has the capacity to slow down in these neutral engagements. The team waits till they have a shield advantage and then pushes through. It's exactly what they've done. Bounce on a killing spree already, not even 2 minutes into this game, and he looks to extend on that. Can't find the headshot onto Piggy, though. And he's just being a force of nature at this point, single-handedly kind of keeping his team in this game.
14-12, starting to find a little bit more separation, but not much. It's still a 2-kill game. Bubudubu working up towards the cafe, but he takes a grenade that takes him down to 1 HP. Penguin with the absolute body shot cleans him up. Descendant with the perfect shots takes down another, but despite all that, still a 2-kill game. 16-14, Beps on top.
About, I mean, 7 kills, 4 assists, just 2 deaths. That's like a very godlike stat line this early in a Slayer. It's almost going to guarantee your team with the lead. It is only 2 kills, though, as the rest of Beps have been falling. Penguin with 2 targets in front of him. Doesn't expect the reach out from Descendant. The repulse going to help out Descendant, but Penguin still finds the trade. I would say that's a win for Penguin in that situation.
Now more trades, and still just a 2-kill game as Beps have retained control of that lead. As Bubu and the rest of Luminon Black, this is one of the harder spawns to push out of across all of the maps in Halo Infinite. The backseat tram spawn, you can really find yourself in a trap.
It can kind of be a good thing, though. If you play it properly, there's only so many ways in here, right? So if you watch all the angles, you preserve your grenades, you can kind of immediately neutralize it. This has been a situation we've seen in previous series where one team's stuck in here just holding defensively, and if one person walks through here, they're just going to face the wrath of the entire team. I like the patience here from Beps. They are making sure they enter from multiple vantage points simultaneously. It's so much more difficult to play against, but Luminon hold their ground. It is a 2-for-2 trade thus far, and Bubu cleans up the situation. He finds the last 2.
Still a 2-kill game, but yeah, nice job there from Bubudubu. Not only to take down 1, but to earn himself the trade. As Stellar takes down Envor, should turn 2 here. No need to. Eco with the grenade cleans up on Piggy. As Bubu from the PD. Luminon have worked their way out of Tram, but now they're on the opposite side of the map. And here comes the push from the cafe. It's a 3 push, a strong push here from Beps. Bubu will go down Two go down for Luminon Black, but it's still that 2-3 kill lead for Beps. They've held on to that from the very beginning.
Yeah, impressive stuff. I mean, it's kind of the nature of Slayer in Halo. You gotta just have the lead, and then every trade thereafter is good for you. The trades have continued once again every single time. It's cut down to a 2-kill lead, so we did see some positive difference here on the side of Luminon Black. Piggy's gonna make it 2 kills once again. And unfortunately can't find the trade on that one. That means that Stalker will trade into the hands of Beps and might give them even more reason to pull ahead here.
1 kill game now. Numbers advantage. 2-4. Side of Luminon Black. Descendant works his way through the cuts. Piggy pushes up on the cafe side. Eats a grenade from Bound. Takes him down. It'll ultimately net out a trade. Just Eco in the back of A. It's now a 3-push strong variety for Luminon Black here. And look at this. The first lead change, I would imagine, of the game as Luminon Black are now up by 1.
Dubu having a great game. 14-9. Has been very proficient at following up on damage. Make it 15-9. Problem is the rest of his team has fallen. And now it's a 1-kill lead for Beps. Could turn into 2 if they can hunt down Boo Boo before team comes out spawn. But look at this. They all spawn PD and should be able to protect Boo Boo. No, Bound finds the breakthrough. And this is such a hard position to play out of if you're Luminon. I think Beps are going to soar into the lead here.
37-35, now 40-37. Lots of slays occurring in the feed. Look at that, about a 5 or 6 stack all at once. As Beps are the victor of that micro moment, and they turn it into a game to win, tie up the series. Eco's really held on to this camo here. He's been very patient with it. Now in a 1v1 gunfight with Envor, but with that 3-kill lead, doesn't feel like he needs to push in and take that down. Calls for Bound to clean it up, but he's not able to do so, and it's still close. Still just a 2-kill game. And now back to 3 after Eco finally cleans up the slay and finally runs out of camo.
Boo Boo doing what he can to hold it down this seaside. Beautiful repulse there to keep himself alive. Descendant finds a kill at the same time, so Boo Boo feeling slightly more comfortable, trying to reroute with his teammate. Lands just the 1 shot of the Stalker, but that's the difference maker in that kill there. Eco seeing if he can clean it up, but Boo Boo finds the wrap back. Boo Boo's playing perfectly so far this game.
Yeah, he's playing phenomenally. 16, 3, and 10. Boo Dubu's your main slayer in this one. But on the other side, Bound, once again, Eli, once again, Bound with just like an anomalous version of a stat line. He is
wow.
10 kills up on his peers, but his team is up 1 in the end game.
Bound's just understanding of when he can get away with a push and stay alive has been so impressive, as we see a triple hit out here on the cafe side. Envor all by his lonesome, would love to get a trade, and he does. It's a 46-all game. Boo Boo finds another, so now Luminon hold the lead going into the end game.
Boo Boo Dubu matching the energy of Bound with 18 of his own to Bound's 20, and now Luminon Black are back on top. Only up by 1 though, as we are in the end game. Couple of slays. All that's needed. Descendant goes down. We're tied. 48 all. Boo Boo with the backpack. 49-48. Looking for the final slay here. But he's pushing into a 1v2. No! The pinch came through. N4 came up the driveway and secured the win. And now a 2-0 series sweep. And now our winner final. And what a way to start off this series. Pit CTF Luminon versus Kraken.
Oh my god. Pep's got to be sweating now. It's getting a little bit scary. And was that okay? The game had just started, right? All right, something must have went wrong, guys. I guess they're gonna restart that. I know we've been waiting for this winter final, but talk about an impressive game too. Beps now back against the wall. They have to reverse sweep to just get to the top 6. This is a match for top 6, Hunter. This isn't for top 4 yet.
Jeez. Just once again, it's just like what else does, I don't think it's a matter of what else does Bound need to do. I think it's what else Stellar Penguin and Eco need to do. And it's not so much maybe that they're playing poorly individually. It's just, it hasn't lined up for a team that has a lot of history together. So looking to see if Beps can turn it up, but they have no room left for error. They are already in the lower bracket. They're already down 0-2 in this series. One more loss, and they're bounced out of the bracket without travel coverage.
Crazy to think about, right? These guys, how many world championships on the side of Beps? Probably 4? I don't know. Somebody
3.
Help me out here. 3? Which ones are they?
Bound, Stellar, and Eco, right?
Yeah, but they have multiple though, right?
Ah, okay. So the
like Stellar has
of it,
2,
yeah.
I think, and so does Eco. I think Stellar and Eco have 2, so I think they actually have 5 across the team, but struggling to find themselves in the top 6. Of course, you know, not to make excuses for them, but Bound literally just got back from Italy like 2 days ago or something, so obviously they didn't get a ton of practice. They had 1 scrim before this tournament and are still looking quite good as a result. But Luminosity Black, I think, like I said, chip on their shoulder, they're playing lights out.
And they were playing the wrong game mode to start things off, as much as we would have loved to have seen. Pit CTF, it's strongholds on recharge. I'm sure Celeste had a hand in that.
No, this is the other series.
You're right. Okay. I'm all out of sorts. All right, here we go.
It's been a long
versus
day.
Luminosity Black. It has. It's been not been long, but it's been a long day. It's been a great day of Halo so far. All right, let's lock back in. 0-2 deficit for Beps. 1-1 tie off the start, as if it were a Slayer. Both teams vying for control of scoring, and it looks like Eco and Beps are going to get the early lead.
Stellar has shock as well. And that shot did connect. It hurt the tick damage onto Descendant. But Biggie, great positioning. Make sure Stellar doesn't do any further damage. Also would like to convert B if possible. It looks like he will successfully do so right before the grenade takes him out. But that is a win nonetheless. Now you force Beps to go out in the open. And look how much cover fire they have for it. They're not going to let Eco go into it very easily.
Eco hasn't died yet. Responsible for 5 slays. Stellar picks up another. Eco just staying alive here on the Needlers. Stellar will fall on the stacks. Eco works his way back up to A, and A-B holds, so they've got Luminosity Black trapped here at C, and Eco's not waiting. He's pushing up, so too is Bound as he trades out. Eco now looking across the map. Boo Boo Doo. The numbers advantage is there for Beps, 2v1, as they help take down Boo Boo Doo. Now Envor is the last Spartan standing for his team, and it's a great start for Beps. And the actual start now for Luminon versus Kraken Seas, and have they, in 2 minutes, have they already gone up 2-0?
Is that right? That might have been a reset of a reset. I don't know what's going on there, but they'd scored 2 flags that quickly, says production. What?
Unreal. Yeah, that's less than 2 minutes. You're looking at about 30 to 45 seconds per, not only flagpole, which would have been impressive, but scores nonetheless. Stay here with this Beps versus Luminon Black match. Bound with a noob combo. Takes down Envor. And now we're starting to see Beps get online. Now we're starting to see the team come together a little bit. 3 go down for Luminon Black, and watch out, because when Beps come online, they're one of the most dangerous in Halo.
It does feel like Beps said, okay, we're playing a little bit too chaotic. They're taking advantage of us. Let's just do the stock AB hold, and that's what they've done so far. This is finally where they're now applying some pressure to C, but I like the game plan. You know, just stick to the tried and true. It's just fundamental Halo. Don't make it too complicated, and so far that has been a way better start. I don't know how Stellar stays alive there, literally 1 HP, but just the tried and true working so far for Beps.
I think that shroud screen going out tells me that Luminon knows that Bound is lurking in the shadows with the camo, but Boo Boo cannot spot him out either. Can Envor double kill for Bound, make it a triple. Don't do it. Oh my God. Bound is playing out of his mind. The team wipe secured, and Bound took down 3 of 4.
Enemy halfway to
that was insane. It looks a little weird. The grapple can be glitchy in Observer. It looked like he teleported, but regardless, you can kind of you know, fill the gaps there to know how he got that triple kill. Impressive stuff. Trip Cap is rolling for Bounds and the boys. And Descendant just desperately. That's a killing frenzy for Bound. By the way, shout out to Mortally in chat. He called out.
He did call it.
Killing frenzy for Eco. It said Bound says not, brother. Let me show you how to do that.
Not surprised that Mortally has an inkling for what's about to happen here. Oh, and look at this. Stellar, he's on his way, halfway there to his own killing frenzy. And my God, look at the score. 209 and rolling, doubly that for every second. This could be a sub 5-minute match.
Yeah, this is rough. I mean, every single time we swap POVs, it's just someone else on Luminon dying. Every single time. They are able to stop the trip cap for now, but you got to get another zone in the next 17 seconds or so. A is being flipped. Penguin just wants to get Biggie out of B so his teammate can push that. Now he's going to address the problem in A. Bound might not even need help here against Boo Boo Doo Boo. He's going to win that fight. And just like that, they're going to take A right back in their possession. Descendants got to make a play here.
And it's already time for Luminon to overextend and desperate a little bit. As Descendant will go down. Stellar looking to secure B here and potentially the game as well. 2 go down for Luminon. B secured for Beps, and Penguin's got a good look on A. He is weak, but Piggy's not going to push that out. And with just 2 seconds needed, this is going to end in a whimper. A 5-minute match. As we go back to our main match of the moment, your winner final between Luminon versus Kraken Seas. Thought we had a glitch in the Matrix after just a minute and a half. A 2-0 lead for Luminon. That was not a glitch. That was real life. And they've held on to that ever since, but now Suppressed has it on the run.
Located, gets the shields back just in time for this fight. Not quite a full recharge, though. And this is finally the answer back from Kraken Seas. Get this flag all the way home, and just like that, we got ourselves a pretty tight game. The very quick 2-0 lead, though, can sometimes just win you the game by default, because it is so difficult to capture flags throughout the rest of this game. Trippy wants to end the game on his own terms. Snakebite's going to be able to relay this one, but as his teammates fall around him, he's likely to stop running this for kills. No, he doesn't have to. Precision's here, and that's probably the game.
How far did that flag get through? Yeah, Snakebite with great presence, awareness, to not stay back and fight those fights on the platform. He just took the flag and ran with it. And a quick win in the Beps versus Luminon Black Strongholds match. And a quick win for Luminon here in the Pit CTF. We're speedrunning at this point.
Yeah, that was much faster than the last one. The last Pit CTF we watched went 18 minutes with, like, what, 4 minutes of standoff level overtime before it finally ended. But yeah.
Can we just highlight Bound again? 52 slays on a CTF. Usually when you see players get into that 40, 45 threshold, it takes an oddball match that's gone 22, 25 minutes deep into a round 3. Bound did it in a CTF, 52. And the most that I can recall is 56. Granted, it was on land from Falcated. But that was in an oddball on recharge. So
it was a 3-round oddball,
and it was, yeah,
which was probably 25 minutes, right?
Exactly. Like, so what would have happened if Bound had an extra 7 minutes? He could have dropped 65, 70 maybe. My God.
I think it might be the record for, like, most kills per second, right? Like, it's got to be up there. That
had to have been.
Like, his pace was insane. I mean, and he kind of slowed down the last half. He was at 30 kills before the halfway mark of the game. He was at like 33 at 7 minutes still left on the clock or something crazy. So just ridiculous stuff out of Bound. He's been playing lights out as we descend into game number 4 here. We got ourselves some oddball on live fire.
I love the cue from Callus. Let's watch Bound here off the start and just see what he's doing different. I mean, for a guy like Bound, team wipe, by the way, so Bound's gonna help secure 3 kills and 3+ seconds of oddball time. But for a player like Bound, Eli, that's played at an MVP level, is it safe to see that we're witnessing the best version of Bound that we've ever seen?
I mean, it's hard to compare what was happening last year to what's happening this year. I do think he kind of, like, wasn't playing his best towards the end of the season. But yeah, this does feel kind of like a rebuilt Bound. This is like Bound version 3.0 or something, right? Like that's the upgrade. He got the firmware update, and he's looking pretty dangerous. I would be worried, assuming they can continue on in this tournament. They got to get through Luminon Black first.
Piggy gonna fall off into the drink with that oddball, so a reset with his life tied. 14 all as Bound works his way to the back of green. Nice grenade there from Descendant, but not nice enough to maintain their life, as Luminon, right after the reset, will go 3, if not 4 down, and it's going to open up the door for Beps to win the reset after Piggy had reset it. It's now Beps who have the oddball at the back of Snipe.
This is a strong looking setup. I like the way Penguin's playing this too, just patrolling, watching the different lanes. Now that he hasn't seen anything on this side of the map, correctly ascertains that they must all be coming on the other side. Bound? Oh, that was a pure 1v2, by the way. There was not a single member of Beps that could have helped Bound in that situation.
Dude, he's done that multiple times. It's not like that's just the the one shining moment of Bound winning a 1v2. He has taken on all challengers and routinely won it. There we go, another 1v2. He finally goes down in that scenario, but not before Beps secure 52 seconds in rolling. It was just a 14-all game.
And it really just opens up the map so much when you have somebody doing things like what Bound is doing. I mean, it's a perfect spot to clean up these kills with such proficiency. Make it a triple kill. He's going to go for the over.
Bro.
And this player is lucky he had a repulse to go top center. I think Bound was going to hunt him down too.
I love that from Local Hero. Call it the rebound. I don't know if there's much for him to rebound from because he's always been at the top, but again, he is breaking through that glass ceiling and playing at a level we haven't quite seen yet from him. And Eco,
what?
He's finding another gear to his game. We thought Eco might have been written off at the end of last year, but Eco's playing really well. He's got the oddball time to boot, 63 seconds and rolling. And it's a blowout here in round number 1, 81-17. Luminosity Black really with just one push left up the map.
That was such a funny moment. This is a great play from Bound, by the way. He knows these guys are desperate for this sniper. He says, I got camo, I'll just chill in this corner. They will not notice it. Doesn't pull the trigger before switching. Awkward situation, a few fumbles of the fingers across the controller, but it might not matter. This is going to be the end of the round. Beps really answering back. I mean, this is a complete turnaround after the first 2 games.
Running this one in progress here. Luminon having a really good showing here in the winter final. We asked, could Kraken Seas pull off an upset here? Right now, Luminon Gaming are not giving us even a shadow of a doubt that it's possible. 27-17. The Snakebite has the shot, has the camo, has support here on Talik, but the grenade will take him down. Now he's getting to work with it. 2 players right in front of him. Valkyrated off screen, taking down Precision. But will it be enough?
Yeah, we're going to focus on Beps for now, but yeah, Luminon, really impressive, right? Think about how easily Kraken Seas won their winter semis match against Majin. It looked like they were playing on a different level. So that was when Suppressed was dropping like 20 kills in the Slayer, making... He had like 2,000 more damage than everybody else in the lobby in a Slayer, which is just insane. And now Luminon's kind of doing it right back to them. So Luminon is playing on another level.
Stellar with the ear hole. Takes down Descendant with a clothesline. 50 kill shot. Now he's landing more no scopes.
Was that through his teammate?
Not the Boobadoo. I think it was like through his arm or something underneath the armpit. That was nuts.
I couldn't tell if that collided his teammate or what happened there, but either way, a disgusting shot out of Stellar. Okay, it did collide his teammate. Now Stellar has no bullets left in the snipe. Now electing to just get high ground. I love the way he's just peeking around every part of this tower to get as much intel as possible. He's finally taken down, but not before Bound can rotate through the pillars, and he should be able to get this off the map as well.
Previously down 0-2 in the series, but this is a whole different BEP squad that we're witnessing now, and we kind of brought it up how Bound felt like he was kind of carrying a little too much weight of the weight, too much slack on the line for BEPs, but starting to reform the chemistry that we figured they would have, and it's hard to build that parachute after jumping out of an airplane without one, but exactly what BEPs have done in this series. Eco with a nice slay. Stellar had his back, but he's not needed, just needs to reload, re-rack, up by 10.
Picture in picture, still a big lead for Luminon, but in the last couple sequences, looks like Kraken has brought it back. What really jumps out at me on the stat page is Suppressed 3 and 10. Very different from what we saw in the opening match of the stream. He was literally 19 kills in the first Slayer of the broadcast. So, I mean, for Luminon to kind of shut him down might be the path to victory. You've got to shut down the likes of Suppressed, and Luminon's teamwork just continues to work. They are finding ways to just close the gap every time Kraken Seas look to make a comeback.
Yeah, thought we were about to witness Druk in his full form, but even that might not be enough, as Luminon with a 7, now 8 kill, 2 team wipe lead, needing just about 1 more team wipe now to take this game 2. And talk about a speed run. We saw Kraken Seas take down Majin in less than 30 minutes. Luminon might be looking to do the same to them.
Yeah, this is looking rough at this point. Snakebite with all the confidence, knows his team's going to follow up on him. The double kill is in. Soul Snipe finds 1, but he needs a lot more than that if they're going to come back. Precision will close it out. Look at the stat line. Trippy, 12, 12, and 10. part of 24 of the kills. Half of his team's kills were at least part of Trippy's gun.
Trippy with a high APM there, and Luminon playing at their highest potential ceiling as they find themselves another win in that series. Beps, after we watched a little bit of that Slayer, Luminon had doubled up on the lead, but it's Beps back on the oddball. Penguin needs to take down his opponent, Descendant, as he does just that. Eco with the oddball, eyeing a push from Garage Door. You can tell the way he's kind of jiggle peeking around. He's anticipating the push from Boobadooboo, but is able to push up a little bit more forward with Bound playing as bodyguard.
Until he's really just trying to navigate the situation. He knows there's players on both sides. Bound trying to get damage on both sides. Ultimately, Luminosity Black does break through. Ball does not get played. Interestingly, it feels like Beps thought they could come out ahead in this situation, so they actually elected to not play the ball. Will that come back to bite them as we now have the ball rotating towards the tower?
And we talked about how it looked like Beps was starting to come online, starting to look more and more likely for a game 5 here, but Luminosity Black say hold the phone, hold on that thought, as they now have a 20-second lead in this one. Piggy walks down Penguin. Descendant gonna rotate this oddball, it looks like, from C plat. He's gonna drop that out into no man's land and use that oddball as bait. Stellar takes it, pushing up the cuts. The nice grenade toss, use of the repulsor keeps him alive, but can he earn more slays? His teammates do instead. 3 go down for Beps, and this is looking more and more like a round 3 will be needed to determine the winner of game 4.
So crafty out of Descendant. I feel like so many players would panic in that situation, not know what to do, but gets the max value out of his repulse while one shot, shoots a grenade with them as he blasts them back to the bottom of the cuts. And fortunately, Envor there to clean up the entire situation. Now just 5 seconds needed. It probably won't be now. This ball will be forced off the map, but the damage has been done. Luminosity Black just need one good play here to close out this round.
Yeah, just one team wipe, maybe even just 2 or 3 efficiently. And net themselves the final 5 seconds they need to send it to a round 3, but Eco's got the camo. He's going to drop this oddball to Stellar, I would imagine. Oh, he's going to hold on to it, so that camo is a moot point. Does maintain his life, though. Penguin, he's set up at the tower saying, come on, let's go. Get it to the tower. I have the control. I have the positioning. Eco still has the camo. Potential backsmack coming through here, but no. 3 shots with the Bandit, plus the tap. Takes down 1, make it 2, and 5 seconds is starting to look a lot longer than what we had initially thought, because Beps is starting to, again, put it together. And now they've cut the lead in half.
You see Penguin spinning in circles there. He's looking to see where his teammates are spawning, because that's going to give him information about where the enemies are going to come from. So as soon as he sees the green spawns come out, rotates it through the pillar door, gets it off the map. Eco facing heavy fire, 3 dead, and they've got the oddball in hand. That should be the round.
All right, there it is. Luminosity Black do get that team wipe. 4 down in the 5 seconds they needed to tie up this game number 4 as we take a look at our winner final once again. Game number 3, King of the Hill on live fire. As Luminon getting to work, so too is Precision. Look at this jiggle peak. This is like pre-nerf jiggle peak that we're witnessing, and a 1-0 lead now for Luminon.
Yeah, how are you supposed to hit that, bro? Like, you're on the other side of that. It's so frustrating to play against. Precision just making life difficult for his opponents. That's the name of the game. Bound has a sniper, but Envor being quite tricky with his movement. He's able to get the sniper with a clean backup, forces the missed melee, and now he's going to combine the sniper with the camo. Great start here for Luminosity Black.
Envor with the camo and the snipe. Piggy, the oddball in his hands. It's going to force Beps to chase a little bit here. 3v3 in all intents and purposes, with Luminon holding onto that oddball. Descendant working on a side quest here on the other side of the map, takes down 1. Envor with the snipe does take his opponent down to 1 HP, but Stellar QT's back to safety, and he's netting some green spawns here, so close spawns. Let's see if Luminon try to rotate this, but it looks like they're content to just hold on to it, especially with the way Envor's dealing out damage with the snipe, the body shot, headshot cleanup, turns 2 with the headshot with the S7, and Piggy gets right back on the oddball.
Beautiful plays out of Envor, but breaking news for anybody that doesn't have the chat up. Ascending Baseline and Shopify currently 1-1. Now Shopify, a team that does not typically drop games to anyone not named Optic Gaming or Luminon. I mean, for Ascending Baseline to take a single game is already impressive. So we'll keep that one. We'll keep tabs on that one as much as we can and keep you updated.
Wow. Thanks for the heads up there, Angel Beauty. Appreciate the chat. Getting involved here.
Ball drop.
Community effort.
Enemy has the
As
ball.
1-3-3-7. Okay, that's lead. So has the day been as Beps. Sorry, I had to work that in. I see 1-3-3-7 and I have to call it out. Luminon Black, though, are back on top and in the lead, and thought we were heading closer and closer to a game 5, but Luminon Black are looking to lock up this series before we can even get there.
Bound, trying to break through. His whole teammates following around him. His location is also known. On4 with the fadeaway stick from Nest onto Penguin there. Penguin trying to slide out. And On4, I don't think he even intended that. He just wanted that to be a chase grenade, but the stick is going to add a significant amount of value. And Luminon are starting to run away with this. Are we going to see Beps fall out in top 8? It's just going to take this round to close things out to see them out of the tournament.
Man, this is looking bad. Envor preemptively setting up for the oddball reset as he'll fall into the water alongside the oddball, as that will reset back at bottom mid. Penguin has the camo. Beps have the oddball. Boo Dubu has a crucial opening break slay on a bound.
Penguin, quick grenade, but it's been dodged. Boo Dubu is going to take the front line to open the map for his teammate. Piggy finds the kill as well. Boo with the sidekick in hand, doing his best John Wick impression. It's all the way behind, and unfortunately that's not the ending of John Wick. He does die. Now, On4 though has the ball on the complete opposite side of the map, so all that was a distraction, and Descendant is finding no scopes. He finds the quick scope body shot. That's going to get cleaned up, and not much longer for Luminon to close this out.
That inches us closer and closer to the conclusion of this series. Descendant going to call game with the S7 in his hands. Anticipating Bound peeking there. He's actually going to rotate here, take on the first priority, which is Stellar. Takes him down with the help of Piggy, and up by so much. They're going to let that oddball just stay out in center field for 30 seconds. Oddball resets, and so too do Beps. Time and time again, they're heading back to the respawn screen. Descendant, a big reason why.
Descendant doesn't always play like this, but when he does, boy, is he hard to beat. I mean, it doesn't even matter who's on the other side. His ceiling is so high, and we're seeing that over and over throughout this series. Descendant making game-winning plays. We do have a situation now, 4 alive, 4 Beps, but look at this flank from Piggy. He immediately opens the door. The rest of Luminon will be flying towards this engagement now, trying to get into the mix as soon as possible. Bound knows that they're on the way and tries to throw the grenades, but look at the perfect teamwork out of Luminon Black. They have cleared the tower, and they look to clear out this game. They might just do it right here. That's a momentary 4 dead. Penguin first off spawn, but he can't move until the rest of his team are up.
One final push is all that Beps are afforded here. Luminon Black hold the line. Here comes Penguin. Grenades out. Entry frag damage as Piggy takes down one. Descendant holding the line, and so too is Boo Dubu. So too is On4 and Boo Dubu, and that will do it. Luminon Black, what looked like a potential reverse sweep game 5 opportunity for Beps, sends them home at top 6 and no travel coverage to Atlanta.
That's top 8 for them.
Top 8?
Yeah, Luminon Black just qualified for top 6. They still got to get through Majin to get to top 4. Unbelievable stuff. As we see in the picture, Luminon secure the 3-0, 4-0 sweep in game 3. I expected that winners finals to be a lot closer than it was.
It's already over.
They're playing on another level.
Already over. We thought we saw Kraken Seas set the world record any percentage speed run, taking down Majin in about 30 minutes. That was sub 30 minutes. That felt like the blink of an eye. That was maybe 20 to 25. That was essentially an entire series in the time it would take to play an oddball match. Luminon Gaming, watch out.
Unreal. We still got some qualification matches coming up, guys. That means Majin will face Luminon Black for travel coverage. Will the EU superstars overcome the likes of Boo Dubu and On4 and Descendant, who have been absolutely on fire? Of course, Piggy. I know I keep not saying his name, but I think he's instrumental to this squad, and it needs no introduction. On the other side, 1-1 between Shopify and Ascending Baseline. Not how we expected this to look.
Not at all. But hey, I am here for the drama and intrigue that the DreamHack Atlanta qualification tournament has provided here on Championship Sunday, as Luminon Gaming, they'll have a few hours potentially before they play again, as they've cakewalked their way into the grand finals. Had a tough series against Shopify, but even then, Eli, they almost swept them.
They really did. I mean, they had the opportunity. They won the first round of the oddball in game 3, right? So they had the makings for it. Shopify did bounce back in that game, but Luminon, extremely impressive. Now, remember, this is the same position they found themselves in last week. The question is, can they hold off the loser's run from Shopify? If Shopify is already losing a game to a sitting baseline, then this is no shot at a sitting baseline. It's just they typically don't lose those type of games. Like, there's a little bit of cracks in the armor, right? So Luminon might be licking their chops. Shopify is still yet to enter that phase 2 of their final boss. But, man, well, there's some good Halo today. This is going to be exciting.
Since picking up Snakebite, Luminon have really looked like arguably the team to beat, as they've gotten to the grand finals with the winner bracket token in their back pocket. Shopify, though, so scrappy. They're likely to reset that and send us to a grand finals too, but who knows? At this point, there's no guarantee that Shopify even get there.
You're absolutely right, Hunter, but there is so much more Halo to watch, guys. I think that's going to be it for me and Mikowski. I think we've got Tools and Tony coming in to close us out. It's going to be exciting. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You're fucking terrible.
This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh, Akame done it.
And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all finals. Look at this. What the fuck? One team from what? One team from what? Come on! You fucking kidmonger! Fucking kidmonger! Bounty can't be asleep!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
What the fuck is that? Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark inside are going to move on.
Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to where they want it, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion! Jayon! Go Yale! There's a fucking champ! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking up me!
Job not done.
It's ready, they're going! Austin, he has to hold on to! He gets the first! Bomb is in! They're in the base! Second to win! Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's your DreamHack Atlanta LAN qualifier, and this is it. Our final match to find out who's gonna make it to the top 4 and find out who's gonna earn that travel coverage tools. I hope you're ready to get hyped.
We've only had good Halo today. I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon, man. It feels like the competition's as close as it can possibly be. Game 5s, Game 4s, close endings, 50-49s. We've had it all today.
That we have, and we also have Shopify Rebellion and Ascending Baseline going at it, and once was a tied series here. Shopify Rebellion end up winning the swing, game number 3, swinging momentum in their favor, and also earning a Lattice King of the Hill, which is a great game mode and game type combination for Shopify Rebellion. Ascending Baseline, they're gonna have to really dig deep in this one. Suspected with the double call for screen though. Okay.
So far, so in this series, we see Ascending Baseline have that win. That comes in the Game 2 Slayer. Apparently that was a 50-49 as well. So some close games that have come out here, but Shopify Rebellion, this is their bread and butter, right? You get them into these objectives, get the snipers into these players' hands. They usually have a tendency to start rolling the other team.
Down to one shot, but soon to get his shields back. World 2 is ready to fight, and snipers in hands, but I think I saw actually somebody over toward the red side. You better be careful here, as finally World 2 is gonna find out the hard way. Suspector being sneaky with the flight, now putting some extra shots onto Frosty. Target prioritization looking extremely good for Suspector. That's a 5-shot onto last shot. Suspector lives and making plays for Ascending Baseline.
See Suspector trying his best just to hold these guys off. It's just one foot in front of the other at the moment. Can they get this hill? Even though Shopify Rebellion has gotten so much time in it, all you need is that last second. And right now, the pieces might be falling into place. It's going to come down to this slay from Suspector. Can he stay alive and get the damage? No. Well played by Shopify Rebellion. I feel like they should have the numbers to overwhelm this hill, but what should happen and what will happen isn't necessarily the same. Royal 2 gets the triple over. Tapping buttons goes down, but Tony, it took too long.
Tapping buttons lives just long enough to not be a part of a highlight reel there, but still a nasty triple and an honorary overkill, we would say, for World 2, as Psycho does everything he can to stay alive. A one-shot Ryan, but also has the tapping buttons over toward the back line, and Psycho ends up going down here. Now it's Super CC over on the low side. Tapping buttons joins him, not for long. World 2 quick with the kill and a killing spree.
Right now, Ascending Baseline needs to find a solution to Royal 2. He's been too big of a problem in this game. He's at 12 kills already. We're just over a minute off this neutral clock. He is playing at an unbelievable pace, and he seems just to be catching players with the back turned towards him all the time. That Super CC lucky to get the trade out there, but with Suspector breaking out spawns, this might give Ascending Baseline a second chance until last shot. Sniper joins the fray. What can these guys do? SR have this locked down.
Yeah, last shot getting a little bit of revenge on Suspector after that 5-shot earlier, and get a little extra value with that sniper, as well as we switch gears over towards World 2, making sure that nobody spawns in front of him over toward the blue side, and one does, but an isolated player in Ryan do, maybe purposely trying to stagger those spawns and split them up, but tapping buttons over on the red side, fantastic. 2 shots in the sniper left for him, and finally Ascending Baseline scoring.
I think SR tried to get a little bit too much spacing there. Royal 2 didn't expect his teammate to spawn right next to him at Cargo. And when that happened, that entire back red side of the map was open, and Ascending Baseline split their final 3 players there, giving them a chance to contest on this hill. Now, there's still a big road to climb, right? You need a lot of time in this hill still. And Shopify Rebellion seem a lot more focused on the slays at the moment rather than maximizing hill time. I think that might come from the last few times they played this map. They've gone up 2-3 hills and have seen big comebacks happen on the back half. I think they're trying to restrict how much time is necessarily left. So I think we're going to see Shopify Rebellion maybe play this hill a little bit differently than what we've seen in the past. It really seems like they're playing a much more slay heavy focused game at King of the Hill right now.
I mean, and it does make sense over on Lattice, you know, compared to other maps. Because think about it, like after this hill, where does it go? It goes over towards that blue side, but then eventually you see that middle sniper catwalk hill, which takes so long. So whether you're up 2-1 or 3-0 going into that sniper bridge hill, Slayer's probably what you're gonna be playing. So Shopify Rebellion playing the chess game. They're thinking 3-4 steps ahead, it feels like.
Yeah, right? Because this is a hill where you can get this relatively quick, and you've seen that. SR probably has had the chance to capture this hill. The idea right now is that catwalk hill, right? In order for someone to win, having to come back on that catwalk hill, you need about a minute 30 usually. It's very rare for that hill to get captured quickly. So SR seems to be just putting on the hurt now, restricting the amount of time that's going to happen. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see him jump out at the very end here. No, it looks like they're going to keep going. I don't mind it because they are already on the rotation, but with only 2 minutes of neutral clock, ascending baseline could be in some big trouble here. They not only need to get this hill, but then the next on that catwalk is going to be extremely tough.
You were absolutely right. And honestly, I think you're being even generous here by saying, you know, a minute 30. I've never capped that sniper bridge hill in a minute. A minute 30, 2 minutes, shoot, maybe 2.5 minutes. It feels like right now there's already not enough time to capture that sniper bridge hill. But before we get there, we're still over toward the blue side. Shopify Rebellion would love to be up 3-0 with a minute and 50 seconds going into that. That would literally do the game at that point, which is crazy for us to say, but that's how hard it is to take that sniper bridge hill. We are not over exaggerating.
Super CC did find his way in. They haven't fully blocked out those blue spawns, though. You still see Royal 2 back there holding it down with the sniper, but in this 1v2, he's waiting for help, and Cycle has arrived into this gunfight. So Royal 2 gonna have the help necessary. Look how tough he has been to take down. Finally, they get the kill on him, but that's bought a lot of time for SR to get in position to look for this break. And well, it seems like Ascending Baseline might just be holding on, winning some crucial one-on-one fights.
Frosty chasing down a one-shot Jason, able to grab a hold of him, but ends up going one shot himself because of the melee, and because of that, Suspector is able to get a cleanup kill. So that's the first domino to fall. Maybe they can turn that into something, as Suspector seemingly just having last shot's number, turning it into a dirty double.
That is dirty, and it really opens up a path for Ascending Baseline to potentially come away with this hill and have enough time on the rotation. A massive kill here for this team, Ascending Baseline. This next Slay rotation is so important for them because they need to capture this hill and have enough time on the next rotation. Frosty's in. Great pre-check nades, but this player's making it so difficult, and the players of SR have gone away. Ascending Baseline playing this hill extremely well, and right now Tapping Buttons is thinking, hey, let me try to get these guys off rotation. We just need to get this next hill. It's the hardest in the game, but we have a minute and 17 to do it.
Certainly not going to be an easy capture for them. They're still behind the 8-ball with this little of time going into this hill, but they've given themselves a lifeline. They do have a chance to Ascending Baseline, especially when you have a player like Tapping Buttons on your side. Ooh, okay, Tapping Buttons with the movement right there. He's dancing on him.
Looking like Iverson, breaking ankles left and right. That thrust coming in huge. And look, we're on the hardest hill, the most open one on the entire map. You can contest from just about anywhere. They've only wasted 10 seconds of the neutral clock, and they almost have it halfway captured. Ascending Baseline is playing some of their best Halo yet.
Yeah, we're watching Tapping Buttons do the bachata over towards the QT side. We saw Ascending Baseline take about over half the hill. So far, Ascending Baseline doing everything possible to get themselves back in the game, but you still have to break Shopify Rebellion. They are fully set up. They have a large influence on the map right now. Cycle with the jiggle peek. Even that's not enough though. Back-to-back kills for Ascending Baseline and Super CC. He wants the one-shot World 2. They're able to take him down. Last shot's the final player. Ascending Baseline might just capture this hill the fastest we've seen in pro gameplay.
Oh, Ryan Noob's in trouble though. He's got 2 players ready to bat him down, but he's doing a masterful job of staying alive for now. I mean, even now, been able to get away with his shields, but the split spawn of last shot takes him down, and oh no, a crash from Super CC. They were so close to capturing this hill.
Wow. Oh man. This is a tough one to navigate here. That is an unfortunate crash there, and in literally the most exciting part of the game. Like, we almost saw them tie it up, and then from there, who knows what happened. Next Hill wins it. Unfortunate, but man, we got to push through. And I guess why don't we take a look at the stats and kind of tell the story of what was going down in that hill.
Well, it's really the story of two games, right? In the right, he's like, oh, darn it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Right, he's like, what in the world could have happened there? I don't know. Get it all done. But Shopify Rebellion had a lot of domination in the first half of the game. But what we saw was making up that ground in the second half. The sleigh starting to shift over, and I think tapping buttons was a big reason for that. Look at him, 5,900 damage, the most in the lobby. He really came to life in the second half. And it looks like Frosty's offering a full re up one.
Well, no, he says a full re. Well, I think it's sending baseline. They want that hill. They want a full re. Period.
I think
they want a full re.
If I'm in ascending baseline shoes, you weren't guaranteed to get that. Oh, dude, you're right, Tony.
That's what I'm saying. No. Ryan Newman is sending baseline. They want that capture, and they want the game to be considered 2-2. Like they don't want Shopify Rebellion to have any advantage, because in their mind they were gonna capture that hill and it was gonna be 2-2 and it would go to a next hill wins it. But Shopify Rebellion, they say no. I'm sorry. Like you didn't capture the hill. We're taking our advantage, and technically, according to the rule book, they're not wrong. But Ryan Noob wants that hill.
I think Shopify Rebellion has a much stronger case than Ascending Baseline does there. I think there was about 20 seconds left on the clock. They were needing a round of sleighs to get back into that hill. So I think SR up by 1 is what I would say is fair in this situation. But we'll get back into it. And right now, Ascending Baseline, they obviously have momentum from the second half of that game. You know, they're down 0-1, but now the path doesn't seem as treacherous as it was before.
And I will say one thing, and I don't know if it'd be considered an advantage for Ryan to be ascending baseline, but I will say, so they're playing a full re and Shopify went up one hill, so that theoretically means they're also going to full reset the clock as well. So at least you're not going to be in a situation, even if you won that middle hill, it was going to be like next hill wins it. So I feel like this nice refresh, when honestly you had a ton of momentum, maybe it could work in ascending baseline's favor, or maybe World 2 grabs a sniper and does what World 2 does.
Shopify Rebellion is giving up a lot of that hill space to go for this weapon in particular, and I guess you see why. Royal 2 immediately took the head of Ryan. Ryan just was like, oh, let me see what's going on for half a second, and that's all it took. Royal 2 had a bullet right for him.
Snipe still in the hands of World 2, and Suspected you better be careful, because World 2 was hawking it down that angle with his reticle. Now a quick replace and reposition spots a Super CC, and Super CC goes right back at him as soon as the shot gets fired. But somehow, despite Super CC being right in World 2's face, he takes down Suspected right behind him, who was one shot. That was beautifully played. No more QT to work with, but also no more tapping buttons on the map. World 2's frying everybody.
That's what Royal 2 did at the start of the game last time as well. He was clearly leading the charge on the sleighs, and it seems like he's picking up right where they left off. And right now, I mean, we are seeing like this more sleigh-heavy performance once again for Shopify Rebellion. They don't seem to have concerned about objective efficiency necessarily. It does feel like they're playing a Slayer-first mentality.
4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here, so still plenty of time for them to capture this hill and next, honestly. So maybe slaying and being objective efficient at the same time, some way, somehow here, as World 2. Excellent nade over toward the bottom side. Doesn't exactly find a home, but tapping buttons gets cleaned up here. And World 2 right back over towards the mid, challenging Super CC away from that height. Surprised that nade didn't connect, but World 2's not giving up. He has that dog in him, and he's chasing down, but eventually chasing into two different players.
I mean, you take that if you're Shopify Rebellion. He's keeping two players preoccupied all the way at the back of blue, on the opposite end of where they need to be. So Royal 2, although it doesn't, you know, count for anything in the stat sheet, he certainly is buying valuable time for his team.
Oh, big shots from both players. Ends up being a trade, and Super CC ends up getting his kill right before QT, but eventually the cleanup is there, and all these cleanups really working in favor of Shopify Rebellion at the moment. They're scoring. They have a 2-0 lead right now. Ascending baseline. They have lost a lot of energy, a lot of momentum since this reset happened. This is not good.
We're seeing the inverse of what happened before the reset, though. We're going into this Crystal Hill, and there's 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. So Ascending baseline, I don't think are necessarily too scared of the situation. Obviously, it sucks to be down, you know, 3-0, but you have a lot of time to make the comeback happen. So it's not necessarily over yet, but it will be if they keep getting slayed like this. The amount of time Shopify Rebellion has been able to come in and get that 2-3 down without trades is making this so much harder for Ascending baseline.
Allow me to reword your statement in the worst way possible. So the good thing for Ascending baseline is that you're losing really quickly.
Yes,
the bad thing for Ascending baseline is Last Shot has a sniper and all he sees is headshots.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
He knows the spawn. He knows it. Oh, Riot Noob goes down to 1. Oh, this is devastating. Last Shot, like a rook in the backline, is taking out all the pieces. They are putting them into a checkmate position, and they will take the queen.
Wow. Shopify Rebellion end up pulling off the 3-1 against Ascending baseline, and some way, somehow, Tools slips in a chess reference. Beautifully played by both.
That's just devastating position from Shopify Rebellion. I love the way that Last Shot positioned himself right there, right? And it's like, it's about getting into that back rank and just being able to take down those pieces as they spawn. I loved his positioning there, and you know, what a dominant performance on the reset. It seemed like Ascending baseline really struggled after that crash, which is so unfortunate because they had a lot of momentum on their side, but the game not going their way, and we will see Shopify Rebellion secure top 4 with that, I believe. So they're gonna secure travel funding.
Shopify Rebellion. I saw Frosty type in. Okay, so he said wait, and then he said never mind. Okay, I don't know what he was looking at there, but I mean, it was 3-1. It was definitely 3-1, like you said, into the top 4, securing that travel funding. But we also know Shopify Rebellion. They are definitely not used to getting knocked out of top 4, or even in the elimination finals. Their plans are to go to the grand finals. Their plan is to pull off a bracket reset. Their plan is still to win this tournament, similar to what they did last week when Luminon Gaming sent them down here this early to begin with last time. So Shopify Rebellion, guaranteed top 4, but they definitely want more. Meanwhile, Luminon Black and Majin gonna be duking it out. Luminon Black pulled off what many could consider a huge upset just in the round before against Beps. Tools, why don't you walk us through that a bit?
The Beps series was insane to watch, I think, all day long, right? We saw them playing extremely well, but Luminon Black, with their back against the wall, was able to overcome in that oddball and get themselves to this position. And I think the storyline's even better when you think about what Luminon Black, the turmoil they had over, you know, the last week and a half with all these changes. Piggy and Envor seemingly on the outside. They pick back up Descendant. You know, we see the reunite of Descendant and Piggy from Worlds, where they got top 3, and now they are playing for travel coverage, whereas all the other teams that created, you know, this situation where they're having to you know, play through all this are seemingly, you know, on the outside looking in. I believe the only player Suppressed was able to get travel coverage through the winner side, but we saw the other split of the team fall early to Noobs in the bracket, a 3-0 loss.
Yeah, this Luminon Black squad, it's made up of players that I feel like are very easy to root for, especially if you've been paying attention to what's been going down in the roster media and whatnot. Players that are left off of their rosters looking to come together and prove that they have what it takes to continue to go deep and upset many teams like you saw in Bevs. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Majin, another team that honestly I feel is easy to root for as well. A team made up of 3 players from across the pond, had to go through a little bit of a change change with Mighty's coming in, but I'm a huge Mighty's fan, and you also have Collect on the roster, so a little bit of a mixed bag with this Majin roster, but they could definitely use some travel coverage. We keep talking how expensive it is to travel, especially international. I'm sure Majin would love a win here.
Yeah, look, this is a big moment for these guys, right? Because travel coverage is hard to come by, and this is an important match for them. So I imagine we're going to see them pull out all the stops. This Majin team, a very interesting one, right? 3 Europeans, 1 North American. We have Collect joining SLG, Woodham, and Mighty's on this roster. So very interesting composition, a team that we haven't like kind of really seen in a while. Like, we've seen the inverse of 1 European joining 3 NA, but first time I think we've seen an NA join 3 Europeans. And this whole offseason, like this whole season has been just teams that we had never really seen before. Crazy roster manias.
Yeah, I feel like when the HS seasons are, the official seasons are going on, you're going to see those region locks, and you're going to see that for a reason, especially when it comes to, servers and all that stuff that I don't even truly understand, to be honest with you. But I will say the one thing without the region locks and, everybody competing in the same qualifiers and open series is we're seeing a lot more of these teams mixing together with top talent from Latin America. We talked about Acid and Tapping Buttons as well. Magico also joining a 3-player squad from the North American region, what we call the North American region. Like you said, Collect joining 3/4 of a European roster, and I think that's really cool. Like, let's just have the best talent together no matter where you're from, and let's try to put the best team to compete against the likes of a Shopify Rebellion, a Luminon, the OG Luminon Gaming, and some of these top teams in the league.
I like this best of 5. Obviously we saw it play out with Shopify Rebellion, but I like the beginning and how we're going to be able to sort of set the tone with the snipers, right? We got Live Fire and Origin in the first 3, Recharge with the shock rifle, Lattice having the sniper, Solitude having a shock rifle, right? So it's like, I love having a best of 5 series where it's like we get to see that power weapon come into play, and that's where I'm looking towards players like Woodham, Collect, and Descendant from these 3 teams, from these 2 teams, these 3 players from these 2 teams. I think it really is going to be crucial on both sides for the power weapons to come into play here. And Descendant in particular for Luminosity Black, he was on when he was playing against Beps. We saw some incredible snipes from him. I think that needs to come back once again. If he can keep that momentum up, if he can play that well, I think Luminosity Black has a relatively, clean run through here. But if Majin's able to stunt that, get the sniper in their control, have Woodham come into play, I think that's when things get dangerous.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you don't gotta wait any further to find out which one of these 2 squads are gonna be earning themselves travel coverage going into DreamHack Atlanta. And speaking of DreamHack Atlanta, I guess why don't we break things down for you? Because a lot of you guys may have not been paying attention to the roadmap and everything. This land is serious, and I love Atlanta. It's been my home for about the last almost 10 years, and I can't wait to welcome you guys in. Food, culture, arts, whatever it is that you're looking for, I promise Atlanta has that, and that includes amazing gaming events here. And mind you guys, a lot of you guys will probably think, oh, Atlanta, it must be like, in June, July. Atlanta's less than a month away. It's actually crazy to say how quick Atlanta is coming in compared to Birmingham. It's coming in quick, and I cannot wait.
And hey, look, for DreamHack Atlanta, we are the official partner for the broadcast there. We're going to be on the floor providing, coverage with the Observer, with our casters, and all that comes with it. The big thing, though, guys, is it's going to cost a lot of money. Not even from our side of, bringing in talent, flying people in, paying day rates, getting them put in housing, but just the ability to be on the floor, right, costs money. We're paying to be on the floor at DreamHack. So if you can help support in any way, all of that is going to making sure that we can put on the best possible show at DreamHack, that we can make sure that the Halo community has a broadcast that we can be proud of and show off to the world and say this is competitive Halo. So if you're able to help with a sub, please think about doing so on the Twitch. The tier 1 subs is what we're really going after right now, because we're trying to get to that plus partnership level for 3 months so we can maintain our 70-30 split If you're able to have a Prime sub, a gifted sub, that also helps. But those tier 1 subs are definitely the primary way of helping at the moment. If you're watching on the YouTube, please feel free to subscribe. Only, I think last time I looked, it was 40% of people that watch us are subscribed. So if you're watching right now on YouTube, think about, throwing a subscription over there and supporting. We also have memberships over on the YouTube. So if you want to help in that way, please do so. The other ways you can stay in tuned and up to date with things happening here at LVT Halo is if you go !newsletter in the chat. You can sign up for our newsletter where we give you a weekly email blast about what's happening here at LVT Halo, the broadcasts, the drops, the tournaments, everything that's happening. You can stay up to date with the newsletter. And shout out to Jerbeck for 19 months with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much.
Can't wait for this match to get on its way here. And if there is one thing that I'm also excited about that I feel like we haven't talked about enough is players coming back. Like we actually, before the offseason started, before the season started, there was a few players that, were trying out different games. For example, Collect was playing a bit of Call of Duty in the Challengers League, and actually at one point found himself on the same team as Legend as well, when they were looking very good together. Wootum was playing the finals, and I was messing around with the finals a little bit. Great game, and Wootum was damn good at it as well. Let me tell you, I eventually signed to, I believe it was Gen G, he was signed to eventually for that esports. So, but I'm so happy we have them back, because as talented as they are and can go anywhere, Halo is home. So come on back. I'm excited to see Collect and Wootum and everybody back in. I think even Boo Boo Doob was playing some COD challenges with the triplets as well. I'm glad we have everybody back, because Halo's home. We're gonna get Renegade Legend back soon too. Don't worry. That's gonna take a little bit extra time, but we gonna get them back as well.
We're not letting them leave. We'll get in there and pull them right back in. See, the lobby is built, but just have some players that need to switch on over, some players that need to join up, and we'll get that situated when we're able. It's good to see Wootum back. We brought Wootum back. We need to bring Gen G back as well. We had Gen G for one event. Remember those jackets those guys had, man? They were looking Breaking Shot and Ryan walking around in their jackets. I was like, man, Gen G has some nice jackets.
Yeah, the merch was definitely clean, and I would love to pick me up one of them, but like you said, it was one event. Before I could even show some love support, they were gone. But don't worry, when Halo's back on top, which I know is gonna be real soon, we gonna have Gen G and all of them. We gonna have all the Optics gonna be back here. 100 Thieves hit my lineup. I'll recommend the roster for you as well. Don't worry, we gonna have them all coming in, because there's one thing that I know about Halo. It's like every gamer especially in the first-person shooter category, has had some type of run-in with Halo. Whether they say, "Oh yeah, I used to play that campaign back then. I used to play customs in Halo 3," or even some of the younger ones, like, "I used to watch my older brothers all the time play it. They wouldn't let me hold the controller and whatnot. I used to watch." Like, it feels like every gamer, especially in first-person shooters, have had some kind of run-in with Halo in some way, shape, or form. I saw it on TV one time, whatever it is, and I feel like we all want Halo to succeed. Like, I remember watching Peanut, obviously one of the biggest streamers in Twitch. He was doing Halo customs with him and a bunch of streamers and whatnot, and I remember just the laughs. Everybody was just laughing, having a great time and whatnot, and reminiscing, talk about the old days. And I'm like, yes, that's Halo to me. And I know that we could be, we could be on top, and we could be great again in some way. It's very, very soon. So I can't wait till we're back on top. I'm sorry, we're going a little bit of a tangent, but I love Halo, man. It's been a part of my life for a long time. It's changed my life. I love me some Halo.
Halo's great, man. It's a game that's definitely been around for so long, right? Everyone sort of has a story to it. The only thing that makes me sad, man, is I talk to sometimes you talk to someone that's a little younger, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's the game my dad played a lot, bro." It's like, whoa, what are we doing here? Halo, dude. It's like I want to see, like, 40 years from now, we still have Halo competition. It's just like a bunch of 60-year-olds. We're just competing.
I guess we'll get to that point. Or we'll get to that point, or the reverse of that. You know, we'll just be in the retirement home and whatnot, hosting Lance for bread pudding cups. We'll all be at the retirement home. Ogre 2 like, yeah, take that. I remember the Insta-splodes. 3/4 Luminosity Black are here. Oh, hold on, collect. Piggy casually shooting bots. Oh man, put him on blast. Wait, what did you used to do back in the day? Tools. Everybody add
him on Twitter, bro. Everyone go find Piggy's Twitter. Add him and say join the lobby. Join lobby. Join lobby. Join lobby. That's the way we used to shame people back in the day.
Come on, Piggy. We're waiting for this matchup, man. This is what everybody wants to see. And again, to remind you guys, both of these teams are guaranteed top 6, but only, and I mean only, top 4 is able to get travel coverage here. So you have this is a do or die series. This is what some of them call, you know, a money series. This is a series that could mean everything. I remember looking up flights to try to get to, you know, Birmingham, and flights alone were in the $1,400, you know, when there's a big event like DreamHack. I don't know if you guys recognize, but hotels, they're gonna jack up their prices, and it's going to be very hard to find them because everybody's gonna be going all over the place. You know, you're talking about, you know, $150, $200, damn near $300 a night when it comes to hotels. Like travel coverage is real, and it is expensive, and you're talking about 4 players and usually a coach. It adds up. So for a lot of these players like a Mighty's, a Wootsum, a Collect, and SLG, this means everything, especially for coming across from across the pond. For Luminosity Black as well, domestic travel ain't cheap either. Like, it's serious.
Yeah, it's especially, like, I mean, you think about the Europeans, right, and how much it costs, like how much more it would cost for them. So getting that travel coverage is huge. What was APG saying? This series has higher stakes for LG Black since they won't be LG Black after April. Majin has full funding now, so they're good either way. So some backroom details there, Tony. It's like, I don't know.
I didn't know that. My bad. I didn't know.
No. It's like the orgs. Like, it's like who knows with orgs, man? It's always tough to like know like what funding. Like, because sometimes you get signed by an org and it's like you don't know like what the extent of the funding actually is. Like, sometimes it could just be a travel stipend, sometimes it can be some food at the venue, sometimes it could be salaries, right? It's like there's such a range as to what a sponsored team is. So shout out to Majin. If Majin's gonna go and put up the money for these guys to travel, that's a huge shout out. Love that. Like, the orgs getting that level of support is always awesome.
That ain't bad whatsoever. And then I'm seeing Majin might have a new little mystery for it coming back too. Coming back. Glory said he couldn't make it. So mystery for it.
Who's a mystery for it? We got some COD players making a return here. Oh my God, that's his music, bro. Legendary music.
Whatever, there's gonna be some legendary gameplay. I'm sure we're gonna see.
That'd be crazy. Last second. I guess like who gets put in the dark there? That's the crazy part.
Sadly, I mean, sadly, they did say that Mighty's is filling in for Glory, so I love Mighty's. He's such a good guy, such a great player too, and I'm sure he's gonna prove it right here, right now. And we got Piggy in the lobby. Let's
go. Finally, Piggy joins the lobby. We get ourselves ready to start the game. R's and yo, chat. R. Put your R's in chat. R up, everyone R.
All right. Everybody's ready. both teams are ready. Everybody in the chat is ready as well. Let's get it. We got Majin going up against Luminosity Black. Strongholds Live Fire is our game number 1, and I can't think of a better game mode and map combination. Live Fire, easily my favorite map in Halo Infinite.
Let's get into this. Expect high flying action. That sniper gonna be the pinnacle of skill expression, in my opinion, in this match, because we have fantastic players with that weapon in their hand. Descended hit some of the craziest shots you'll ever see. Wooden with that fast mouse and keyboard sense. Collect in his ability to hit some of these shots. It's going to be all entertainment with that sniper on the map.
Going right through the mid-map, right at Wootum 3, quickly going down from Majin, leaving SLG by himself, and SLG tries to capture C, but ends up being taken down. Luckily, no reset from Majin. They're able to clean that one up. Alpha and Charlie are taken, but Bravo is seemingly what matters most.
In the early time, I'm going to go to Luminosity Black because they've been able to get into the hill. Now, Collect did find the sniper on the ground, but AB holds in the hands of Luminosity Black. They'll be the first ones to get the score. We'll see if the sniper can bring Majin back into it. Oh, whoa, that's a 3-man push to A. That is a hyper-aggressive play by Majin.
Leaving a lot of responsibility here for Collect defending the C side, but as Collect gets overwhelmed by multiple players, he's going to give up on that Charlie side control, join them over towards Alpha, but ends up being taken down. Descendant and the crew know that Bravo is clear, and also making their way towards Alpha. Triple cap is in for Luminosity Black.
That Descendant getting ready to take on this fight with Woodham and wins a huge one for his team. That's going to keep A in their possession. 3 going down for Majin, and with it a trip cap that's in place. SLG the only player alive, and he quickly goes down, and look how Descendant spawn trapping these players over at dummies. He's getting massive damage. He's isolated in the back lane, and he is getting into fight after fight with the players that are left straggling. It's really going to slow Majin down.
50 points so far for Luminosity Black. Collect taking a creative route to get toward the top mid side. That's going to earn him a back smack almost immediately as Collect continues to drive forward over toward the green side and goes sky high with the repulse. Lands right onto Envoy. Continues to rain down the pain. Descendant will ice him up, but man, plays being made by Collect.
Enemy team score.
That Mighty's reapproaching, is going to be able to get that repulse, but not able to use it as Luminosity Black immediately fly. And what's so dangerous is they're right back into this trip cap once again. They know where SLG spawns, and they know no help is going to be there. That's another player staggered out. And the staggered spawns can make a bad situation turn much, much worse. And you're seeing that come into effect. Look how there's only a couple players alive at a time. They don't have the resources available to them to stop this bleeding. I mean, they are going to just be hemorrhaging points to Luminosity Black if they're not able to find untraded kills.
Luminosity Black were able to pull off a major upset against a BEPS roster just the round before. And Majin seemed like they just stand in their way. 128-3 at the moment as they're trying to hold on to a trip cap. Eventually Majin are able to take away Alpha, but it takes 2 to tango, and Envoy is able to get away with the camouflage and sniper combination. That's pretty good trade if you're gonna trade Alpha for this combo.
Envor trying to be patient here, but might have to make his play. Not able to step in before the hill gets transferred, but with 3 players down, Envor knowing that he has a one-on-one to try to get them back in the scoring position, that he just needs to stall, right? Because his team has so many more resources to work with. And Majin, it's been a while since we've seen a true neutral game. We haven't seen them have even numbers into a gunfight in a really long time.
Envoy's gonna rotate this snipe over toward the C side, but actually as the callouts go down, tries to change the tension towards the big door push. There is a player that sneaks in, I believe it's gonna be Mighty's, finds SLG over toward the cut side, but can't exactly find the shot that he's looking for, and Majin quickly now just taking space on the map. Wootsum goes down. Could almost say the same for SLG. SLG gets his and trades the carbine for an S7 sniper.
Yeah, 4 minutes into the game, this is the first time that we've seen Majin have firm control. A temporary trip cap But they can try to pressure into more. Luminon Black sending all of their numbers towards the camo side. The snipes of SLG just go astray, and they're not able to find any of those kills. Luminon Black successfully break out of the spawn, and with it are trying to get right back into scoring position. I love this routing from onboard to just waste no time, right? Get into these hills right away. Force Majin to play quickly. Despite them having that control, Majin not able to hold it for very long.
N4 with the trade over toward the back green side. That's alleviating at least some of the pressure, but you notice that Collect is still there, and Mighty's is watching his back perfectly and willing to ego chow, descended from across the map. That's usually a fight that many don't want to take, but Mighty's not backing down, and Boo Boo Doo getting a camo.
That Boo Boo Doo finding his reapproach, able to get the perfect shots on the Collect. He stood no chance into that gunfight. Boo Boo just seemingly trying to hold space with this camouflage. It is Majin that's scoring, but Luminon Black should have quick access to C, and Boo Boo Doo Boo can decide whether the attack's going to go to A or B, and it looks like he's opting for an A side attack.
The focus of this fight really has been the Bravo side for most of the game here, but Charlie and Alpha seems like what Luminon Black are going for this time. Envor is here, but has to battle it out with Collect. Collect weekend. Little jiggle peek, not enough to read down momentarily from Majin. It looks like Wootsum and the crew are spawning over towards green, at least for now. Descendant and Luminon Black read the situation perfectly, able to take down Wootsum while simultaneously taking Bravo.
And there it is, the trip cap's in once again. SLG, the only player alive for a second here, as Mighty's and Woodham finally come up off the spawn, but can they get this capture before the flank comes in? Luminon Black is here, but Majin get the capture and actually got the slay without an early trade, so that'll slow down Luminon Black quite a bit, but the score is quickly getting out of hand. 213 to 61. They are running out of runway to make a comeback happen. It is vitally important that they start winning some of these slays.
Here comes the collapse over to, or from Majin over toward the Charlie side, but Collect having to hit the exit route with the QT here. Mighty still winning his fight against Boo Boo Doo Boo. Half shields, but no problem. Runs right into Envoy's grenade, perfectly placed, but Descendant's being chased down, and Majin started to win some of these battles, and Collect still has the QT cutting off every round. Boo Boo Doo Boo wins a piv, gets a sniper.
Collect is trying to get creative as he could in that gunfight. We saw him pull out all the stunts, the jab step, everything, but just not enough to keep Boo Boo Doo Boo from getting that kill. And with it, it changes the scoring once again towards the Luminon Black's favor. Though Collect early on spawn did get a kill, and SLG has sniped to hold them back. Did he hit both is the question. They're both pushing up into the tower. SLG, can he handle the 1v2? He gets the first. It's just Piggy now, and he's going for the tower. He's got him dead to rights. What a win by SLG.
SLG stares down the barrel of a 1v2 and almost wins it himself. Buys enough time for Collect to get activated, and they clear out the Charlie side beautifully, as SLG still having 2 bullets in the sniper. However, making 1 after planting to the body. 2-piece looking good. SLG continues to hold forward here and just dances. Gets the melee, not the kill. Boo Boo Doo Boo survives as the final member of Luminon Black.
Nice damage, gets the help. Sniper's gonna be left over. It's still scoring for Majin. They've been clawing this game back. It was a huge deficit that they've had to overcome. They're still down by, about a minute of holding this 2-cap, but at least they're starting to make progress. But Boo Boo Doo Boo, don't stay alive. Finally, Mighty's takes him down. It's a 1v1 on the map. Descendant versus Mighty's. Descendant goes in for the challenge. Gives up position to get the kill, but eventually is able to reposition to get the capture.
225 points and scoring right now in Luminon Black, but it wasn't that long ago where SLG captained one of the greatest strongholds teams that we have ever seen, if not the greatest, in Halo Infinite. So just anybody that can figure out a game plan in order to turn things around, it should be him and Majin, but they're running quickly out of time. Mighty's has to hit a huge 5-shot, able to do so. SLG hops on Alpha because of that, and now Alpha started to turn hands. The same for Bravo, although stopped. Luminon Black go forward down here. SLG not wasting any time, going in for the sniper, applying a bit of pressure over towards Charlie. Majin are scoring.
Luminosity Black could be the hair at the finish line. I mean, they're just a couple points away from winning this game, but they seemingly have taken a nap. But now, can the tortoise of Majin be able to find their way to that finish line? It's been a long path here, but they need to win some of these gunfights. That one doesn't go their way. Mighty's early on the rotation though, but he is last alive and he cannot cover all the ground that's necessary. This gunfight can win the game for Luminosity Black.
Charlie is being taken here by Luminosity Black. Bravo still firmly belongs to Majin at the moment. Charlie not quite done yet. Piggy with a double kill. Piggy gets extra damage onto Wootsum. 3 down goes Majin, and is that the nail in the coffin?
They're in, they're scoring. Is anyone able to step into B or C in time? No. Shut down. The kill will win the game. Game 1, I mean, look, we saw some comeback for Majin there, but just not enough juice there to really make it a competitive game. Luminosity Black just pretty easily find the finish line.
Yeah, they do. 250 to 198 is going to be the final score line, but it took a mighty effort from Majin just to get them to that 198. It looked a little bit more dominant in favor of Luminon than the scoreboard even suggests. As we take a look at the actual scoreboard itself, 20 bombs across the board, at least for Descendant and Boo Boo Dubu, and for just about there. But I also love the assist. Almost everybody in double-digit assists. Want to take a look at that damage and accuracy. It also give us a lot of intel as well. I'm sure tools.
Yeah, I mean, look, the damage, you can see how even it was across the board for Luminosity Black. The slays were just a layer better this time around, and Majin started to make up a little bit of that ground towards the second half of the game, but they dug themselves into a deep, dark hole to start. And then, you know, it's not impossible to come back from those in strongholds. In fact, you know, we see this game become pretty competitive towards the end, but you just can't give yourself that big of a handicap. The slays, the damage, it's just too much to handle at the end of the day.
Man, just about 6K I'm seeing from Boo Boo Dubu and Piggy. Gotta love that. And especially when going into a Slayer game number 2, I mean, you showed that you can win a lot of these gunfights. Even the team fights were going your way. Pure damage looking good. And that has to be some confidence when going in. And, one person in the 70 percentile plus club, and that's gonna be Boo Boo Dubu. How often do you shoot 70% tools? How often?
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm right there with you, brother.
It's not happening.
I gotta really try. Let me tell you, my shots fired would not be at 180 if I'm going for it. I promise you that. I might have like a good 10 shots. Okay, so 68 is not bad.
That's if I'm playing really, really well. It's like I'll shoot like 65 to 68, but 70s, man, those are so tough. I think I pre-fire too much. You know, it's like I'm shooting. I see something, I'm shooting. can't keep it. But you know, then I watch Last Shot, and he's shooting everything too, and he's still shooting 70%. So who the hell knows? Why you aim shaming me? I imagine.
Well, just play more like Last Shot. This is a lesson. You just play.
Yeah, it's like
Last Shot.
Like we see his gameplay week in and week out. Like, why do we not just do the same thing?
How many hours of gameplay do you have watching Last Shot and you still can't shoot like him? What are you doing?
Yeah, see, that's the frustrating part. You see all these guys playing, you're like, it's like you understand what they're doing, but it's like executing it is a whole nother game. Slayer recharge into game 2, and right now, we saw a little bit of momentum coming in from Majin at the end of that game, but it was never really a question of who was going to win it throughout that entire time. I feel like the beginning of this game is really going to tell the tale for this series. They need to have a hot start. Do not go down by double digits early in this game.
Slayer recharge. Normally Slayers can be extremely punishing, but maybe recharge can be a different type of map to maybe slow things down. Maybe you won't get spawn trapped as much on this map, and you're able to get yourself a bit of space, which that might be what Majin are looking for. Or Wootsum, go crazy. Perfect shots. Get yourself a camo. Man, Wootsum's point of view gives me a headache.
Definitely plays on the highest sensitivity on the mouse and keyboard players. He's quick on his flicks, but man, he has a nasty shot to go with it. You know, I like this play from Woodham, not getting caught up on that shock rifle, trying to get in to get that damage, but unfortunately too many players there, not able to recover that shot in time, and all 4 players from both teams. There's not a player alive on the map. Woodham will be the first one to spawn. You don't get to see that too often, where all 8 players are on the respawn screen.
Yeah, even pretty rare is having like 1 player alive, like after like a big win, but even more rare is the all 8 players down. But it's exactly what we see, 9-7 advantage though, in favor of Majin, as Bubu trying to stay alive over towards Bat Ledge, but the rest of Majin getting involved in that gunfight. Mighties from across the map wants to provide some cover fire for Wutum, and ends up running into a huge grenade because of that, and Descendant pulls off the 2-piece, also takes down SLG, almost sticks Wutum. That's quite the life out of Descendant.
I don't really hate what happened there for Majin. I feel like they were really on the back foot on that push. They had the first blood go against them, but SLG came up through the middle of the map, was able to get a big trade out, and in fact, I think they go even on the slays onto that collapse. So, you know, for things going awry at the start, I think you take those opportunities, but things might change. I mean, look at this wrapping that Descendant's doing. He is getting aggressive into the back ranks, but that was perfectly read. Woodham, heads up play. I don't know if he heard him, a call out came out, but Woodham just really stopped that pinch, that flank from having any effect, and Majin might be able to take a big advantage of that. Oh, whoa, how? Woodham, come on, man. Like, it's hard to even tell what's happening on this guy's screen.
Not done. Aldo down to 1 shot, still puts some max damage onto N4, allowing his teammate to get himself a cleanup kill as we switch gears over toward Descendant, who's about to duke it out with Colette. Colette just barely misses on that stick, and because of that, Descendant survives, and Luminon Black looking to double push out of the blue side.
And Mighty's giving up that space at long haul. He knows that's a lost cause. I like him backing up to get towards SLG, but in this time, Camo's gone away to Boo Boo Doo Boo, so Majin. Oh, but Majin spots him. Collect, able to get in, and they're breaking through the door. Luminon Black had the camo. They thought they had the position to win in these gunfights, but Collect throws a huge wrench into that plan.
Just a 2-kill game. Mighties, though, about to run into 3 different members of Luminon Black. High IQ to play perfectly behind the cover and not overcommit, but with his teammate with them, they look to drive Luminon back, trying to continue the pressure on Collect. Has infiltrated the tower side, not able to get the stick. That second one that missed, but I promise you, the third one will connect. Luminon Black take down Collect, continue to press forward. Wutum gets a trade, and it's Luminon Black that go 3 down.
And SLG, a big part of that. You know, you see him on the other end of the map, but he had that BR in that top doorway, just laying down damage to let his teammates get in and pick off some of those kills. So Majin been able to keep a pretty stable lead throughout this game. Even when things have gone awry, not gone their way, they've been able to make the most of these non-idyllic situations. It's been really interesting to watch Majin adapt and collect. He's got so many players in front of him, not able to find those finishes, and Envor breaking out the doorway to get a double kill, gaining some space, and more importantly, moving that shock rifle to Luminon Black's hands.
It's been back and forth, both teams going blow for blow, and still a 2-kill advantage for Majin, who seemingly find an answer for everything that Luminon Black are doing on the map. However, look at the space, look at the control that Luminon Black seemingly have here. But Boo Boo Doo Boo running into both SLG and Mighties, he's gonna give up that shock because of it, and now Piggy's by himself. Luminon Black starting to get caught out a little bit. Majin, they're reading their playbook perfectly.
Ooh, they never found, I believe it was Descendant that stayed in those back ranks, and he causes all sorts of chaos because of it. And you see how Majin's setup completely collapses because of Descendant just hiding for a second there and hitting that back flank at the perfect time. Just incredible work from Descendant to really make this tough for Majin. And now you see the lead is just 1 difference in slays. With a camouflage coming up, Luminon Black can start to take control of this game.
Suddenly, everything swings the way of Luminon Black. I say that. Boo Boo Doo Boo catches a perfectly placed grenade, courtesy of Mighties now. Envor with the sniper, with the camouflage, brings it over towards the mid-map immediately. 4 members of Majin in front of him. How can Envor play this?
I like how slow they're making this game. I mean, Majin is feeling a ton of tension right now, trying to figure out where this camo is coming from. If Envor can get the drop, oh, he's going to go for the front jump. Instead, misses that, but it gets good timing to help Piggy onto that push. And SLG and Mighties are here, but Piggy's left. Envor's left behind, but he's making it tough to kill him. He gets the kill as well. Oh, can he stay alive? Oh, Mighties goes down to 1. A huge play by Envor, and we see the lead change. Luminon Black now have it.
Despite the fact that Maj literally had a 3-man crash from tower to the A side, Luminon Black were able to download the offensive push and able to react to it immediately. Beautiful play by Luminon Black in order to hold on to the 2-kill advantage, and they're not done just that. Piggy picks apart SLG, turns that into a double real quick, knows Collector's over toward the high side, but can't connect with the backsmack, still gets the melee. Majin survived for now, but not before Luminon Black hit 41 points.
Yeah, that's critical for Majin. If Piggy gets one more bullet of damage, we're seeing a very different situation, but Majin able to back him out just in time, forcing to send it out, and with that, they're able to get spacing towards A, something they desperately needed. They wanted it out of that tower as fast as they could, but even when they get out, though, you know, the lead, it's still 4 kills in the favor of Luminon Black, and the shock rifle's in the hands of Boo Boo Doo Boo, so there's not a lot for them to work with, and Boo Boo trying to get creative with these angles, but in the meantime, he's taking a lot of damage, and Woodham might be able to give them, you know, some spacing in towards that pipe, so this is a really interesting position on the map, but Boo Boo Doo Boo finally gets the pick with the shock rifle.
Majin, who had control for most of this game, now barely hanging on. Collect goes at the Piggy, but another trade, and ultimately a trade that they simply cannot afford. Roots him at the bottom mid-side of the map. Boo Boo Doo Boo not only getting the damage, but feeding that information to his teammates. The cleanups come quick, and Luminon Black are not afraid of trading out each and every one of their lives on their way to the 50-kill mark. Piggy running into 2 different players, but Collect never had the shields in order to fight it, and Mighties ends up getting put down. Piggy roasting them.
That was perfectly played by Piggy at the end there, right? So if you take a look at the last 20 seconds of that game, you're going to see supreme map position from Piggy, how he takes that challenge, the way he works into that flank, and that really solidifies game 2 for Luminon Black. But I loved how they set up that play. Piggy was going on this long flank through the tower. You're going to see it here when Boo Boo Doo Boo goes up. You see Piggy right there at the tower. He's working on this flank. All Boo Boo Doo Boo's trying to do is he's getting damage and info to Piggy. Look at the way Piggy's going to take this challenge once this player goes down to 1 shot. He knows Collect's 1 shot down there. He takes the challenge on the Mighties, but as soon as he goes down to 1 shot, he knows Collect was going to try to re-challenge, right? Because any good player is not going to let a 1 shot go unanswered. Collect tries to catch Piggy, but Piggy, 1 step ahead, is able to out-maneuver there, perfectly gets that kill, and then slides out, wins his gunfight at the end. Well-timed flank from Piggy, perfectly executed in that spot, and basically gets the final 2 kills for his team to win.
The Big P haters look a little silly right now because my man just dropped 16 kills in a very clutch game number 2, giving Luminon Black a 2-0 lead, and also having them 1 game away from earning travel coverage to DreamHack Atlanta. Remember, that's why we're here. Want to make sure we always state the stakes, because every single game becomes that much more important when we're at a qualifier.
Yeah, this is travel on the line right here in this Origin flag. Majin needs to find some sort of answer, and Origin flag, it's the one game mode where I think you can make a case for moving it up to 5 CTF, 5 capture CTF, because it can be over in a flash. Be aware of the overextends on the rocket side of the map. If you're able to control the elbows, you control the pace of the game. You're able to pull out those flags, try to get those timings. I'll be looking on players like Descendant, players like Boo Boo Doo Boo, to see how fast they're going to play through their lanes, and to see how aggressive they are on trying to get some of these flag captures.
Origin capture the flag, quickly becoming one of my favorite. Oh, excuse me, I apologize. Lattice, Lattice oddball. And you know what? I will say Lattice is starting to grow on me a little bit here. You know, especially King of the Hill. I'm quickly becoming a fan of Lattice, but we're playing oddball here, and both teams gonna be duking it out. Snipe in the hands of Mighties. Bubudubu over toward the low tower side. Finds himself in the middle of two different players from Majin. And as he goes down, Descendant and Piggy both get back smacks at the same time. What happened?
Well, with all the talking points that we put on for Origin CTF, Lattice Oddball might just be the complete inverse, right? We're talking about a very long, drawn-out game. We've seen in just the past couple days some of the highest kill count games in Halo's history, I think, period. Like, we've seen some crazy score lines for here. So Majin gonna get that early ball time, and this being a battle of attrition, we'll see how the Europeans can handle it.
Luminon Black looking to close the door in the series, and ultimately Majin's dreams of getting the top 4, getting qualified for DreamHack Atlanta. But right now it's Majin the ones that are scoring. Bubudubu not allowing Mighties to escape, and the play ball doesn't work in their favor. Oh, got kicked for a second, but Bubudubu still on the ball, still scoring back our Luminon Black while also taking space on the map.
Good shots to get that first kill, but it's going to be an early trade out. Majin able to overwhelm that entryway, and Descendant, the last player alive, he's on the other end of the map, but even then still gets the kill before the ball can get into the hands of Majin. So we're going to see a lot of scrappiness instead of ball time for Majin.
Just a 4-point lead at the moment here, so not much when talking about Oddball, but N4 right through the mid-map from Catwalk. Can't seem to find anybody just yet. SLG at a very sneaky spot, but eventually spotted down to 1 shot. Should be dealt with. The Jiggle Peak actually being much tougher a kill than ultimately Envoy expects it to be. And what does he do? He buys enough time for Mighties and Collect to get activated here. By the time SLG goes down, Collect is here, getting a double kill and now putting damage on the extra reinforcements from Luminon Black.
That Collect trying to hold off. He wants to take this as a 1v1 instead of 1v2, but Piggy catching him just in time, gets the help of Bubudubu, keeping him alive. And right now, look at how well these players of Luminon Black are surviving while 1-shot. 3 players going 1-shot in that situation, all of them getting their shields back and being able to reapproach the challenge. Really well played by Luminon Black, just holding that tension until they're ready to spring the trap and then get the kills. But even now, it has been so scrappy to get any ball time in this situation.
Doing a great job of staying alive. His Collect, Piggy eventually spotting him out, and Collect almost got a piv while 1-shot. Mighty's gonna be thanking him for all that free damage, and he has the snipe, so I don't think he's gonna be taking that ball. He's gonna be holding on to the perimeter. This tower side belongs to Mighty's, and Bubudubu finds that out the hard way.
I see Mighty's trying to hold this door with the sniper as his team tries to get into this fight. The back spawns are currently won by Luminon Black, but they aren't necessarily guaranteed. If Mighty's can get in, get this slay, and then stay alive, he does just that. Majin are going to be able to get a good chunk of ball time here, and Mighty's in a powerful position with the sniper.
He finds him holding one side of the perimeter, but notice that the entire left side of the map, the entire tower side, was just open and available for Luminon Black to simply play through. And that's exactly what they do. They send 3 players through that, and because of that, half of Majin almost immediately hit the respawn screen, and now the final player alive is SLG out in the open. Luminon Black with a perfectly timed collapse.
Piggy trying to get that ball time away, but not able to get that kill in time. Woodham has to let Piggy go, holds it for his teammate. A great job by Woodham to find Descendant just in time there. SLG, though, the only player alive, meaning Luminon Black, right back onto this ball. Bubudubu aggressive onto that challenge, but seemingly ready to let it go as Piggy and the team comes to survive and help him survive. This is pretty well played from Luminon Black, just to always be ready for a gunfight, but getting ball time at the same time, shuffling it off to different players. I love the way they've been playing it. The only problem they've been arriving to is just that Majin is winning a lot of crucial slays to force early play balls.
Luminon Black take what feels like their first lead of the game here, but Majin ended up taking it right back here. Envor wants to make a play over towards tower, but it seems like he also wants to wait for his teammates to spawn up, so all of that waiting ends up being timed, that Majin are just adding up to send it over toward the low ground. Notice a weakened SLG is able to eventually take him down, but Woodsum and collect back-to-back kills, once again slowing down Luminosity Black. You said it. Majin are winning some of these crucial and critical fights.
With that all stuck into the doorway. Descendant, though, early access to that kill. That's 3 that go down. Woodham does get a spawn at Red Tower, so he does have quick access, meaning that Majin not necessarily lost in the spot despite going 2 down early. Descendant, man, he has been doing a great job of just dissecting the map, finding good flanks, and getting big kills. But Mighty's, on the other hand, has come in and has a lot of these, I'd say, game-saving or round-saving slays to prevent Luminosity Black from getting time.
Mighty's only 12-7 here. 46 seconds of ball time as well, doing a whole lot for his Majin roster as Luminosity Black once again go 3 down. Woodsum now with the snipe in hands, and he's ready to make something happen, because as Luminosity Black spawn up, they have to get through Woodsum and the sniper, and before you know it, round is over.
Looks like, yeah, so they ended the game. I think they figured it out.
Oh, I was like, what?
I think they figured out that they were playing the wrong map. So I think we're going to reapproach, and I think they're going to restart this on Origin CTF.
You see the question marks here? You think so?
Yeah, I'd say there's no other
in the lobby
reason.
Right now.
That was map 4. That's not even map 4 technically. Map 4 is Lattice King of the Hill. They just got all grouped up, bro. Ollie is yeah, so hey, look, a little exhibition match for you guys there as we get to the correct game 3. Yeah, it wasn't even Lattice Ball, so it's like, yeah, we're just playing a map that just did not exist. So see how it goes. Well, with that, obviously Origin Flag going to be up next. I'm sure, Mighty's and Majin not too happy about the situation. They're about to go up 1-0 in that game. So we'll see what they want to do. I'm sure they're going to be asking some questions over there. But obviously there's a best of 5 that's set. You should typically play the best of 5 that's set. So Origin Flag, we're going into game 3. I imagine we're going to be playing Origin Flag, but we'll see how that happens. Tony, honestly, I love me a little Origin Flag, so I'm never gonna complain. In my heart, this is my favorite game mode, game type combination. So I'm happy to be playing some Origin.
Yeah, and I mean, for me as well, it's quickly become one of my favorites. I still think at professional level of gameplay, I wouldn't be mad if they made it 5 flags instead of 3 flags. But I feel like we're starting to see those, 2-minute sub games a little bit less, especially when it comes to this level of competition with how tightly contested a lot of these teams are. But there's been a lot of sub 2-minute games that you blink twice and you go to use the restroom and you come back like, oh, what happened? The game's over. And those are interesting.
And for anyone in chat, guys, I think it's pretty obvious that a team wouldn't purposely play the wrong map. So I'd take off the tinfoil hats. It's I don't think there's any grand conspiracy here. I think they just realized they're playing the wrong map. I imagine they got DM'd on Discord or something, and they're checking their DMs or something after the game. There's so many ways that they could get informed midway that they were playing the wrong map. I think it's not a coincidence that at the end of the round, when players maybe go check Discord for a second, is where they would figure out that they were playing the wrong map.
I wouldn't even think a player. I would think unlike I shouldn't say most, but a lot of esports, we can have coaches communicating during the game, where a lot of esports you actually can't. I found that out just recently, and still don't know why, but a lot of them will watch gameplay within Discord of at least one of their players in order to, you know, have weapon times and communicate with their team. So I would imagine a coach, you know, sees a quick little message, they're already watching Discord, it pops up on their screen, and you see it from an admin like Celeste, you open
Tony,
that. No?
You see what Mortally said? He said checking DMs mid-game. Mortally, do everyone watch this short for our brains are cooked, bro. If I see any notification, I'm checking
that's
it.
What I'm saying.
It's like,
coach,
it's like I don't think it's that crazy to think like I think absolutely. Dude, I saw dude, there was Tony, there was an age of empires. Tony, no, Tony. Let me tell this story real fast. There was an age of empire. There was an age of empires tournament that happened. It was like a Red Bull tournament, huge tournament. In the grand finals, the player that was in grand finals was talking to a streamer in DMs and was like changing his choices of who he's gonna play. It's like, it's absolutely believable to me that they check DMs. It's like, bro, we're cooked.
Just middle of grand finals and whatnot. Like, hold on, let me check my Twitter DMs. I need to find out what's going on tonight. Where the after party at? Like, let me find what bar we hitting up after this. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a good time. We're having fun, but also a lot is on the line right here, right now. It is game number 3 and potentially the final time we see Majin in this tournament, when both of these teams are fighting for top 4 and that travel coverage to make it to DreamHack Atlanta, which, man, I can't wait. We're gonna hop on the right map, Origin capture the flag, and Majin fighting for their qualifier lives.
Here we go. I'm honestly, we go back to what we talked about before, you know, the game happened. It's about that car side control, right? Although a lot of the fighting is going to happen on that snipe side, be very wary of what's happening on the rocket side. Those elbows, the top rock control, that is what really dictates what can happen on the map. Although it's the weak side of the map where you don't necessarily see 3 or 4 players accumulating there at the same time, it really does influence so often how you can play. Very rarely you're gonna see, you know, a full snipe side run happen or a 4-man push through snipe side. A lot of that action is going to depend on your isolated players. That's going to be, you know, your Descendants, Piggies, Collect. I think Mighty's likes to play the rocket side. I don't have too much info on like how a lot of the Europeans like to play this map because, you know, we don't get to see them as often. But I like. I really, really think this map is one of the best maps for teaching you like fundamental play your lane, execute within your lane, help each other. Like you have to choose, is it my time to play through my lane? Is it my time to check other people's lanes? It really is a map that teaches you the fundamentals of how you play Halo. This is a really great map to learn the building blocks of spawn control, timing, zone, playing your lane, and all that jazz that really makes competitive Halo what it is.
Yeah, as you said, you know, snipe side is a strong side, but you have to respect the weak side. And Coach Callis, who's on the Observer, always preaching about that. And we saw that a lot towards the tail end of Halo 5, you know. Although we saw snipe side being so dominant for so long, towards that end, we saw players like Soul Snipe and Drunk and that old KCP roster really make their bread and butter through elbow side runs, and oftentimes early in games as well. So having to respect the entire map here on the Coliseum remake Origin.
That we see the game starting up. Let's get ourselves ready. A little detour, nothing too crazy about it. Let's get ourselves into the game and see what is to happen.
Capture the flag Origin coming up next. Rockets on one side of the map. You also have the snipe over on the other side, the strong side, and also respect the thrust into bottom mid. If you find yourself down there, especially fresh after getting the rockets, get yourself a thrust and try to use it the way any of these pros do, because they're always using it to stay alive, give themselves an advantage within a gunfight. It really is one of the more versatile equipments that we have in Halo Infinite, and somehow I feel like maybe it's not taken as much advantage of in, like, you know, in my lobbies, or like late Diamond, maybe early Onyx lobbies. I feel like we need to see a little bit more thrust action from my fellow rankers.
Here we go. Oh, it looks like all 4 from Luminosity Black gonna commit towards the snipe side. That's gonna leave rockets open for a grab. You see Woodham playing that top rocks, and he has a carbine to shoot down on everyone. Woodham doing max damage, and while this happens, Mighty, he hit through the entire lane. He pulled out a flag, so Mighty's has the flag out, but Luminosity Black took advantage of the 4v2 mismatch and 1 sniper control, and now are pushing to the base of their own. What a crazy start from both sides. A 4v2v2 split. It's such an interesting way to start our game.
Descendant sniping the big toe of Mighty's and then finding his head as soon as he spawns. Descendant is actually bullying Mighty's at the moment here, and so is the rest of this Luminosity Black roster. As 3 down go Majin. Descendant actually changing his direction over towards that elbow side, over toward the weak side. He wants to get the snipe in elbow.
You see how important the emphasis these players are putting on the elbow side. They completely moved off their snipe side to get here because they know this is the vector of attack. This is where you can start pulling flags, and there we go. Piggy getting the flag pull out. Now he can pull through the middle of the map knowing that there's no pressure that can happen on the rock side, right? So now he can just go right through the middle, pull the flag, and Descendant, he's never given up his position in the meantime. He's still on the elbow. This is great control by Luminosity Black, and by the time Descendant goes down, well, Envor's ready to come flank these players that took him down. Really just well played by Luminosity Black, and Envor's not done yet. Great kill from him.
I think you forgot something there. There we go. Going back for the flag at this point. Luminosity Black have more flag caps than Collected Mighties even have kills at the moment. This is how aggressive and how speedy Luminosity Black are playing this map here, chasing down the player who ends up over toward the top BR side. So gonna lose that height advantage as Boo Boo Doo, but the movement looking extremely good as he looks to stay alive. Right back over toward the snipe side, but that's exactly where Piggy wanted him.
Double kill.
So you see Woodham almost get the turnaround. You like 180. He got a shot down. He almost got the punch down onto Piggy. The mouse and keyboard flicks can be insane, but at the end of the day, Luminosity Black able to take advantage of the situation. They got a couple big kills. Now there is a player, it's Mighty's, that's all the way extended onto the opposite elbow here. So Boo Boo Doo Boo and Luminosity Black gonna try a snipe side run as they don't have any rock side control at the moment. That's gonna give Majin an opportunity to pull up their own. And this is why it's a little bit more risky to go snipe side, right? Because you're now gonna be very dependent on slays. If Majin wins these slays, not only are they going to get this flag return, but they're likely going to get a capture from it. And right now, the first couple have gone to them. It's just Descendant that's holding the flag down, and Collect is making all sorts of chaos. But oh no, during the time, SLG and Mighty's lost the gunfight on the other side, Tony. Collect, despite, you know, keeping these guys at check, it's actually Luminosity Black that was able to get the return.
2-0 start here for Luminosity Black, just like the series, and that means Luminosity Black are 1 capture away from guaranteeing top 4 and sending Majin home. Rockets in the hands of Piggy. Not what you want to see. The first rocket doesn't exactly connect the way he wants to, but the stick does end up trading out. SLG, the final player alive on Majin, wants to use this pull. And hold on, from silver to silver, SLG, I thought it was going down. SLG's actually already made this flag over towards the home base as quickly as possible. Majin are on the board.
Yeah, that's huge by SLG, and you know, that's pure positioning that gets him that kill. I mean, that gets him that flag capture because he comes in, right? He's blocking that elbow side. He knows the 1v1 on the map and that Descendant's on the cave side. It's probably like a 60-40 spawn chance that they get the cave spawn. So he actually leaves that gunfight to try to pull the flag and says, look, if they don't spawn on the rocket side, if they don't spawn elbow, that's a free flag capture. Now look at how they've been able to change that momentum. Woodham blocking out the car side now. That flag likely to come home. Majin turned what looked like a devastating 3-0 game and they tied at 2-2. All thanks to SLG's beginning play at the carbine. That overextended play working out dividends for them.
Yeah, my gosh. I mean, they're back in it. The way this game started, it looked like it was going to be a 3-0. It looked like I was already counting my chickens before they hatched, I think they say. And man, Majin back on the board, but also the one's going to be down here. Utsum able to take down Piggy, but Boo Boo Doo Boo's right there for the cleanup. That was a momentary squad wipe. All 4 members of Majin went down here. Boo Boo Doo Boo is already applying pressure from the weak elbow side. It's taking a whole lot of damage. Mighty's wants to take advantage of that. Almost catches a stick, but does catch some damage.
A great job by Majin there to recognize that they needed to slow the game down. Didn't play into Boo Boo Doo Boo's position at the elbow. Instead, were able to slowly work up the map, get those kills, and now with a 4 down, they have Rockets. They're in a powerful position of their own. They're knocking onto the door. There's a player into the window. The Rocket's going into the cave. Not going to connect, but there's 3 players on top of each other, and a Rocket that goes out. Envor's down. Descendant goes down. It's just up to Piggy. Can Piggy get the stop? No, he goes down. Majin getting kill after kill, but Boo Boo Doo Boo, he got the elbow spot. No one was there to block it. It's not over yet. Collect tried desperately to move the flag forward, but it's chaos. Chaos. But at the end, the flag is still out in the open.
Descendant going in early for the return. Knows he's at the fight. Mighty's goes for the grab immediately, not doing any damage whatsoever, but more importantly, keeping the flag alive. And because of that, Majin go back to back caps and are on the series board.
What did we just see? A crazy game sequence, and at the end, Majin started getting the kills when they mattered. Mighty's with a couple big plays. He only got 3 kills, but he had 10 assists and was putting damage in where it was necessary to win the game. And you're seeing quickly why Origin flag is some of the, Shopify Rebellion. I know they have a lot of players that love this game mode. They love this map. This map is so crazy in the sense of like what you need to control, the awareness you need to have of what's happening on the map to take advantage of situations. And you saw SLG, I mean, he opened up the map, 4,100 damage, by the way. SLG opens a path forward for them to win this game because of his awareness of timing and positioning and spawns to get a flag capture on 0 kills. It's a 1v1 on the map. He pulls a flag out in a neutral position and captures it. Incredible work.
Incredible work and an incredible game by Majin, and they wanted to play ladder so bad. Well, here we are, not the oddball though, but King of the Hill is where we land. An opportunity for Majin to force a game number 5 and them snatching momentum out of nowhere. They must have a ton of energy going on right now. We could be looking at a game 5, or maybe Luminosity Black close the door on the series.
Remember what the stakes are for this match. They aren't just playing to get further in the tournament. This is for travel coverage. We got thousands of dollars on the line right here, right now. Getting your trip paid for to Atlanta. You get to the next round, you have that burden off your back. Majin, they've been able to earn themselves a second chance. Can they cash it into a game 5?
SLG prioritizing the sniper and Majin prioritizing the kills on Luminon. That was a quick 3 down and kind of pick it up exactly where they left off on that Origin game. SLG gonna actually transition the sniper over towards the hill just momentarily, just enough time to take the center down.
Great reposition there. He's gonna catch Envor. Oh, he might just catch Piggy. Piggy sees the bullet trail and immediately moves his head back up behind the wall. Said, nope, not gonna deal with that. And SLG, I think he didn't hear Descendant. Descendant did get through, but SLG perfectly timing his flank. A double kill for him. That sniper popping off early, but he has 6 kills. The rest of his team with only 2. It's not enough to get them any hill time.
SLG always been one of the better players with the power-up, so you see what he can do with that snipe, starting off 6-0 with Descendant. Getting to use at least 1 bullet there. Bandit for the finish, but cleaned up almost immediately. SLG right back on him, takes down 1, and now has Boo Boo Doo Boo in his sights, trades out his life as 2 quickly go down for Luminosity Black.
Getting in, able to find that kill, stopping Majin from getting any time, but knowing they still need to do a little bit more. Once they get that damage into collect, that's going to signal to Piggy that it's okay to step in. Does he read this spawn to the left? I mean, they are spawning all throughout red, and it looks like SLG Woodham able to combine for that kill eventually, getting them out. And right now it is pretty chaotic in the middle of the map, but Woodham able to get in and get a little bit of time in the process, but immediately battered back as Luminon Black just get right into their control, and this is what they've been feasting on in this first hill so far.
Envor and Luminon Black scoring at the moment here. Majin finding it very hard to push out of their spawn without getting pressured and pelted with bullets, courtesy of Luminon Black. Piggy, a new angle, a new capture for Luminon Black, and new opportunity for them to get a head start on this next hill, while Majin continue to find himself on the wrong side of the hill.
That Descendant able to get some damage down, and I love his reapproach, able to keep in with his teammates, and decides to leave early here. He knows the spawns have flipped out, so he's instead trying to get back towards the mid map, but during that time, Majin winning more and more of these gunfights. Descendant's been lurking, trying to get back into these fights, but just hasn't really had the help to fully commit yet.
Maybe that's why he's double backing with Boo Boo Doo, but I say that, and both of them get caught courtesy of a flank by Mighty's. What an angle for him, as Majin scoring and taking the lead as far as progression in this hill, and Mighty's continues to punish Luminon Black from N4 to the rest of the lobby. They have to deal with Mighty's. They're able to do that and collect as well. Now Luminon Black needs to get Majin out of the hill.
I see. Sniper's still up for grabs. No one making their way to grab it quite yet. And you see the spawns flip immediately, and Boo Boo Doo very aware of it. I'm gonna try to get some early damage into blue.
Big damage. Both players one shot. Navigates it perfectly. Boo Boo Doo survives. 3 members of Majin go down. Boo Boo Doo now gets himself a sniper, but Luminon Black a bit behind as far as this hill progression.
That you see the cargo spawns coming out from Majin, so they have a long way to go if they're going to contest. And Boo Boo almost expecting the wrap back towards blue instead of the push out, and they are able to take advantage of that that misjudgment to get through the map. So Majin able to get into red and get the spawns that they wanted and eventually get that hill without ever actually having to get a kill. Very interesting situation that happens there, but Luminon Black is early on this rotation thanks to Boo Boo Doo's rotation.
4 bullets to work with for Boo Boo Doo. Tied up at 1 apiece, but Luminon Black having a bit of a head start over Majin towards this oh so important 3rd hill. Over to the catwalk side. It's the same for Collect, but Collect goes down real quick. Boo Boo Doo using the height advantage, but as soon as he gets shot at, he's in a high IQ. Get out of the situation. Restart, refresh, and now in the hill.
Boo Boo, good damage. Descendant able to get there in time to get the help, and they will get the next kill. The trade's not in, but 1 player still remains. Collect trying to win the 1v3, but there are just too many bandits there. They're able to get those kills, and with it, the rotation into next is going to be the priority for these teams. And look, Luminon Black is well set up. Envor has the tower, the blue side control. Piggy's in bottom red tower, so Majin gonna have to force the issue through blue. But during this time, Luminon Black's gonna be able to score this entire time that they're working on this break.
Surprised Boo Boo Doo didn't go down from that nade, and because of that, this is a 2v2 scenario that SLG and Collect have to fight out of, and Collect's not able to make it, and SLG's on full retreat. Boo Boo Doo chasing him down, and eventually SLG's gonna be cleaned up, and so will 3 members of Majin. Backsmack is good. Collect comes off his spawn, and you're right in the sights of Big P.
Yeah, like Boo Boo Doo's taking the incredible routes there to get just perfect timing on those players and to make life easier for the rest of his team. You know, right now he has a great stat line, right? 11, 9, and 5 is incredible. You're never going to complain about that. But some of the influence that he's providing by just playing that isolated far role is paying off huge dividends for his team. You really, I cannot give Boo Boo Doo enough praise in this game so far. I feel like I haven't seen him make any sort of bad play yet.
We're starting to see the momentum build for Luminon Black, but as I say that, they go 3 down. Descendant now by himself. May have a sniper, but he was more concerned with getting it off the map. Goes for a little bit of a trick shot there, a little Call of Duty style.
Yeah, that's funny. He's definitely like way more focused. You know, our brains aren't meant to do 2 things at the same time. Like, if your focus is to get the sniper off the map, you're gonna do that first and then focus on hitting the shot. So I think you know, honestly, if Descendant's like, oh, I'm gonna hit the headshot there, I think he might have had a little bit more success. It felt like it was a nice little lane there, but he was way more focused on preventing a power weapon from switching hands, and then Majin being able to use that as a catalyst to get back into this game. Instead, he's trying to focus on forcing them to get the job done by their positioning, their teamwork, and their bandits, and that can be a lot harder to do.
Wutum with the height over Envor. Also worried about Piggy getting involved, and now ends up chasing down Piggy, and too many targets for Wutum to try to navigate. Mighty's by himself. Boo Dubu and Luminon Black trying to deal with him, and with that, Majin, you're close to taking the hill, but not enough.
Envor and Piggy have a good line here, though. It's going to force Majin into a weird spot where they can't really contest quickly, so Piggy able to get a good chunk of time before he's forced out of that hill. And Boo Dubu, once again, man, Boo Dubu has been ravaging the front lines of Majin, and if they don't handle him, right, if they don't see him, he immediately goes on these quick flanking maneuvers, and it has really made the game difficult for Majin. Boo Dubu has had just really superb control of the front lines, and look at his stat line: 14 kills, 13 assists, and just 8 deaths thus far.
Yeah, he and Descendant combining for 25 assists right now, which is actually incredible to see. As Luminon Black would love to go up 3-1 with less than a minute on the clock, trying to keep Majin out of this hill. This is a must-win hill for Majin. I hate to say it, but the jiggle peak from Descendant, too strong. Majin have to get in, but everybody that's trying to cross the 50 is getting shot at almost immediately. Piggy makes it in. Boo Dubu's there as well. That is hill going in favor of Luminon Black, and Majin, you are in trouble.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected that entire time. Look how much spacing they have on this map. They are forcing red tower spawns with Piggy looking at red tower. It's just really tough position to fight out of, and you see Wutum not having a chance into that gunfight. And by the time, you know, Collect gets to the front lines here, he's, you know, down in numbers pretty significantly. His job right now is just try to get damage until these spawners can get into the fight, but the longer it takes, the harder this game is to come back. They're just running out of neutral time. Luminon Black is cruising their way to Atlanta, getting some travel coverage. I don't think there's any way they can get in, Tony.
Descendant being as careful as possible not to touch the hill there, because Majin simply run out of time, and that means they run out of opportunity. Going down in top 6 is not bad for any squad, but man, being 1 series away, 2 games away from getting that travel coverage, getting that top 4, man, you gotta feel for Majin.
And you know, it's tough, right? It's just 1 round away, obviously playing with a huge burden on their side, having to play with the on the NA servers from Europe. You know, they knew that was going to be the case when they built the team the way they did. Having Collect, you know, basically almost guarantees an NA server if they're playing against an NA team, because 5 of the 8 players being in North America. And you know, I think SLG probably has the lowest ping out of the Europeans, and he's at 90. So definitely a tough one. Especially you think about SLG. I think he's in France, right? You have Mighty's in the Netherlands, and then Wutum is all the way in Finland. So you got, you know, even further, you're getting further and further away the more you go. Wutum's being definitely going to be a tough one, but I think, hey, a great accomplishment to get top 6. If Majin's traveling, it's covering their travel, I think this is a team to definitely be looking out at for on land. Like, they're going to be a very, very strong land team.
Yeah, definitely, and especially when we talk about a mystery fourth apparently coming in. That's actually exciting to hear. You know, obviously sad that Mighty doesn't have a permanent home on the squad, but wonder who that fourth is going to be. Meanwhile, we know who Luminon Black are, and they are a very capable roster. Again, beating Beps just the previous round before, you know, Eco, Stellar, and the crew, and then going in and beating Majin. But now you're talking about the ultimate test, if you will. We're talking about the #1 team in the league right now until somebody can take a tournament off them. That's Shopify Rebellion.
And look at the storylines that we've seen today have been awesome, right? Shopify Rebellion losing once again to Luminon Gaming, but having a good bounce back. They're going to be having a very similar situation that we've seen from last week. Kraken Scenes and Luminon Gaming being able to get their travel coverage from the winner's side. But then the story of Luminon Black, right? The run that they had to make to get here, you know, beating a European team in a game 5 in the lower, you know, top 16, right? Then securing top 8 there, being able to beat Bound, Eco, Penguin, and Stellar in the lower, in that lower top 8. Incredible plays by them to get that job done, right? And then having to take down Majin, like the run these guys had to do is a big ask, and they get the job done. They get top 4, and Piggy once again. I mean, I feel like so many times people are like, let's drop Piggy. It's like Piggy's so often the player that's on the outside, but he's been so deadly consistent these last couple years on getting, you know, to these spots, earning travel coverage, getting these top placings, and you know, Descendants back with him. This is a good team. Like, this Luminon Black squad looks really good.
Yeah, I mean, many of these players on Luminon Black have been counted out, dropped off of rosters, and somebody said it best in chat, you know, it's not only Descended, but it's everybody's redemption arc on this Luminon Black squad. You know, congratulations to them for making it to top 4, earning that travel coverage, but the job is not done just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion and Luminon Black are gonna be going at it. Why don't we actually go on a short break here before we get into it? Shopify Rebellion, Luminon Black, I'm ready for this one. It's Championship Sunday on your road to DreamHack Atlanta, your LAN qualifier. We're at the top 4, so everybody at this point has earned travel coverage to make it to Atlanta. So get familiar with a lot of these faces, but the job isn't done yet. Not for either one of these two squads. They want to make it deep. They want to take a win here. They're going to have to win at least 2 more series in order to get their chance in the grand finals.
That we see already Shopify Rebellion being in this spot once again. Back-to-back weeks that they've lost in the winner's side against Luminon Gaming, but last time we saw it happen, they went on an absolute rampage through the lower side. This time around, though, it's been some roadblocks in the way. Ascending baseline, taking a Slayer off them. The game's not being quite as clean, so we'll see if Luminon Black can maybe take advantage of that today. Envor getting the early sniper, and now everyone on the map is playing for the camo. No one's even near the hill. Everyone's saying, hey, the camo is what matters.
Well, Envor able to get away with that snipe, and I think he might have passed it over to his teammate who has the camouflage, so that might be a big play being made. Yep, Piggy, camo and sniper happened real quick here, but last shot, he's the one in the hill.
It looks like he's going to try to force Boo Boo Doo Boo to check all the way around that corner. And last shot eventually just wins the gunfight, too. He finally Descendant gets the kill, but it's been a long time since anyone's given anyone an angle for Piggy. But once they do, he makes the most of it, finds the first shot, and now in between all 3 players, Piggy with the sniper can have a huge impact, and he is hitting everyone down to 1 shot. Royal 2, nowhere for him to go. Really well played by Piggy.
Yeah, talk about being surrounded by 3 different players and being able to navigate that perfectly over toward the nest side. Obviously only 1 kill to his name, but 5 assists, and every single one of them was absolutely earned. And it's yet another snipe for his 2nd kill as Luminon Black continue to score.
Now, all that early debt of going for the sniper and going for camo is actually giving Shopify Rebellion 1 more chance at this break. So it's not quite 100% secured yet, but with these next few slays, it will be Shopify Rebellion having to basically concede this hill. And last shot, the only player in position to potentially flip out the spawns, he goes down early. Luminon Black is, they are dominating this game so far. They are clearly outslaying. They've been 1 step ahead on the spawn control, and Shopify Rebellion has not been able to find an answer. Piggy finding another headshot.
Very few times do you see the likes of a Shopify Rebellion get outslayed like this, and dare I say cycled off of spawn as well, from their first hill cap over towards the 2nd and almost being 50% done to taking yet another camouflage. Does Piggy and Luminon Black finally? Shopify Rebellion are able to get a clean 3 down, but it honestly feels like the first time this game.
And that camo, I'm not sure how I exactly feel about it yet, because I think Luminon Black had such a good setup, but Piggy opting to go towards that camouflage, it gave Shopify Rebellion an early kill that it wasn't necessarily earned. Now, Piggy did get the burn on the camouflage, trying to reduce the impact that Rebellion can have, but you can see things are becoming a lot more difficult now. Rebellion having this tower side control, trying to keep them off. If Luminon Black is able to win these fights, I think it's a great play to get the camo off. But if Shopify Rebellion maintains this tower control, I might be thinking twice about it, but it looks like Luminon Black keep control. I mean, they are winning slays. They are outplaying Shopify Rebellion. They're executing better on these slays. They are just playing better at the moment.
Almost done with this hill. 3 down once again goes Shopify Rebellion. Even after Shopify Rebellion had a bit of control, Luminon Black turned right back on them and about to go 2 hills in a row here on their way to working on the 3rd. Shopify Rebellion, they punt. They're actually going away from that last one over towards the next 0-2 right now. Shopify Rebellion here on Livefire.
A complete punt by Shopify Rebellion as well. They fully rotated before Luminon Black got that hill. But in the meantime, they did concede sniper over to Boo Boo Doo Boo, so they're getting this hill time. But Luminon Black has the sandbox to get themselves back into this, and Boo Boo Doo Boo finds Royal 2 at 1 shot. It's just last shot and Frosty that's alive, and they're gonna quickly lose their spacing on the map. I mean, there's just so much pressure being put down, and Boo Boo Doo Boo, superb control. This sniper has been able to find another kill and get Shopify Rebellion out. Luminon Black on their way to finding this break as Boo Boo Doo Boo finds another with the sniper.
Ooh, Ooh, that's a double. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, Boo Boo Doobu on fire right now as he's 12-7, even taking nade damage from his team. Everybody trying to get Boo Boo Doobu off the map, but he has fully gone Majin Boo Boo.
He's waiting for that QT to come back into play, but never quite does. Instead, Shopify Rebellion immediately find 3 down. Piggy, the only player alive, does get his trade out, but you have a feeling there's going to be too many players as Frosty goes incognito. That should be a hill for Shopify Rebellion, as you see Luminon Black starting to rotate and get themselves positioned for that next Mudside hill.
Piggy, just like me, for real, because I'd be camping QT portals as well, waiting to get an easy packs back. Eventually, Shopify Rebellion able to take their first hill. Frosty gets away with camouflage, and this Envor over toward the top tower. Envor not fully shielded just yet, but Frosty doesn't want to overcommit. He knows there's multiple members of Luminon Black surrounding this area here. 1 capture so far for Shopify Rebellion. Can they turn it to 2?
I think Frosty's almost surprised that he hasn't seen any more action. Luminon Black's been very content to just sit back and play this slowly. Finally, they make their push, but it's almost like they timed the push to happen after the camo was gone. They didn't want any part of that camo action, and during this time, Boo Boo Doobu and Piggy were able to break into the back of green, but that's just the first step. They're still scoring. You don't have a lot of time to wait for this next push. If you let Rebellion get too far, it's just going to be too easy of a hill for them to get.
Yeah, it feels like Luminon Black maybe sacrificed a lot of hill time there to cause that break, and by the time they do, I mean, look at the score, or at least the progression as far as hill. Shopify and Rebellion are so close to closing it out. Doobu with the portal. Back and forward he goes. It looks like he's able to get the trade. Frosty with a sniper and 7 bullets to work with over toward the tower side. This is exactly where you want Frosty.
He'll drop down. He has Envor in his sights. But playing hard to take. Damage in. Envor's coming back for the challenge. Frosty caught on the wall. He takes extra damage, but the kill is starting to come in. Frosty's still alive, and he is not backing down from the challenge at all. Descendant now last alive, and that's going to be Rebellion's break to get into this hill once again.
And that hill should belong to them here as we're tied up at 2 apiece. And from the mud side right over towards tower, Shopify Rebellion don't have to go far to be exactly where they want to be for this middle hill. And man, those are some mean shots across the map. Frosty is locked in.
Enemy team took the
Frosty back into this hill, and he still has 4 bolts of snipe, which is surprising. We've been on his screen for quite a while now. They just have not been able to find the pressure. He's just finding back some players. Boo Boo Doobu not able to get away with that, and no one looking at camo right now. It's going to lead that to going to Frosty. All the tower side comes in. Camo moves into the hands of Royal 2, though. Can he get away?
Momentum of change in like 1 play, in an instant, really. So Luminon Black, all they gotta do is take their time. 1 good break is what they're looking for. Tough to say when Royal 2 would snipe. Royal 2 has camo and snipe. Oh my gosh. What a headshot by him. Immediately snapping over toward the tower side, which is exactly where Piggy's at. Royal 2 looking to dissect the defenses of Luminon Black. Just barely misses out on that headshot. It gives away his positioning to Piggy and the rest of Luminon Black.
Rare miss there from Royal 2. He had the player. And Boo Boo Doobu goes down next. Royal 2 still alive with his camo, but during all this time, Luminon Black has gotten in the hill, and they're about 80% of the way there. So this camouflage eventually does end up getting the break, but it was a lot of time that went to Luminon Black's favor during that time.
Minute 35 seconds with the neutral time at the moment. Frosty feeling the pressure, gonna hop right in the hill. Stop that neutral time from going down, but more importantly, getting some progression. Right in the hill, chasing him down. Frosty not having any part of that, but here's the call-outs that Envor is over on the dummy door side. They're gonna actually elect to go immediately out pillars, wrapping around this Piggy and Boo Boo Doobu, and Descendant is on a flank right now, but Cycle catches him.
On with that. Last Shot has Sniper Boo Boo, the only player alive, and they know where he's at. Last Shot can maybe time these spawns as well to find the players at B with Sniper. Instead, he's going to play it safe. There was a player that spawned out, so Last Shot, knowing that damage could be coming from 2 sides, but it seems like Luminon Black just don't have the numbers to take advantage of it. and it will be the third hill that gets captured by Shopify Rebellion. And Last Shot stays alive during the whole process. He still has 4 bullets, a sniper, as Luminon Black went 4 down.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I thought Luminon Black would be able to take that third hill, and I thought this scoreboard would be flipped. But Shopify Rebellion, a clutch grab, and now Luminon Black favoring the active camouflage here. Shopify Rebellion not quite in the hill, so they could be playing time as both teams fight for the camouflage. Frosty hits an overkill in order to secure it, and Luminon Black now just behind the 8 ball. Shopify Rebellion are getting awfully aggressive.
Well, if you're gonna ask, like, hey, what was the difference between the first half of this game and the second half of this game? Well, it might have just been Frosty. He suddenly has a stat line at 23 and 14. I mean, he might be on like a frenzy pace right now. And the sniper of Last Shot starting to hit. And this is the Shopify Rebellion that we expected to see as they continue to get more and more of these kills. Last Shot with the camo, gonna find a player straggling. And look at Royal 2's QT to immediately crash into that flank. And he finds more and more damage. He's just going crazy as Frosty gets another kill. They are suffocating Luminon Black at the end of the game.
And while all that happens, Luminon Black cannot step in the hill and stop the neutral time. And at this point, I don't even think they have enough time to do so, especially when Royal 2 is just ratting here towards the big boy side, tries to repulse him back, deny access toward the green. The only player that can make it is Piggy, and he's immediately terminated.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance that Frosty was, you know, on a 10 kill, maybe a 9 kill streak at the end there. He just had a fantastic series of kills, staying alive, and makes a big difference for his team. Obviously, we saw the snipers, the camos start going into the way of Shopify Rebellion. Once they got that control, it just seemed to be over from there. 25 kills from Frosty. Let's say we'll take a look through the stat sheet here. They usually have like a kill streak. I want to see if he
yeah, it's max kills. Yeah, max kill spree. That definitely is a section.
I see 25 though, 25 kills, 14 deaths, and 11 assists from him. It's a great performance. Yeah, he's on 7 at the end. Royal 2 had 8 as well. So you see those killing streaks. You're seeing how the second half like really snowballed into Shopify Rebellion's favor.
It definitely did, and man, that Frosty overkill for the camouflage, that might have been enough to maybe really just put Luminon Black just so deep in a hole, because they already had the 3-2, they already had time on their side, and you saw from that overkill to the spawn trap, it was really tough. Luminon Black just really lost a lot of gas toward the end of that game, and Shopify Rebellion picked it up.
Here we go into game 2, and that game 1 really just reminds everyone, right, why Shopify Rebellion has been so dominant is their end game. They are one of the iciest teams to, I think, ever exist in Halo, and they are never out of a game. It doesn't matter at what point. It feels like they can make the comeback happen. As we go on to vacancy, closing the game has to be on the minds of Luminon Black. Just try to get to 50. Do not let Shopify Rebellion have one of those icy finishes once again.
It felt like at one point in time, Live Fire was one of the more punishing maps that we had, maybe Solitude, but I think it's Vacancy now, man. Spawn traps are deadly, and they feel easy off a fresh 3 down. And, well, forget 3 down. That's a squad wipe in favor of Shopify Rebellion. And here we go.
It's a wipe as shock rifles coming up, and who else but Frosty to immediately grab it? Yeah, there's the headshot. He gets the first. He eventually gets traded out, but it's going to be important for Luminon Black to really restrict the access of the shock rifle to Frosty. He seems to be a player that thrives with that weapon on this map in particular. I feel like he's had highlight after highlight the few times we've seen him.
Well, I will say a 2-man push from Luminon Black off of their spawn through the blue side. You get shot out of the hands of Frosty, and you immediately kind of turn this game around a little bit. Still down by 2, but you really stole momentum, and you continue to do so. Kill after kill. Now a tied up game, and Shopify Rebellion now are the ones staggered.
Yeah, I like how their spacing is on the map, right? They have red tower control and blue tower. Boo Boo Doo and his teammates working across the map there. They're funneling the spawns into one side, but even then, you still have to get the kills. Last Shot was able to push Boo Boo Doo back down early, and Boo Boo doesn't necessarily have the help that he needs to stave those players off. But the cleanups do come to a big play by Descendant to get there as soon as he could, right? Do not let those one-shot players get their shields back, and keeps that shock rifle in their possession and immediately finds a headshot with it.
And that was the last burst with the shock, and Descent ends up hitting a perfect headshot from across the map here. Of a dangerous nade trying to keep Cycle away, and maybe Piggy took the maybe most of that damage there. Still, 3 down to Luminon Black. Shopify Rebellion clear out the blue side, and it's highly unfortunate for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't see what's happening behind him. So he throws the nade, and as he's throwing the nade, his teammate's running past him. It's a tough situation there, but ties this game 14-all. Cycle, I think the first entry, he finds Boo Boo Doo, and Boo Boo's been caught in some of these spots, but he's done a fantastic job at getting away of his life and getting that info to his team. The second time now where we might see a big swing from Boo Boo Doo's play. It's going to come down to this fight.
Frosty survives. Don't know where his melee went. I think he might have canceled the reload and like ended up, I don't know, not getting the lunge. I don't know what just happened there, but luckily Royal 2 quickly there for the cleanup. Shopify Rebellion always relying on that teamwork, and it's exactly what makes the dream work. 19-16. Royal 2 dominated the mid-map. Knows exactly where they could be spawning over toward the yellow wall, but doesn't have the shields in order to hold that power position. Does have last shot forward on the map. And last shot continues to put Piggy down to 1 shot, and then oh no.
Yeah, don't stay alive. Oh, what are we doing to them? And last shot, he might be the best player in the game at recognizing when he can leave a situation, what the timing's gonna be, how he can maximize his damage. His ability there to go from 1 fight, go down to no shields, and then to perfectly de-challenge and reposition for the next fight. He really is like second to none when it comes to that play. And I mean, it's clearly, I mean, last shot, I think when you talk about best players in the game, he's clearly in that conversation right now. He's playing some of the best Halo I think we've ever seen, period, from any player.
Perfect understanding of timing. Meanwhile, World 2, perfect understanding of how to stay alive. 9-2 at the moment here. I'm not gonna beat him up too bad for not having an assist yet when you're slaying like this. World 2 blocking off that yellow to blue angle, really trying to trap and isolate Luminon Black. Oh, are you kidding me? Beautiful double. Why not make it a triple? Royal 2 is here.
Oh man, Royal 2 just filthy with that shock rifle, and with it, Luminon Black are now really condensed on the map, stuck into these corners, and good job by Boo Boo Doo to track down Cycle there. I think that could have been much, much worse for Luminon Black. The fact that they're only down by 2 or 3 kills at the end of this sequencing is a big reprieve for them. This could have been so much worse after that triple kill.
Yeah, as of right now, it's Royal 2 and last shot just putting on an absolute show in the slays. I mean, they're combining right now for 25 kills. The team has 34, and they combined for 25 kills and a few assists to go along with it as a 34-29 lead for Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2 right through the middle of the map. Big damage onto Boo Boo Doo. That's what he's looking for. Creates the opening, attacks it immediately, ends up getting caught, but Frosty ends up getting a window because of it.
Luminon Black still, I mean, they're within reach of this game. Shopify Rebellion have had big moments, and the stat line looks kind of crazy when you see 60 kills from Royal 2. Obviously, he's been having a great game thus far, cleaning up a lot of this damage. Frosty into the one-on-one. He stays alive. Cycle has his help, and ooh, man, every time it feels like Luminon Black might be able to find a big kill to close down this lead. It's been Shopify Rebellion finding the kill, but Boo Boo Doo staying alive for a little bit longer until last shot's there. The trade-outs are just funneling into Shopify Rebellion's lane, and last shot with the triple kill. All these one shots getting cleaned up by him. He'll take it every single day of the week.
They've combined for 31 kills, have Royal 2 and last shot, and Frosty says, I got a 5 for you as well. 44 kills so far, the job's not done, and Cycle's gonna run into 3 members, actually make it none because everybody from Luminon Black is just getting absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, this game I think clearly shifted once Royal 2 got that triple kill at top mid, and you know, Luminon Black did a good job to hold on as long as they could, but the overwhelming pressure it becomes just that overwhelming. There's just been nothing they've been able to do. Last shot gets to number 16. Him and Royal 2 combining for 32 kills thus far. And it's just a matter of who's going to be the last kill, I feel, at this point, as Royal 2 looks with this shock rifle. He still has a whole clip to work with.
This should be it here. Shopify Rebellion closing in on Luminosity Black. Big damage onto Boo-Boo. Somehow able to escape, but Piggy ends up trying to take advantage of a one-shot Royal 2, but that's easier said than done because he is the toughest kill in the game. Man, Shopify Rebellion, they are that good.
I think about all the things that was happening in Royal 2 there. He's the one player that is getting 100% called out that entire time, and he stays alive. And when you look at the stat screen, you're going to see him staying alive being a common theme of that game. 17-6, so only 6 deaths in a Vacancy Slayer is huge. Vacancy is one of the hardest maps to get away with your life because of just the nature of how closed off some of these zones are. It's really easy to get traded out. And Royal 2 obviously having a fantastic game. But last shot, he's always going to get his licks in. Man, 4,400 damage to go alongside Royal 2's slaying performance. The slaying combo of Royal 2 and last shot is truly one of the filthiest combos in all of esports.
Yeah, I feel like Royal 2 is like in this weird league of his own where I almost feel like we need like a Royal 2 award because he's been so great, so consistent for so long. I feel like we almost expect it of him, and because of that, he's felt like he's been robbed of so many accolades. But I think of like the MVPs, the main slayers of a game or a tournament. Like, how has Royal 2 not won 50% of them, 60% of them, 70% of them? Like, the level of greatness that he has had throughout his entire career, like, I feel like it's weird. I'm gonna call it the Royal 2 effect. It's somehow weird that we almost undervalue Royal 2, even though everybody knows he's one of the greatest players in Halo's history.
That on screen of Royal 2 at the beginning of this game, jiggle, 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 jiggle. Just try to get all the damage he can, but it looks like Luminosity Black get the first blood. It's going to be up to Royal 2 to clean up what's left behind. He finds Boo-Boo, but Piggy eventually there gets the kill, and Camo's still up for grabs. And, oh, it's still not even necessarily determined. Last shot's last alive, but he's got a good angle on it. Descendant going to be able to grab that. Good start by Luminosity Black. Great answer back. You're down 0-2 in the series. You got a lot of work to do, but you've gotten the beginning of this game going in your favor.
We're able to get away with the shock rifle, and camouflage also was snatched up by Luminosity Black as well. 2 members of Shopify Rebellion actually kind of trapped over on the long haul side. Boo-Boo doesn't want to put himself in a bad situation, so playing patient ends up getting the headshot onto Frosty. Descendant now finds the backside of Royal 2. He says that shock rifle belongs to me here, and he has camo as well.
Yeah, with that, I mean, should have a great opportunity here to find somewhere these slays. Clearly the info getting disseminated to Descendant, and with it he'll be able to find the cleanup onto Frosty. And you know, I don't mind him getting this time right now, but I do want to see this handoff at some point. You got so much of that shock rifle still left to use. I'd like to see it trying to get these players off spawn.
Boo-Boo was on the attack side. Cole wins the duel, stays alive, but Descendant comes in off the top rope, and with the shock, he's gonna try to find the exit route. Love the drop slide in order to stay alive there. Don't love that nade landing right in his face.
That's a really tough spot by Descendant, right? Because he's the last player alive in those situations. And as he's getting those kills, he has to leave that ball behind. And they really wanted that ball to be out and played. But it was just a really tough position for Descendant to play out of in the first place. Shopify Rebellion, in the meantime, they're getting their initial ball time. This is really well set up. Royal 2 already has a C cut off, and Frosty just deciding in the middle of the map, hey, am I going to my left player? Am I going to my right player? He's doing a great job of just staying in that envelope and making sure he always has an option on where he wants to go. And it keeps that ball, you know, sort of always closer to Shopify Rebellion and allowing them to maximize their time here. This is just really well executed oddball play.
Royal 2 in the spot that he wants to fight with his camouflage. Doesn't want to go for it too soon. Could be bait. Send it. Tries to escape, not able to do so. Piggy chasing down Royal 2 and sees that as an opportunity to attack the camouflage. Also saves it for a little bit before entering the long haul side. Luminon Black move into their offense.
The second camo that's gone Luminon Black's way. So the first camo gave him a lot of their time. Frosty was doing his best to stay on that glass, hopping up and down, and he eventually did stay alive. Piggy got the info, but there wasn't any way for him to get in there without giving away his life. Been very slow and patient with this camouflage. They're putting all their eggs into this basket. Feels like they need to execute on this play.
Roach there over towards gold.
Enemy has the ball.
Maybe a bit of an indecisive Piggy trying to find out exactly where he wants to attack. Decides going to be head on over toward the whirlpool side, and eventually Shopify Rebellion are able to get camouflage off the map, and Frosty going to find himself 2 weakened members of Luminon Black, and the first one goes down. And did he mean for that nade to bounce that way?
I don't know if he meant for it. If he did, that's crazy heads up awareness on bouncing the nade that way, but ends up helping him get that kill, trades out, and with it, I mean, we are seeing more and more of this game start to feel more solidified for Shopify Rebellion with these kills heading their way. That ball just out into the open map right now. Descendant did get away with the shock, but Cycle's there, and that's going to make it even tougher for this Luminon Black squad.
With Shopify Rebellion getting this map control, you got to think maybe if Piggy was able to get more value out of that camouflage, we could be looking at a different story. Right now, Shopify Rebellion want to be on the gold side of the map, and that's exactly where they're influencing their players. That's exactly where they're putting them. Shock in the hands of Cycle. They do end up losing last shot over on the perimeter, so that's going to create some problem for Cycle. Knows they could be pushing over toward the gold stairs side, gets himself a little chain reaction damage. No kills just yet, but look how quick Royal 2 and Frosty are able to activate on the damage.
That boo-boo-doo-boo. Trying to get up to Frosty. Oh, I think we saw about 6 beatdowns thrown out. Only 3 of them connected as boo-boo-doo-boo gets the kill, but during all that chaos, no ball time has been accumulated, and it's been like that for a long time. We've been seeing a very prolonged game of Slayer, and I think as the longer we go into these Slayer type games, I think the more it benefits a team like Shopify Rebellion. For Luminon Black, you want to play a very scrappy but efficient game. Try to get that ball time when you can. Rebellion, they're perfectly fine with playing a very long game of Slayer. When you have players like Royal 2, Last Shot, Cycle, Frosty, right? That's their benefit. They love to be in these engagements where they can win with their bandits.
Royal 2 has abandoned the camo in his hands, and ooh, maybe almost found the backside of the player over toward the long haul sneaky. Will cut them off as they try to find the exit route towards camouflage. Piggy, though, winning the fight from across the map. Descended, thought he had the 1v1, ends up turning into a 1v2 real quick. And Shopify Rebellion continue to score until you bring it right over toward the spawning players of Luminon Black.
Piggy able to get onto that ball, but there's just nowhere for him to go. Last shot. He uses the grapple to close the space, and he is still alive and getting time. Cycle trying to hold off any sort of pressure that comes in from the right side, and look at the spacing that Rebellion has on the map. They have everything in front of them. A player at tower, a player at A, a player at gold, holding that ball in pipes on the opposite spawn. This is just a dominant position to be fighting out of, an oddball, and it's gotten them to 96 points.
Final seconds are going down here, and Cycle and Royal 2 with the back-to-back kills that they're looking for. Royal 2 gonna steal that ball, earn a couple seconds, win a 1v1, and continue to force Luminon Black back.
Frosty winning a big gunfight out there, and that should be enough to get the final few seconds. The nade will be the cherry on top, and you see right now Frosty having a great start at 13, 11, and 9. Start this game, this grapple play, last shot closing space, and the ability to stay alive after this and get more ball time. Man, he's an absurd player.
Definitely is something special here. So is Frosty. Going immediately after the Shroud. Interesting route over toward the bottom tower side. He knows they have slays, he knows he's weak. Prioritize the kills over the camouflage, and once they go forward down, that's when he'll get himself a camo. That's when he'll combine it with the shock, and that's when Luminon Black are gonna be in trouble.
Like, they don't have any more reprieve in this series. They need to finish this game strong. They cannot give up an oddball round. They cannot give up a game. If they do, their tournament life is over, and Shopify Rebellion will secure top 3.
Frosty makes his way over toward the tower side, utilizing the grapple. Big kill out of him. Finds Boo Boo Doo coming off his spawn. Almost peels his head off. Does the same Descendant, but right now it's Luminosity Black surviving, at least for now. Cycle, Shopify Rebellion, they're the ones scoring.
Oh no. Jeez. Runs right into the reticle of Frosty. Able to hit the shot, and with just one more bullet left into that shock rifle, we see the lead at 50-0, halfway there. And there's only been, what, 20 seconds taken off the neutral clock? This is hyper efficiency from Shopify Rebellion.
Simply total control on Shopify Rebellion. Frosty still having one burst with the shock. Never mind. Piggy ends up catching it to the dome. Not done just yet, though. Extra damage and information being fed that the players are still over towards batteries of Luminosity Black. World 2 slows it down just a bit here until right when they're ready to double push the gold side. Here comes World 2. Here comes Shopify Rebellion. A lot of damage, but Luminosity Black defend.
Last shot hasn't gone down yet. And oh, whoa, he's fast on the reach out. As soon as he got his shields back, he went right in and was able to get that kill before Luminosity Black expected it. And Cycle catches it before the play. Oh no! He just said, I'll take that. Yoink! He's right into the pipes and he's getting time.
And Odell Beckham with that catch, just stretching it far, bringing it back in and scoring is Cycle. 115 seconds worth of objective time so far with the ball time, and you see why with plays like that. Last shot, he's able to take down the one shot and also trades out his life with Encore, who gets a double of his own. 82 points for Shopify Rebellion, just actually gone 4 down.
Do they read the spawn? All the nades are going to let him know. Okay. Cycle and the rest of Shopify Rebellion did spawn in the long haul, but Luminosity Black's aware of it. That should help them find these slays. As you see Boo Boo Doo Boo just teasing the corner, saying, hey guys, I'm getting info. Where are we? Because no one has gone down yet for Shopify Rebellion, and Boo Boo Doo Boo has been holding camo here this entire time, waiting for the help to come, but Shopify Rebellion's going to be the team that gets time. Boo Boo Doo Boo, though, with the shock rifle, he's trying to bulldoze a path of his own.
Team has going 3 down to Shopify Rebellion. Boo Boo Doo Boo still with the shock and camouflage, and now wants an angle over towards the big map with it. Looks like camouflage might be running out here, but shock is definitely not. 2 players getting body shotted with that shock. Luminosity Black still getting pushed out of the blue side. Boo Boo Doo Boo needs to get there quick.
Incoming.
Boo Boo's the only player alive, and Last Shot's right on top of the ball. He's going to be able to get time, and despite Boo Boo getting this kill, I mean, Last Shot's pushing it to Boo Boo. He said, let me clean up the one shot, rotate the ball at the same time. Cycle's winning his fight inside the tower, and now there's just 8 seconds. Last Shot knows there's a player coming from the long haul, and he's not backing down from the fight. He has help from the top rope. Last Shot gets another 25 kills to end the game. He's trying to main slay and get time at the same moment.
And that's the multitasking that we talk about. The best teams in the leagues are able to do. The optics, the Shopify Rebellions, every single one of the teams that we talk about being the best at their craft, well, they're always able to multitask. That includes objective and slaying at the same time. Shopify Rebellion pull off a huge 3-0 on the way to the Elimination Bracket Finals. And man, Last Shot, 25 kills, 12 assists, 14.0 KDA, and Frosty's right behind him, 20 kills and 17 assists, only dying 12 times. Quite the performance out of Shopify Rebellion.
That could be crazy. I think Frosty only died maybe once or twice in that entire second round. They just turned on the afterburners and flew away with this game, but that's the stat that you should be looking at. The damage dealt from Last Shot, 7,500, right? The next closest in the lobby is Frosty with 6,400. The next closest on the other team is Boo Boo Doo Boo with 5,700. 7.5K. That damage differential is absurd to think about. How often he's up on the map, how often he's trying to get into these engagements, and how often he's coming out on top.
And on top of that, might as well throw out the fact that they only took 4,900 damage in return. So, I mean, it just, assuming that did Frosty with that 6,400, and last shot only taking 5,700 damage in return. So, not only dealing damage, not only staying alive, but also the positive differential between that damage is serious. I mean, man, Shopify Rebellion are scary when they're just putting down shots. They're staying alive. They're the best team in the league at baiting and switching. What do you do against that?
And Tony, think about it this way, right? Because we're saying like, whoa, what a huge damage differential, 7,500 to 5,700 damage. And it's like, that's huge. Like, you look at that in a game, you're like, damn, man, he really had a good game. But then you think about, okay, he's actually taking the most damage as well for his team. And it shows how often he's in the front lines, that he's getting into engagements. The frequency at which Last Shot is shooting his weapon is absurd. And obviously he's finding kills during that entire time. He has the best accuracy of any player in the HCS. He is, becoming more and more accustomed to his status as, the best player in the game. It's like him and Cycle have really just taken over and completely changed the way that we view players in the modern day of Halo. They are the next generation. They're the players that we're going to be watching for a very, very long time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, if you don't like that, I have to say, if you don't like that, you don't like Halo Esports. It's as simple as that. If you love Halo like we do, make sure you drop the follow in the chat, guys. A follow for LVT is a follow for Halo. A sub for LVT is a sub for Halo. I mean, man, that was absolutely incredible work by Shopify Rebellion. But job's not done just yet. You're still going to Elimination Bracket Finals, and Kraken is waiting for you. we are finally here at your elimination bracket finals. A win here will get you into the grand finals and your chance to compete to become your champions here in your DreamHack Atlanta LAN qualifier. I'm Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Tools with me, and we have Shopify Rebellion going up against Kraken Seas.
We haven't seen much of Kraken Seas this tournament, but they've gotten all the way to top 3, getting through the winner's side. Now, kind of went out pretty quickly against Luminon Gaming. We'll see how they are able to bounce back against a Shopify Rebellion. My eye is really on Suppress throughout this game. He's a high-flying, high-damage dealer. The battle between him and Last Shot, I think, are going to be very determinative to how this series goes.
Triple cap already started here for Shopify Rebellion right off the rip, but I noticed back-to-back kills hitting the kill feed in favor of Kraken Seas as Last Shot is patrolling the map here on recharge. Catches a bit of nade damage, but double takes that angle, and oh no, Falcated doesn't see him, and Last Shot is gonna make him pay.
That's really heads up by Last Shot, right? What he does there to ensure that Falcade's not gonna look for him is he actually dodges picking up the stickies there. He's using it as bait, because if you go through that doorway and you see the stickies are still there, what does that tell you? Hey, no one's come through this doorway. He doesn't even check to the left. He doesn't see Last Shot, and well, that's a trip cap that's immediately put into effect.
And apparently there's nowhere safe to spawn here when dealing with Shopify Rebellion, because they continue to hold on to the double cap, continue to score, and to punish the spawning players of Kraken Seas. As soon as they come up, World 2's here, Last Shot's here, Frosty ends up going down in a trade, and you're going for C? No, you're not! Royal 2 on the stop.
Now, Royal 2, a really big fan of taking the most direct possible route. I mean, that grapple's insane, and the flyby with the noob combo to get that damage is putting this trip cap into effect, and the noob combo's not done yet, closing the space on the soul snipe, and look how aggressive they are on these spawners. They're preventing Kraken Seas from just having players alive in the same spot. Finally, a little sense of stabilization, but even then, they're still pressuring. They're not letting them, they're trying not to let them have C. And the noob combo gets another kill.
But Soul Snipe is able to slip out and make his way over towards Bravo, so Shopify Rebellion ended up on the Charlie side. Soul Snipe making quite the play to slow them down. Finally, Kraken Seas are scoring, but are they able to defend? Apparently so. Suppress going at his former teammate with a huge 5-shot.
That Suppress, Soul Snipe, the only 2 alive for Kraken Seas, but they are scoring, and that's maybe due to Shopify Rebellion being a bit too aggressive on their trip cap. Yes, they had them collapse in at C, but when they overcommitted for that, when Soul Snipe got out and was able to get B, it's really given Kraken Seas a second lifeline. And now with 3 going down, it's a trip cap that's in for Kraken Seas. So despite them not necessarily having the biggest slays throughout this game, they're not out of this yet. In fact, they could be right within reach in just a few seconds.
Kraken Seas, they saw their window of opportunity to just break through it. As I say that, though, they do end up getting squad wipes, so they're able to catch up, put themselves back within the fight, but Shopify Rebellion are the ones scoring once again here. And Last Shot putting some great damage down, more importantly, able to stay alive. Frosty with an entirely new angle, courtesy of the grapple, and putting max damage onto multiple members. Cycle takes advantage. World 2 does the same. 3 down, squad wipe. Go Kraken Seas, Shopify Rebellion back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, notice Frosty, he's going to be back here. Everyone else on the map is going to start charging forward. They know the spawns are over at the long haul. Frosty just needs to anchor this for a second as everyone else tries to get into a position to damage down on the other side. And even Cycle, right? With the shock rifle, he can wait for someone to stand into C, get a little bit of damage, and tell his teammates, hey, go for it.
Falcated gets the pick on Last Shot. Finally, Kraken Seas are able to breathe here. Normally, Kraken Seas play bully ball tactics, just like you see Shopify Rebellion doing to them, and there's not many that can bully the way Shopify Rebellion have looked here on recharge, but it's Kraken Seas scoring.
I gotta say, Kraken Seas pretty resilient for the situations they've been in. I mean, think twice now. A big trip cap that comes in, and Kraken Seas was able to break out of that trip cap and in fact score and create a trip cap of their own. Pretty impressed with how that's played out. That's largely due to the play of Soul Snipe. He doesn't have the greatest stat line right now, but he's done a great job of extending and being that forward player and taking advantage of Shopify Rebellion over committing for trip caps.
Falcon makes his way through. Cycle with a huge answer. Nice double cut of him. 3 down go Kraken Seas. Cycle wants to continue to play forward through the gold side here. And as Kraken Seas decide to break out, last shot is there. So is World 2. They're cutting them off almost immediately. And it's some big time damage, forcing Kraken Seas back.
You see Soulsnipe able to break in, but still more to do. Last shot's alive, and you know he's not going to give up on this fight. Gets his trade out. 2-on-2 on the map. Cycle trying to do his best. Oh my drop.
Double kill.
Yeah, that might be one of the grossest plays we've seen. It doesn't look that gross because we were on his POV until the end, but I cannot believe that he got away with 2 there.
Alpha and Bravo currently belong to Kraken. Falcated, the first one that does end up going down. Suppress goes right after Frosty, and Cycle is trying to join up with last shot and ends up in between 2 different members of Kraken Seas. Plays it beautifully though. That's a huge trade. Multiple go down for Kraken. Shopify Rebellion have a little bit of an advantage until Falcated wins that one.
Falcated needs to get some spacing for his team. He needs to get into his pipes and win this fight, but it's against last shot. He does. Huge kill for his team. They need this spacing so that they can try to get into B, and they're already there transferring ownership. So, you know, Kraken Seas, they've been heavily outslayed this game, but they're only down by 40 points. This is more than achievable, but at some point, we need to see the equation flip. They need to win more gunfights than they lose. That hasn't necessarily flipped, even when they've gotten these scoring opportunities. Shopify Rebellion have been clearly outslaying the other side.
Shopify Rebellion locked down the map, and World 2 with a huge pick onto Druck. Still 2 more members over toward the seaside for Kraken Seas. World 2 finds a new angle, but Frosty's also there, so he wants to get involved as quickly as possible. Suppressed gets the kill. He knows he's not going to get that one, so hold on. Love this from the tower side, but can't find the headshot from Suppressed. He goes down.
An interesting reposition for Royal 2. I don't necessarily mind it, but during that time, the players of Kraken Seas got a spawn towards that long haul, and it basically put a timeline on when he needed to get that kill on Suppress, and just wasn't able to execute on it in time. Instead, they got that kill, but they weren't able to transfer over B. So Kraken Seas just going too many down too often. At this point, it's a desperate play at A that Soulsnipe has to basically guarantee the 1v1 against last shot, and last shot, that's what he's so good at in these tough spots, winning those critical gunfights.
Okay, getting into one more with batteries, not able to get his, but Shopify Rebellion get theirs in game number 1. And man, the first half of that was a dominant one in favor of Shopify Rebellion. Your final score line, 250 points to 158.
And you know, the game, I think it looks closer than it really was when we look at the grand scheme of things of how many slays Shopify Rebellion got, the potency of their trip caps throughout. I think Kraken Seas did a good job of being able to counter a lot of these, you know, big punches that Shopify Rebellion put in, right? They're shifting their weight and were able to use some of that momentum that Rebellion was rolling with to score their own. But we didn't see Kraken Seas land too many punches on their own right. You know, being able to create their own openings. It was more being able to redirect traffic and to find opportunities when they arose. But at some point, you got to knock your own doors down.
Game number 2, we switch things up completely. Going to a live fire Slayer now. And maybe that's exactly what Kraken Seas need. Maybe they need to take the objective out of the equation. Because let me tell you, Strongholds definitely did not look like one of the game modes that we know to be their favorite. Slayer switching things up. Maybe they can change the pace. It's Kraken Seas looking for an answer against Shopify Rebellion.
Soulsnipe gonna get right towards that sniper, and he'll put the namesake in his hands. Big to keep this away from Rebellion. You know, you have so many snipers on the other side that can make a big impact, and Suppress got 2. So that's a 4-1 start. With Camouflage coming up, Soulsnipe has the Overwatch. This could be a big start for Kraken Seas.
Soulsnipe still has that sniper over on the tower side. The body shot does end up getting cleaned up, courtesy of Druck and Falcated on the push. Although Druck's not able to stay alive, last shot wins that fight. World 2 sneaks on by, and Soulsnipe is gonna make him pay. Last shot on the cleanup Falcated grabs camo.
Staying low. Falcated. It's big for them to get away with this camo and find some value from it. And right now, Kraken sees this looks a completely different team from what we saw in game 1. They're winning the gunfights. Shopify Rebellion, on the meantime, have been on their back foot. Okay, he split between Frosty and Last Shot, so I don't think they're going to be aware of his position at the tower, and Cycle gets tagged up to 1 shot because of it, and eventually the cleanup comes.
Kraken sees double the scoreline of Shopify Rebellion.
What?
Last Shot. Nice little 2-piece out of him. That's a double. Right through the mid-map he goes here. Nobody in his sights just yet, but spawners are coming up, and Soul Snipe ends up going down once again. A killing spree by Last Shot.
It's just scary how often he guarantees with this sniper. Able to get his shots to land, and with it is keeping this game within reach. I think it's been really the only thing that's gone right for Shopify Rebellion in this game too so far has been Last Shot with the sniper.
Little reversal metal being earned before getting cleaned up. 3 down. No Kraken sees leaving Druck by himself. Druck is now going to try to wait for his teammates to come up, but also wants to play the green side immediately. Cycle spots him, and Last Shot is well positioned in order to force him out. Excuse me, Frosty gets the kill. Nice little trade by him. Soul Snipe is here now. Gets himself a QT.
Soul Snipe sees the push happening at Big Door, but Last Shot got the 2 kills, and there hasn't been the cleanup, but now Last Shot's Soul Snipe's in trouble. That QT is able to get him 1, but Cycle comes in for the cleanup, and these 1 shots should fall as well. Druck. Oh, Cycle still gets the kill. I thought Druck was doing enough to give him the opportunity, but that gets us tied at 18 all, and Frosty's gotten the camouflage to work with.
What once was a 12-6 advantage in favor of Kraken sees, well, with Shopify Rebellion with the lead at the moment here, and now looking to turn back as another trade, another 3 down. This time, Kraken sees and Falcated was the final player alive. He ends up escaping.
Yeah, the geometry of the nest just getting in Last Shot's way there. Falcated will be able to stay alive because of it, but Last Shot having no fear on just getting into the front lines, immediately pushes into B and creates that first engagement. And you see the difference in playstyle from some of the players on Shopify Rebellion, the yin and the yang that makes it work, right? Last Shot's diving into the front lines, creating first engagement. Royal 2 sitting on the very back half of the map with the sniper and taking advantage of all the chaos that's transpired.
5 bullets in the sniper here for Royal 2. Looking to get maybe a little bit more aggro. Frosty on the other side of things already knocks down the first domino. But Kraken sees for them to get activated. Body shot looks really good. Frosty there for the cleanup. Another weakened Soul Snipe in front of him. And as Frosty is getting his shields back, you can't say the same for Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe, though, making the play to get the trade and keep them within 1 kill.
As Kraken sees been doing a great job of keeping these games competitive, even when Shopify Rebellion and Last Shot have started to take flight. But this is the crucial moment of the game. Try to reestablish your lead, slow down Last Shot where you can. Last Shot, in between 2 players, he got away, and he takes a 1v1 and wins it against Soul Snipe. He was stuck in a 1v2, and somehow, some way, he gets away with 1.
Tied up at 30 apiece here. Oh, so important push out of Druck. He's able to take down 1 before going down himself. Suppressed, though. Deciding to get into the 1v1. A clean win in the duel against Frosty. But it looks like his teammates aren't exactly able to escape in the same way. Suppressed trying to keep them out. Things reset just a bit. 33 is where we're tied up.
2. Not quite able to get that damage to come true, but he's getting a lot of info for his team there about where that push is coming from. Knowing that 2 players are that far away gives Cycle the knowledge that he can go grab that camo and get away with it. So even though this game slows down, you start to see the pieces shift over in the Cycle's favor, and this camouflage could potentially move the game back into Rebellion's favor.
Cycle and Royal 2 able to work on the suppress there. Once again, keeping the game tied up. It has been deadlocked, it feels like, for most of this game. As Cycle still roams around with the camouflage. Looks like they're deciding to go right through the mid-map. He and Royal 2 gonna work together. Kraken sees, waiting for the push.
Cycle's gonna make the first play. Oh, the camel runs out right when he wraps the corner, but trying his best to stay alive. Royal 2 gives up his life for Cycle to get away, but here comes the break. Kraken C's trying to break their way out from this damage. It's Druck and Soul Snipe working together, and they're doing massive amounts of damage. Kraken C's successfully pushing them out, and wow, from a position that looked really tough to play out of. Kraken C's has now built up a 2-kill lead and has spacing on the map to work with.
And a 2-kill lead feels like so much with how close and how neck and neck both of these teams have been literally all game long. But Last Shot does end up getting away with the sniper, immediately puts it to use. Goes right after Soul Snipe. Suppressed over on the next side, gonna take a bit of that nade damage, I'm sure. And with World 2 taking down Suppressed, Shopify Rebellion are starting to heat up.
And Last Shot, I love how he's quick to disengage from a fight, right? If he's not confident he's gonna get the kill right away, he's looking for what's next. Especially that sniper can be a big. Keep that moving. 1 bullet left. He does put it into the body of Suppressed, but no cleanups. Shopify Rebellion not able to take advantage of some of that damage. And Kraken C is maintaining that 2-kill lead despite not getting the sniper. They have been gritty. This has been impressive, the way that they've been able to battle back against Rebellion, but Psycho and Frosty trying to break down the doors. The 2-kill lead is still in, but we are seeing chaos that ensues. Valkated finds the next, a 3-kill lead now with Camouflage into play. Let's make it 4. Kraken C's taking a dominant lead at the end of this game, and Camo might just be theirs.
Bunch of trades going down here, and every single trade works in favor of Kraken C. Soul Snipe gets away with Camouflage and takes yet another one with them. Off the top rope goes Falcated, the 49th kill. You're just looking for one more. Could have been Druck, but Druck, more importantly, wants to stay alive. Doesn't want to give Shopify Rebellion any free kills.
Oh, Frosty's position's known. But I mean, look, the spacing from Rebellion's great here, but they don't have any lives to give up. It's also just not a lot of help on a 1v1 basis, but they are able to have a great cross shot. I mean, look at how Suppressed has been suppressed by Last Shot and Frosty here, but Druck is able to clean up Last Shot, and that's what I mean by, yes, they have a lot of spacing and they're able to throw down a ton of damage, but there's no one there to actually help Last Shot if he gets pushed. Druck takes advantage of it, gets the kill, and honestly, a fantastic, gritty game from Kraken to tie this up 1-1.
Yeah, well, at one point in time early in the game, Kraken had a 12-6 run, and that was probably the widest lead that we saw because Shopify Rebellion immediately eliminated that lead, and then it was just neck and neck all game long until Kraken sees at the end of it just really put themselves within the driver's seat. Beautifully played behind a 16-kill performance by Druck with 9 assists to go along with the Soul Snipe right behind them.
The assists, I mean, I think are kind of the difference maker in this game. A big shout to Druck, 5,200 damage. Last Shot still leading the lobby with 5,300 of his own. It's absurd how often he's there, but I think right now we are seeing some really impressive Halo from both sides. But I did like the way that Kraken C's stayed with each other throughout that game. It felt like they were playing as a unit, as a squad. And because of it, they're able to tie this up 1-1.
Or you're able to do it in the Slayer, but now we're gonna find out, can you do it in an objective? Strongholds was one of their stronger game types, and Shopify Rebellion looked fairly dominant in that game number 1. Oddball Lattice is where we land here, and I will say Shopify Rebellion were early to kind of get the leg up on everybody on Lattice, it felt like, but maybe Kraken C's have something different in store for us, especially with the new acquisition of Suppressed on the roster. I am a big enjoyer of Suppressed gameplay and how much damage he's able to put down on the map.
Now we see early plays being made by Suppressed wide through the ice. I like the idea of trying to get over towards this cargo, giving up a lot of spacing towards that sniper, but instead trying to win the mid map, which can be more important. My only concern is, did you give too much spacing up for that sniper? Did SR get away with it? And is that going to be what comes back to bite?
Well, ends up back in the play and is able to take down Psycho, but can't exactly say the same for World 2, who's the one who gets away with the sniper and also allows his teammate to double back with the oddball here. Kraken C's coming off his spawn and have to infiltrate.
And Royal 2 holding down Cargo side. Valkade's going to make the first push, but looks like Cycle's there for the early help. The rest of the team is coming in the other way. Royal 2 tags up one, but there are 3 players here. Oh my! Druck is down! But Soulside suppressed, able to find the next couple. And Cycle just never left. He stays in this tension and eventually gets the kill. And look, the ball never played, but Rebellion's right back on it. What a chaotic situation, but within all that chaos, it's Rebellion that's thriving.
Shots landed from every single angle, and Shopify Rebellion were the ones benefiting from it. Until a quick 2 down goes the way of Kraken sees Frosty drops the ball and decides to get active, taking down both Suppressed and Druck with him, but Kraken sees still in the ball.
That Falcade trying to get the big kill on the Cycle. He does. I love the way that Falcade's just able to get right into the next fight. Huge damage on the Royal 2. That's really going to slow Rebellion down on this next push. Frosty did get the Cargo flipping out the spawns there, but as long as Kraken Seas is aware of it, they should be able to collapse it. Oh, no, Cycle with a great nade gets that help, and that might just be enough for Rebellion to get the break. So, you know, despite getting 3 down, Frosty giving them that spawn and then getting the first blood from Cycle's nade was enough to get the immediate break.
They built the fight around this blue side controller. They're able to get it, and Royal 2 is already stretched out on the map over toward the red side, attacking the spawners. And then when Druck and Falcade spawn over towards Cargo, Royal 2 is there. Royal 2 is everywhere.
They're building these traps so well. You notice how far up on the map Royal 2 is going in some of these spots, and he's getting there, getting a little bit of damage, but then immediately he's coming back. And what they're trying to do is just always have a sandwich on the players that are pushing up, and so often they're able to just overwhelm and get a clean 3-4 down. And it makes the game that much easier. And now they're feeling a little bit of pressure. They play that ball early as they focus on other aspects of the map. Primarily, I think, the sniper that's coming up in just a few seconds.
Still set up a Shopify Rebellion, and Psycho making sure that he gets hands on this sniper after a huge 1v1 win against Druck, but not able to escape with that sniper because Soul Snipe ends up taking him down and does the same for last shot. Somehow avoids most of that nade damage and right through the mid-map Soul Snipe goes.
He would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for Soul Snipe there. Just a great job of keeping Cycle off that sniper, but at the end, Kraken Seas wasn't able to win those slays, and it's Shopify Rebellion that's putting points on the board. The efficiency from Shopify Rebellion is honestly a little bit outrageous. There hasn't been a lot of times where they've been forced to play for slays, and it's going to come back to bite Kraken Seas, how little time they're going to give themselves, even if they find this break. Now you're playing with your hand tied behind your back. You cannot give up, the setup early. You can't play the ball early. You're going to have all these things stacking up against you.
Man, every single player on Shopify Rebellion can absolutely go off with a sniper. That includes Cycle. You saw him earlier, now you're seeing Frosty with the Bandit. Last shot, 8 missing from the Bandit to the BR. Doesn't matter what weapon he has in his hands. Some awkward spawns, though, coming in. Kraken Seas do end up catching the angle on the ball player, but it doesn't matter because Shopify Rebellion are everywhere. And apparently so is Soul Snipe.
Soul Snipe did spawn there. I mean, the Kraken Seas able to get that kill, but I look at what's left, right? A huge hill to climb. And Kraken Seas do get that blue spawn, but I don't know if it's necessarily going to be enough for them to get back into this game. We need to see more dominant slays from their side, but look, it's one foot in front of the other. This is the first step, winning this first engagement.
Yeah, it feels like up until this, oh my gosh, those spawns, Shopify Rebellion were playing the map perfectly. To allow Soul Snipe to get a hold of the sniper. That was a huge quick scope, but as I see that Kraken Seas end up going 2 down, those lives that you ultimately cannot afford here, Shopify Rebellion just hop right on the ball and they steal it.
Here, this is where the spawn happens, right? So they have Cargo block, they have a player in blue, and they're nading out red. So what they're anticipating here was either a red tower spawn or back red spawn. But the reality is that crystal spawn, if you don't have someone in there, a lot of times it's open. And it's up to that ball carrier just to be aware of that can happen, right? That those spawns can happen. But, this is a map that has a very interesting spawn system. It's not necessarily unpredictable. You just need to be aware of what's heavily weighted on the map.
Sniper is in play, and everybody on Kraken Seas needs to be careful, especially when it's in the hands of a player like Last Shot. 6 whole bullets in order to work with. And now, right over toward the mid-map, we have maximum angles on Kraken Seas, but Kraken Seas having maximum angles on Last Shot. They're able to deal with them, getting the sniper out of his hands. Truck going right after World 2, and Frosty utilizing the QT perfectly to stay alive and then re-engage. 3 down for Kraken Seas.
And in the previous round, we saw Shopify Rebellion get the lion's share of their ball time in blue. This time, they're going to flip it around, and they're going to do what is traditionally been seen in the last few months on this map. The red side holds. The idea being that spawns are much more heavily weighted towards the blue side of the map, so you only have to block out one spawn point here at red, allowing you to maximize your ball time, especially when you're getting multi-kills like this. The triple for Last Shot. It's only Truck that's alive, and, well, you see, he spawned all the way on the other side of the map.
It's always the Last Shot that you gotta worry about, and man, big triple out of him. But hold on, Valkaden and Suppressed attacking from 2 different angles. Suppressed has him going down, but can't say the same for Valkaden, who steals that ball away from Shopify Rebellion, at least momentarily.
That's one that I wonder what the idea is as a team. Cycle went really aggressively into those blue spawns. I think the idea was to try to keep Kraken Seas split and staggered on the map, but you can see the downstream effects that can happen if your timing's just a little bit off. Yeah, Cycle gets that kill, but in the meantime, while he's influencing those spawns, they give up the cargo side spawns, and a player got through to red, allowing them to collapse in and get that break early on. It's not too big of a deal for Shopify Rebellion because they just keep winning the slays, right? How often have we seen this exact situation? The 4 downs that have been coming back to bite them. But if you get a little too aggressive, sometimes it can flip out the map in a way that you don't necessarily like.
Frosty hiding behind that cargo side and waiting for his time to strike. It's a 5-shot, but Suppressed and Kraken Seas end up getting a cleanup on their way to try to push this ball out of the red side of the map. Cypher's 1-shot. World 2 is taking a whole lot of damage himself, and Suppressed, where would he go?
That's exactly what he's thinking. He's like, how is there not one soul here? And they haven't even gotten any ball time. In the meantime, finally, they pick it up. I think Suppressed finally realized, hey, it's 4 down. I guess there isn't anyone here, and he'll get some time.
Druck in the battle against Last Shot. Thought it was a 1v1, but looks like multiple members were getting involved in that fight here. Suppressed advancing his ball a little bit further into the red side, but it's Shopify Rebellion that just attack from multiple angles. There's multiple ways to get into the red side of the map, and Shopify Rebellion just about showed you every single way to do so.
I'd like to see Frosty try to track the sniper up towards top red tower. Right here, this is the power position with the sniper. You can see a lot of the crossings. You can watch the middle of the map and tag players up. You get access back towards red room if you need to. This is really where your sniper can flourish, and you're seeing Frosty make the most of it right now. Just even if he doesn't get the kills, the info he's giving to his team about where players are coming from, the crosses that are being taken, can win you a game. And you can see right now Kraken Seas is desperate to try to get this ball on the ground, and they just have no access, no route, largely because of Frosty's positioning and his ability to shut down a lane.
And a little bit of a whack-a-mole gameplay going there, just firing from one side, popping up on another, and just keeping Kraken Seas guessing, eventually on the respawn, and before you know it, they run out of time. Shopify Rebellion take their second round, ultimately the game, and a 2-1 series lead for Shopify Rebellion.
I think the reason why you see Shopify Rebellion be so effective on Lattice is almost like a lack of fear. These guys really don't care about playing perfectly into a spawn, situation. It's not like a one-size approach for them. They're okay with having a very dynamic style of play on the map, as long as they're communicating and are aware of what each player is doing and what influence they have. They know how that influences the map and how they can stick together. That's why you see such a large assist count in this game. Once again, Last Shot leading the lobby with 6,600 damage. I want to point out his accuracy. I think he shot like 77% or 75% accuracy. Absurd. But it really was the assists that tell the story to me. I think that the assists that come through really shows Shopify Rebellion's comfortability with making a map mixy and not caring about, hey, we need to keep them spawned here. We need to be set up in this spot. No, it's like, it's okay to push into blue. It's okay to go on these flanks, as long as you're communicating and telling it to your team.
Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we go to an objective, and once again, it feels like Shopify and Billion have the advantage on every objective it seems like they play. We saw Kraken Seas get a clutch win in the Slayer, but can you do the same on King of the Hill vacancy here? And you got it. Simple as that. There's no more opportunities here. This is it. It's either you force a game number 5 or you are knocked out of the tournament in 4th place. I'm sorry, 3rd place.
There we go into vacancy, and this is the newest map in rotation. I think is a very good King of the Hill map. The reason I like it is the maps, it feels like it's zoned into the places that these hills rotate. It's almost like you have 4 miniature maps within each side. So I think that each hill kind of provides a unique sort of a gameplay loop. It has its own sort of spawns that you're wanting to cause at any point in time. I think it makes the map a lot of fun to play, personally.
Cycle definitely have a lot of fun here over toward the top blue tower side of things, just putting down shots onto every single player that ends up in his line of sight. That includes Drunk. Multiple go down, including the 3rd player, Kraken Seas, already being sent to respawn.
Yeah, it's tough for Kraken Seas because they're going to be stuck on this outside spawn here. There's going to be no route for them to go without players looking down on both sides because of the red and blue tower side control. The Shopify Rebellion at the same time is giving a lot of respect to Kraken Seas. They're not trying to pressure them too much on this spawn. They're giving them a lot of freedom to move, and instead are trying to get the kills on the reaction to Kraken Seas play. And so far, it's worked pretty well. Kraken Seas, I don't think anticipated to be able to have as much freedom of movement, but they were not even able to contest with that freedom of movement because of how well Rebellion was playing their exit points.
Kraken Seas started to favor this yellow side of the map, knowing that the hill was going to move here, but I don't know if they knew that Shopify Rebellion were going to come in like a wrecking ball and immediately put them 2 down. Kraken Seas fighting their way back to hold on to this yellow side control. And it looks like so far, doing just that.
Cycle trying to get in. He gets a lot of damage, but no kills there. Kraken Seas might be able to maintain this, especially Soulside wins this fight. It is a chaotic fight, but Frosty has somehow managed to get a trade during it. And Soulside was like, how am I by myself now? We had a 4-on-2 advantage, and suddenly Soulside's having to give up all this space to try to wrap back to his spawners.
Yeah, Frosty had Soulside jump over his head, saw Suppress come out of nowhere. He didn't know what was going on in that shroud, but still able to trade out at least one of his lives. And that's what the best players in the world are able to do, get trades seemingly out of nowhere. World 2 with the grapple, loves getting aggressive with that.
Yeah, the idea of the grapple there is you can challenge, and you're going to be at a height that no one ever expects. And the biggest thing is just getting a one-shot advantage, right? If you can go above where the pre-aim is, that is oftentimes enough to get the kill. But I think Druk heard that grapple, anticipated him coming in at a high angle there, and was able to get that kill. Just some of the, I think the cat and mouse chess maneuvers that you see in game, all nice made by Frosty and Royal 2. These guys flanking in so effectively here. And the big thing is just keeping Kraken Seas gunfights away from the hill. Notice all the gunfights are happening in the mid map, in bottom mid, in the tower sides. During all that time, Shopify Rebellion's been scoring.
Frosty able to put Kraken Seas 3 down. The first one to spawn up does get a cleanup, but like you said, Kraken Seas are getting slays, but they're nowhere near the hill. And with that last shot of Shopify Rebellion to close out their second hill in a row, 2 more, and Kraken Seas are out of your tournament.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion did opt to burn a little bit of time off the clock there, but wasn't a full play clock situation as they ended up getting into it relatively quick after that. I think they wanted to maybe think Kraken Seas wanted to make Kraken Seas feel like they had to push up to force it, and it might have given them an advantage on this rotation. It's the mind games that you can play when you have 90% of the hill played and the other side doesn't. This gives you a lot of freedom to kind of manipulate the choices that the other team has to make.
I didn't know Psycho was a distinguished gentleman, a part of the Commando Club here. Oh, another one. This is one of the first times I'm seeing Psycho with the Commando, and I'm loving it.
Soulside, the only player alive for a second here, and looks like Kraken Seas will get the better spawns, but man, Cycle making himself a tough kill and using that Commando effectively.
Soulside Gonna have to navigate his way through 2 members of Shopify Rebellion, but one of them didn't exactly have shields and almost takes World 2 down with him. World 2 survives. Now looking to get his shields right back up, and with that, right after Druck, who is not an easy piv. He gets his, he takes down Cycle. He's ready to have last shot in his sights. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion.
Soul Snipe, great job getting to the top map. He gets the cutoff with the players trying to escape. Kraken C is getting a nice chunk of time here, and by the time Shopify Rebellion can get a good contest going, they're going to be about 90% of the way captured on this hill. So I think Kraken C is playing this well, but at the end of the day, if Shopify Rebellion is able just to win these slays on the red tower side, it's not really going to matter. It's just, at the end of the day, Halo a lot of times can be simplified to a game of Slayer, and right now it's Rebellion that's winning that game of Slayer. Every single player on this team is positive, and I mean Royal 2's double positive at that.
2 minutes 24 seconds of neutral time here. Kraken C's theoretically having no time to capture this hill and more, but you gotta get active and you gotta do so quick. Cyclone World 2, the first one to go down. If you strike first, you have to get activated through it. Suppress understands the assignment, able to do literally just that, and we should see Kraken C's look to try and close out this hill.
Good made by Suppress catches Royal 2 there, but still Kraken C's is not going to be able to stand in this hill. They need to win these fights, and last shot gets the first blood, but answers back. Here we go, Royal 2 and Frosty. Can they get the break in the back? This is a huge gunfight. They'll probably determine who wins this hill. Royal 2, oh, he gets the trade out, and they get the hill in the meantime. A 2v2 that Shopify Rebellion commits to the hill early, and it's going to give them a 3-0 lead on the map.
Less than 2 minutes. 3 captures needed here. I mean, you talk about putting yourself in a non-advantageous position. Kraken C's having to make miracles here, and I'm not sure they can get it, but whoa, Falcated. Huge win. He and Suppress now want to attack the red side.
With the shock rifle to Suppress hands. Trying to play this together. Oh, Suppress! Give him a half a frame, he'll make it count. That's 3 down. Cycle's the only player remaining, and it seems like Falcated knows they're hunting him. They will get the kill. Cycle did trade out in that gunfight, but wow, what a play by Suppress.
Kraken C's continue to score here. I say that to World 2 right through the front door. The double doors to get a double kill, and now it's World 2 and Shopify Rebellion holding out the spawning members of Kraken, who are just isolated, trapped over towards Yellow Corner.
Yeah, look at the way they're just collapsing in. This is the thing. When you're up 3-0, there's no reason for Shopify Rebellion to feel like they need to play the hill. At this point, it's Slayer. And having that freedom on the map to move and take unorthodox angles, to not have to be tethered to any specific zone on the map, getting that one-shot advantage on the players by being in an unorthodox position is going to give you kills.
They're going to try to pinch both sides here, and Cycle responded to the call out immediately while still also addressing the red side of the map, forcing Suppressed out and also forcing time. 57 seconds worth of neutral time. Suppressed goes after Cycle, but they still need this hill and then 2 more.
Yeah, 50 seconds on the clock. There's just not a lot of time for Kraken C's to get this job done, but step by step, right? Hill by hill. Do not worry too much about that neutral clock until you need to. And at first, you need to get this within 1 hill. That's the first priority. And right now, Falcade trying to do his best, but with the positions that Rebellion has, it's so easy for them just to push a corner and to force players out of these hills.
Last shot, Falcon takes advantage. First hill now belongs to Kraken C's, but you lose a bunch of bodies in order to do so. You gotta spawn up. You have to push this bottom mid side, and World 2 is going to be baiting every angle.
Great anticipation of spawns there from Royal 2, but it seems like, I wonder if Druck got a jail spawn there. That quick access really took the teeth out of Royal 2 spawn trap and gave him a second, but that was only it, a second. 26 seconds of neutral clock now. This is looking almost impossible of a task for Kraken C's to take on.
Enemy team took the hill.
Enter hill through Kraken C's, and they gotta stay in it. At no point in time can they really give any second. They just can't afford it. Falcon right after World 2. Frosty's already one shot, but Frosty Such a tough kill. Now that he has shields back, Falcated has to give it his all. He's able to do so. Squad wipe the Shopify Rebellion.
Hey, look, never say never. Things can happen here. It looks likely that they're going to get this hill. And now, with 16 seconds of neutral clock, they just need one more. If they find Slays, if they can just win a couple more of these gunfights, the impossible can become a reality. It's a 1v1 on the map. Cycle versus Falcated. Cycle gets first shot. Falcated not able to win it. And now do they have enough time? Druck is able to get in, but they only have 4 seconds of neutral clock remaining.
It's any given championship Sunday, and if you can just stay in this hill, don't give a single second, you can tie things up and make it possible. But Druck, he's wiped off the face of vacancy, courtesy of a triple from last shot. They're going to the grand finals.
Just not enough time on the clock to make the comeback a reality. Shopify Rebellion are back in the grand finals, a place where we have become well accustomed to seeing them. This time, though, the path may be a little bit tougher than normal. They have to win 2 best-of-5s against Luminon Gaming to be your champions once again. They were able to do it last week, but Luminon Gaming, they 3-0'd them in the winner's side, Tony.
That they did, and it was a great grand finals, and it feels like we're kind of history is repeating itself. Like you said, Luminon Gaming, they sent Shopify Rebellion back over to the lower bracket back last week to the same thing, and Shopify Rebellion were able to go back to back, and now we see what could happen again. As the GG's in the chat, Kraken Seas exit the lobby.
Did last shot shoot less than sorry, Tony, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I just saw it. Did he shoot less than 70% accuracy at all in any of those games?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
The dude averages better accuracy than 99% of players like top level accuracy. He's averaging it.
I'm questioning whether he's still on max sensitivity. I don't know if I can believe this. I need to see. There is no way my man is still playing on max sense and putting up this level accuracy, this many shots fired, that much damage. It seems impossible, but last shot is just that guy, huh?
Yeah, he really is that guy. It's so fun to watch this. You know, I think a lot of players are probably like, oh, we want to see Rebellion like lose. You know, sometimes that's what it feels like when you have a team that's been winning for so long. But the more I see them play, it's just, man, they play good Halo. It's fun to watch. It's not like a boring affair whenever Shopify Rebellion's in the game, especially when you get to watch Last Shot and Cycle go to war. Cycle in particular, that last game was absolutely gross. His timings were so well played. His ability to stay alive. That was a fantastic series. Even though it's a 3-1, and now we get to see Luminon versus Shopify Rebellion, and I'm amped. This is the match that I want to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's a battle for that top seed here, and both Shopify Rebellion and Luminon, they won it, and honestly, they're both deserving of it. I think Luminon have been fantastic. The addition to Snakebite has been absolutely amazing, and we've seen Luminon really come a far way from the first time we saw them scrim against Shopify Rebellion, and it was a 12 run in favor of Shopify. It felt like Luminon Gaming just kept getting better and better, and twice now we've seen them knock SR down to the lower bracket. We still have not seen SR lose a tournament. I feel like that's what's important. Ladies and gentlemen, your grand finals is coming up next. Shopify Rebellion and Luminon. We're going to go on a short break. When we come back, we're crowning a champion.
You're fucking terrible.
This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh, Akame. And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals.
Look at this. Look at this. Fucking bad. What's in for what? What's in for what? Come on! this is aggressive. He's not a no shield. His teammates have no shield.
Just win this fucking whole thing.
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Inside are going to move on.
Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion.
Jayon! Go Yale! There's a fucking chance! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking go, baby!
Job not done.
It's ready, they're going! Austin, he has to hold on to! He gets the first! Bomb is in! They're in the base! 3 seconds away!
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is your grand finals time here. DreamHack Atlanta LAN qualifier, and it's come down to this. Luminon Gaming going up against Shopify Rebellion. How many times have we seen this matchup before?
It's been a banger each time, but Luminon Gaming, they get better each week. 3-0 in the winter semifinals to get themselves to this point. They look incredible, but can they defeat the champions of Shopify Rebellion in a grand finals? That's been the big task.
Well, like I said, I mean, we've seen them beat Shopify Rebellion. We haven't seen them do it in the grand finals twice now. We've seen them knock Shopify Rebellion down from the winner's side to the lower bracket. But the last time we saw that Shopify Rebellion were able to go back to back in grand finals resets and to become your champions. Will that happen again? Is history doomed to repeat itself? Or will we finally crown a new champion in the big 2026?
Trippy and Talik, great job working that sniper side together. They're able to get away with their lives and, more importantly, with the sniper. Camo looking likely to go into Trippy's hands, and Luminon Gaming in a very strong spot, really strong spot to start this game.
Talik doesn't end going down fresh after a hot 5 onto Frosty, and Trippy wants to replace him with that sniper. Hits almost the back of the neck of Cycle, but just barely misses out on the headshot. Royal 2 goes right after Precision, but Trippy still trying to find the headshot, and Shopify Rebellion still guessing where Trippy could be with this camo and snipe combination. Finally, they clear things out. Triple cap for Shopify Rebellion until Luminon stop it.
Oh, Trippy making Royal 2 do backflips at training, and he's hunting down the rest. It's another 2 down as Trippy's been leading the charge. Really great patient plays inside of A. He speeds it up, and now Luminon Gaming has Shopify Rebellion on their back foot.
Big game Trip starting off 4-0 at the moment here and still has plenty of snipe ammo to work with, but as he tries to eye the A side, he has to turn and burn Royal 2, which is exactly what he does. Charlie now gets converted. Bravo and Charlie belong to them, and last shot loses his head. Trippy is out of control.
Big game Trip has arrived, 7-1 to start this game, and the sniper was on point. It seems clear that Shopify Rebellion, the next snipe, they need to have it go to their way. Trippy, if he's hitting shots like that, this game is gonna quickly get out of hand.
Oftentimes we talk about, you know, teams coming out of the winner's bracket not being warmed up. Well, Trippy, he's still on fire right now. 7-1, 2 assists to go along with it. It hasn't missed a shot since the grand final started. Luminon Gaming take the lead and now move in for the triple cap.
Cal Flash coming up here soon, and Trippy 1 step ahead on this rotation. He'll be here early, but Cycle's trying to put pressure on to C. Trippy reads that extremely well, has that pre-fire lined up, but during all this chaos, while Royal 2 is distracting these players, it should have been Shopify Rebellion that got away with the camo, and it is. Last shot, last player alive, but he did get the camo. That might just be all they need for them to start scoring.
Bravo starts to be converted the way of Shopify Rebellion, but it's not done just yet. Last shot, not able to hit the melee, but Royal 2 covers his back perfectly. Precision down to 1 shot, ends up getting cleaned up. Frosty takes down yet another one in a battle between Royal 2 and Talik, and Royal 2 does not lose pivs.
Yeah, that Royal 2 bringing the sniper back to C, and anyone would not be sandbags while he has that locked down. Royal 2 gonna find the reapproach with the sniper, and first time, you know, we've seen Rebellion score, but this is the first time where it feels like they truly have control of the map.
So far, there's been no hesitation to get into the fight for Shopify Rebellion, but Luminon Gaming answering the call every time. Squad wipe, and the only player to go down was Precision.
It's incredibly efficient so far from Luminon Gaming. And now it's Talik's turn with the sniper, and they know almost all of Rebellion has to be inside A. They're starting to find all the exit points, keep them watched, and won't let Talik hit the shots.
4 bullets to work with. Talik right through the mid-map. Doesn't want to go up high, so let's just take a new angle down low and a new angle onto the players over on Bravo, but just overwhelmed and doesn't want to go down, so immediately here in Precision, eye out Alpha. They're going to lose both Bravo and Charlie because of it, but hold on. Talik with 1 headshot. Frosty could be the second, just barely misses out, and Bravo converts.
Oh, but Royal 2 in isolation on the other end of the map was actually able to find 2 kills. That's going to really open up the map for Shopify Rebellion, and he finds a third. That purely in isolation, Royal 2 making the advantages his own, and that's going to keep Shopify Rebellion scoring. Luminon Gaming suddenly finding themselves on the back foot at A. Huge plays by Royal 2.
Cycle last shot, we're watching Bravo, but you notice as soon as the call-outs come that there's multiple members pushing the Charlie side from Camel Lane, they immediately change the direction, lock it down immediately. Trippy, the final player, and just like that, Shopify Rebellion regain control and eventually the lead.
Frosty early on that Camel is going to be able to get it away for his team. The question is, can he get to an exit point without anyone seeing him? Snakebite's going to get the first little bit of damage, and Frosty not gonna try to trade out with him, but already too much damage taken. And did Snakebite die is the question. He's still alive inside of B, so that camo not really having that big of an impact. In fact, Luminon Gaming, I think, handling that situation relatively well.
Call it the last player alive here. Trippy does come off a spawn, but not in time for Frosty to get his nade off, and Frosty to continue to attack the same lane here. Now working with Royal 2, has to drop down momentarily. Royal 2 goes up high and goes right after Snakebite. The tower side is cleared out, at least for now, but Talik replaces him, and Talik in the tower.
Switches position. Frosty goes up high, Talik goes down low, and we'll see who has the last laugh. I think Talik might just be thinking, let me just find a new angle. At that point, Frosty just had no help, so great plays by Talik just to make sure he didn't get away and getting the big kill. And now Trippy gets the sniper, and that's how they got their original lead in this game, was thanks to Trippy's efforts with this weapon.
Yeah, I think he started the game, 7-1 with 2 assists to go along with it. And now with the sniper once again. And everybody from Shopify Rebellion need to be careful, because Trippy only sees headshots right now. As one quickly goes down, Cycle finds the exit route with the QT. Trippy has C locked down, but it's the only one they have. Shopify Rebellion is scoring.
Trippy has an inkling that someone wants to try to make their way to Nest, but with last shot getting a double kill, it's going to put a lot of pressure on Trippy to hit the big shots. And oh boy, did he hit one. Last shot comes around the corner, and Trippy's going to be able to get the first. But still so much more to do, and unfortunately not going to be able to stay alive for his team. Frosty, well played there to get that kill, and with it, Luminon Gaming's position a little bit more spread out now, scattered, and Royal 2. He wasted no time getting into this. Oh, the left, right, A, B. What in the world button pressing is going on there with Royal 2, using that game sir to hit the crazy shots, and he gets the triple.
Royal 2 is simply not human, man. That was perfect. That was literally perfect. And because of that, you see them already momentarily having the trip cap, and Frosty is able to get himself a camouflage. And although Luminon sneak away with Bravo, you go 3 down in order to do so, and Shopify Rebellion are still pressing the issue here. They're still scoring. Frosty now gonna make his way over toward the A side, and this is not looking good for Luminon Gaming.
2 players trying to stay alive at A, but Frosty just waiting for the info about what's to come. And now that the push has happened, he comes in. There should just be 1 shots for him to clean up. These nades gonna be effective, but Frosty lasts alive. But even then, it's not that big of a deal, because his team's still scoring in that situation. Cycle's gonna be able to put pressure onto the spawners. And don't get the second one. Do not get the second one, Cycle!
Plays are being made across the board here. Somehow Luminon starts scoring, but last shot immediately, without any hesitation, hops over towards Bravo and converts it right back in the favor of Shopify Rebellion. Frosty working over towards Alpha as well. Shopify Rebellion simply multitasking and just out of rotating Luminon Gaming at every single turn.
That Trippy, Talik trying to make their way to the back of B. Now they do get these kills. Frosty quick to try to reapproach, but Precision has that cutoff. A big 3 down for Luminon Gaming. They're going to get themselves back to scoring position likely here, but the big thing is getting Sniper back in their possession. But Precision He was so aggressive into the front lines with that sniper. When he doesn't get that kill, the downstream effects could be backbreaking for Luminon. They've given a full sniper essentially to Cycle, and it's still Shopify Rebellion that scores. So from going 3 down and getting sniper to now losing sniper and still being on their back foot.
Nobody on Shopify Rebellion is backing down right now. That includes World 2, who gets a clean double kill when Luminon Gaming desperately need kills in order to convert any kind of bases. And before you know it, this could be the spawn trap that Shopify Rebellion were looking for. Talik almost saw Black right there, and he just sent right back to the respawn screen somehow. Trippy ends up with Bravo, but Alpha and Charlie are firmly locked down.
They have to rush their way to a hill. It looks like Trippy's gonna make his way to A and does get the stick, but they have to step in within the next couple seconds. Can they jump in time? No, it spends too long getting the gunfight, and Shopify Rebellion will take game 1.
Man, Shopify Rebellion always looked like the #1 team in the world, but for some reason, in grand finals, they just hit another gear, man. 250 to 134, and they look dominant after maybe like the third quarter of that game, and really no turning back whatsoever. A nice 21 bomb coming out of World 2, reminding you guys that he's one of the best to ever do it.
They're going right into game 2 as we move on into recharge. Royal 2 dropping down massive damage there, 6K to his name. Man, Shopify Rebellion obviously have a lot of momentum on their side, right, Tony? I mean, they came in from a really long run in the lower side, so they've been playing a lot of Halo today, but they're doing some gross things. This is the one that I think was the grossest. I love the way that Royal 2, he does this jiggle peek so often. Left, right, hitting that. Hey, I'm going to come out from the left this time. Trippy not prepared, and boom. Hits the shot, gets the kill.
You know, it's funny, when I first saw World 2 doing that on the stream, I was like, oh, he'd just be trolling and doing that. He'd just be doing that on stream. It wasn't a matchmaker. He wouldn't do that in a tournament. Then I saw him do that in lower rounds, and I'm like, okay, well, he wouldn't do that against the likes of the best in the world. And it doesn't matter. Dude, he will juke you out. And while he's doing it, the sprint strafe, I guess the long sprint strafe, he's hitting every single shot. It is a move within his repertoire, and it's a dangerous one.
Here we go into game 2. Luminon Gaming able to find the first couple of kills, but a lot of work still here to be done to get to the end. Shock rifle camo going to be the important pieces on the map to be paying attention to. And looks like Rebellion should have the first chance with that shock rifle, how they're positioned, but Luminon Gaming not necessarily giving them the chance to grab it with how active they've been on the map.
As we say that, Luminon do get sent to respawn, all 3 of them. They're leaving Trippy by himself. World 2 just navigating the mid-map. It looks like there is a player that sneaks out of the gold, and that was first Trippy as Psycho deals with him and gets the shock rifle back for his troubles.
Just immediately hits the first shot, and with that, Luminon Gaming's in trouble. They go 4 down, and Cycle can really put a lot of pressure onto this long haul side. He sees this teammate starting to crash in. Look how they're collapsing here. Every player starting to make their way towards C. And, ooh, the nade maybe tags up Royal 2, but Luminon Gaming, they weren't able to handle that because of how fast Shopify Rebellion was. It split out the next 2 spawners to be on the other end of the map. So right now, they're just fighting with a really unfair numbers advantage into these gunfights. And, well, the bad just keeps becoming worse. Luminon Gaming go 4 down once again, and only 1 player gets traded out in the process.
Just about double the score line of the opposition do Shopify Rebellion early within this game, and Cycle doing a couple of 360s with the shock. Meanwhile, last shot is on a double kill, looking for the third. He grapples his way on in, and look at the pinch from both sides. They're able to break out by taking down Cycle, and Luminon Gaming trying to rotate out. Shopify Rebellion simply chasing them down.
Royal 2 is somehow alive, and the help's coming in to try to take down the next. That's going to be Trippy and Snakebite both seeing the respawn screen. 3 that go down, and the trades just have not been there. Look, we are early in this game, and the deficit is double digits. This is more than a bleed. They are hemorrhaging in game 2 right now. Luminon Gaming are desperate for some sort of tourniquet, something to slow down this bleed. If they don't do it soon, this game's going to be over.
Tall gets a win despite being at the low ground, but once that kill goes down, last shot chasing him away, surviving, and now looking for another fight almost immediately after getting his shields right back. Precision the first, a second over toward the trip stack side, and everybody on Shopify Rebellion is firing on all cylinders.
He asked earlier if last shot actually is playing on max sensitivity. I can tell you, yes, he is. I mean, the way his reticle is flying, he plays at such a high sensitivity. It's surprising to think that he has the best accuracy in all of Halo. He is the most accurate pro player. When you look at the bulk of the work, when you go through the data hive and you look at everything, he is number one. Now, number two is also in this lobby in precision, but I mean, it's incredible to think of just the raw talent that's in this lobby right now and how these guys are able to shoot.
Yeah, that was exactly the point I was trying to make. To be on max sensitivity and be that accurate is just crazy to think about. And this entire Shopify Rebellion, I mean, you have superstars, MVP caliber players at every given position on this roster. 36-19 lead for Shopify Rebellion, and this is not the same Luminon Gaming that we saw in the winners bracket, or maybe it's not the same Shopify Rebellion we saw then.
I think it's probably more the latter than the former. This Shopify Rebellion team, as the tournament goes on, the stronger they get. It's like a final boss that has 2 health bars. You got through the first one, but the second one, they get special move sets. They become much harder to take down. And right now, I think Luminon Gaming, they just need more repetitions, right? You got to die to this boss a few more times and get yourself ready for the big final fight at DreamHack Atlanta.
Looking for the final 9 kills here, and man, this is just it's hard to watch. You know, this Luminon Gaming roster. Again, you were damn good in the early game 1, but this game number 2, I can't think of a single time where I was like, oh man, Luminon Gaming looking great. No, it's Shopify Rebellion from start to finish. I mean, a 20 kill lead, just about a spectacular. In the grand finals?
It's the swarming pressure that they have. I mean, so often they're getting these 3-4 downs, and what that's allowing them to do is just to play hyper aggressive. And if you don't deal with it right away, what becomes, you know, a round of 2 or 3 slays turns into 4, 5, 6, and then if you don't deal with it, then it becomes 8, 9 kills in a row, right? So that overwhelming pressure, I think, is just too much for Luminon Gaming, and it will be staked as Royal 2 gets the kill. And that was a very quick game of Slayer.
Yeah, served up a perfect medium rare, a little bit of garlic butter, I'm sure, maybe some asparagus and some mashed potatoes on the side, and man, dinner was served by Shopify Rebellion on the way to a 2-0 lead here in the grand finals. Luminon Gaming, you still have a buffer. I mean, first of all, you can still reverse sweep here. Second of all, Shopify Rebellion have to reset in order to become your champions, but when you have last shot, drop it at 18-9 in a damn Slayer, man, how do you beat that?
Yeah, you know, when you look at this best of 5, it's not one that necessarily is that great for Luminon Gaming. The game 2 Slayer, I think Recharge Slayer, in my opinion, is Shopify Rebellion's best Slayer. In particular, it's because of last shot and cycle and how consistent they've been on the other one. And then you have Origin as the game 5. So even if we do game 5, you have Shopify Rebellion as one of the strongest Origin teams, period. They won, you know, the Halo World Championship on Origin Slayer. They've won championships again and again through that map. So I don't think the first best of 5 is that beneficial to Luminon Gaming, but that's why, you know, you get that winner side advantage. Even if this first best of 5 doesn't go your way, you're going to be able to re-rack it, and you have 5 new maps to try to get the job done.
There's some way, shape, or form, you know, Trippy needs to find that magic that he saw in the beginning of game number 1. I mean, remember, it wasn't actually that long ago, even though it actually feels like it, but it wasn't actually that long ago where Trippy starts off the game 7-1, and Luminon are dominant in the early game of that live fire strongholds. Now, obviously, the sniper was a huge part of that. But if you can find that type of magic here on Aquarius and get yourself up 1 or 2 early, which we've seen many of teams do, maybe we got something going. And in fact, Luminon Gaming against Shopify Rebellion in Capture the Flag has been the better team with this iteration featuring Snakebite. So I'm trying to show some kind of life here because the first 2 games obviously didn't lend to it too much, but Luminon Gaming are still in it. Let's not forget they're the ones who sent Shopify Rebellion down here to begin with.
Yeah, and look, it's not out of the question for them to win 3 games in a row. I remember, you know, we saw them on Lattice King of the Hill earlier. These 2 teams playing, and it was Luminon Gaming last week that was able to have a big comeback and to be icy in these situations. One foot in front of the other. You have a map that doesn't have a sniper rifle on it. This is going to be largely due to your teamwork and how you play with your bandits together. This is your chance to really start humming as a team and to build momentum going into the rest of your series.
Well, ladies and gentlemen at home, your grand finals is going to continue with Capture the Flag Aquarius, our game number 3, and maybe the final time that we see Luminon Gaming in this particular series. Shopify Rebellion still having to win 1 more game in order to force a bracket reset. Something tells me that this focus of this fight is going to be at that top middle of the map. That camouflage is what both of these teams want to grab a hold of, and maybe even more importantly, keep out of the hands of the opposition.
Camo is the name of the game here, and we've seen 2 very different philosophies kind of build out. Either you go straight for this camouflage, or you're going to play very slow and patient and wait for yourselves to get the condition to grab camo. And it looks like both teams playing a little bit slower here. It's going to be Luminon that gets a first couple kills to go their way, but Camo's still up on the map. It looks like Snakebite, he decided, yep, I can get away with this. But Frosty, in the meantime, has actually pulled out a flag. They didn't really have the slays to do this, but Frosty pushing the issue nonetheless.
An early flag pull is definitely going to focus the attention of many of the members of Luminon Gaming back over to their side of the map, and maybe that's exactly what Frosty wanted. I think it's spotted over towards the mid-map. Talik and Trippy back-to-back kills, and that threat center is going to illuminate exactly where World 2 is at. And Luminon Gaming respond almost immediately. This is the Luminon that we saw start off your Strongholds live fire in game number 1. Hopefully they can keep that same energy.
Snakebite, the new combo, able to get in that first kill, but the camo, you want to stay alive with it. Oh my god, he's taking so much damage, but Precision got 2, and Snakebite, he's gonna be able to pull the flag now. It's just Last Shot that's alive, and he doesn't have any angle. This could be the first flag on board. A huge lift by Snakebite, a massive double by Precision, and it's gonna be a 1-0 lead for Luminon Gaming if they get this home.
Using all of the chaos as a decoy, allowing Snakebite to get away from that flag and over towards the base. The first flag capture will belong to Luminon Gaming, but now Shopify Rebellion on a counter pull opportunity. That's a 3 down. Talik, the final player alive, and that flag is already on the move. Last Shot has it towards the util.
It almost feels like what Shopify Rebellion's saying here is what you can do, we can do better. The way they pulled this flag is just about perfect. They have the 4 down. They blocked out the correct spawns. They just need to win the gunfight in the util. It goes their way, but Precision's still alive, and I don't know if there's anyone for Shopify Rebellion to grab the flag. It's 2 players down low. Precision not going to be able to stop that, and this looks likely now that Rebellion will have their answer almost immediately.
Snakebite with early grenades, knows as Tycho was hiding over towards that generator corner, and they're able to get the kill. Turn it into Frosty going down as well. Last Shot, oh, big 5 shot against Talik, and Last Shot looks to stay alive.
Trippy having to back out of that fight, but Talik there to take down Royal 2, so some freedom for them to move out of their base now. But during all that chaos, it was Last Shot that got away with the camouflage, and Last Shot is thinking about playing really aggressively into Luminon's base. If they see the pull, I mean, Last Shot can very much be in a position to create all sorts of chaos with this camouflage, despite being on the other end of the map away from that flag.
Last Shot not missing one bit against Trippy, goes down to 1 shot on his way out of the P side and over towards the mid. Precision also over toward the top car side. As Snakebite was in fridge. A lot of space, a lot of areas that Luminon Gaming were occupying, but they go 3 down. They're not able to win the 1v1s.
I very much like the decision making from Last Shot there, to not just pull out a flag and play the standard, hey, you pull flag, we pull flag. No, you have the camo, you have a big advantage by being hidden on the map. He goes through and flanks out, gets that kill, and that eventually leads to a return. And now you're seeing the downstream effects of that, right? Players are able to stay up on the mid line. They're not too focused on trying to desperate out a flag. Instead, they're setting up all the pieces. They're getting everything into position for their next flag opportunity.
Oh, Royal 2 biting off a bit more than they can chew over towards the bottom car side. Frosty already on the util side. Looks like last shot is gonna hop on the opposite perimeter side over on Fridge. Frosty and Snakebite decided to dance. Snakebite wins that one. Be a celebratory one crouch there as he tries to stay alive. Trippy earns himself a kill and sadly not able to take down Cycle.
Talik was trying to do some interesting work back there. He got through and pulled out a flag. He's in isolation on the other side, but that seemingly has pulled Shopify Rebellion back a little bit for now. They weren't able to pull out a flag of their own that quickly. Instead, now Cycle is in position to pull out a flag, but looks like that stalling tactic for Talik, it might have stalled, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna necessarily prevent Shopify Rebellion from putting a flag on board.
Flag is moving. It is stopped shortly over toward the bottom car side. Talik trying to move into position. Knows there could be players all around him here. And as he tries to gather information, he's going to soften him up just a bit. Big kill on the Cycle. Ends up finding Frosty. Back-to-back kills out of Talik leads to the return. And Camouflage also coming up very soon here.
Yeah, it looks like Luminon has a much better position for it. Last shot pushed down, but last shot before he got pushed down, he did get the kill on precision at P2, so that camo is not necessarily free for Luminon anymore. In fact, it looks more and more likely that SR can get up to this camo and potentially get away with it. It's this fight up here that's going to be so important. In fact, I'm surprised that Shopify Rebellion, they didn't actually play for the camo. They played through the map and seemingly have given the camo up to Trippy, but well, Frosty had a solution to that. He says, yeah, camo, you're not going to get away from the threat seeker. It hits the threat seeker, and with it, they have pure knowledge. They take down the camo before it has too big of an impact on the game.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Trippy expected them to be pushing hard through the car 2 side, and Frosty making them pay. Talik nading out Cycle. World 2 with the response, a great nade of his own. There's one more player to deal with, and Trippy, the tip of his gun, ends up poking out behind the wall, and World 2 spots it.
Yeah, just too big of a gun there. You can see it peeking around the corner, and Royal 2 takes advantage. That nade was all but too easy. He's double positive in this game at 14-7, and he is pressuring the base of Luminon Gaming. Right now, his responsibility, not necessarily even to get the kill, but he just needs to keep them back and wait for help. But, oh, Talik and Trippy getting 2. He's going to be forced to play up. He finds Talik, and this flag, oh, the thrust keeps him alive. He wanted to get that flag out, but even now, look at Royal 2 staying alive and how this is significantly slowing down Luminon. He might still go for it. He is going for it. Royal 2 not giving up on this flag yet. Who said he doesn't do objective?
3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, though. Hold on. Last shot with the double. Oh, 1v3, and last shot almost took down all of them from Luminon Gaming.
That's still just tied 1-1. We've seen every single bit of damage has returned from the other side. Precision gonna go down before he can make anything really work on the other side, and here we go. Shopify Rebellion, they are flying forward, getting into the base of Luminon Gaming. Last shot had no hesitation at all, getting all the way up to this rooms.
Yeah, last shot, making sure he takes space here. He knows that every inch of the map matters. As BR is out, Camouflage about to come up here. Trippy, he wants hands on it, but last shot, he wants his bandit shot on him. Expecting the push from the Fridge side. Actually, no. All of Luminon Gaming actually favoring the P side. Trippy with the bounce back. Last shot forced out of that angle, and finally, Snakebite clears out the base.
And you know, look, the one thing that Shopify Rebellion has been a bit weak on in this game has been the camo control. It doesn't seem like it's necessarily forward in their mind about, you know, a priority. Instead, they've been more worried about getting more pressure into the back base of Luminon Gaming, but I feel like if you keep giving Luminon these camouflages to work with, one of them's gonna hit and they're gonna get a flag on it, from it.
World 2 and Talik going at it over towards the utility side, but Talik still has this camouflage and wants to get a lot more value out of it. Looks like Frosty's there to join World 2, and exactly what is Talik gonna, how is he gonna take this fight? head on, right towards the grenade. Snakebite was there, but maybe just a second too late.
Yeah, Talik, though, even though he went down there, it feels like the opening was created. It was 3 that go down for Rebellion, and Luminon Gaming's getting themselves set up, trying to trap these players into the back base. If they win these next slays, this very much could be a flag that comes home.
A little bit over 3 minutes on the clock here as we switch on board with World 2. 18 and 12 at the moment. And make it 19 after going right after Trippy. Slays advantage start to favor Shopify Rebellion. His last shot flies on in, and Snakebite, not having any part of that, denies him utility access and then goes at the World 2. And was that a kill with the direct shot from the green gun, from the nuke combo?
Yeah, that was a big kill by there from Snakebite. Royal 2 really wanted to keep that pressure on, just wasn't patient to get those shields back, and Snakebite took advantage of it. But either way, it has been such a back and forth where we haven't seen these flags necessarily come back home. But Talik, in the opposite side, he said, well, there's no one here. I guess I'll pull the flag out. And instead of keeping it going, he goes and looks for the flag carrier Shopify Rebellion, but it's 4 down. Snakebite's the only player alive, and he spawned in the back of the base. Right now, I think their only plan is maybe you can get a flag touch, but no last shots there. Can Snakebite get the damage to stop this flag from coming home? No. Shopify Rebellion have taken the lead, and with camouflage coming up, this will be the last camo regulation.
Last shot wants hands on it. Precision not looking both ways before sitting on top mid, and last shot not giving up on that, chasing him down to the low ground, but eventually getting cleaned up himself. Cycle and Snakebite go at it. 3 quickly go down for Luminon, but Trippy somehow gets away with the camouflage. That's a missed opportunity.
It's another camo for Luminon Gaming. They've gotten so many of these throughout the game, but they haven't transpired into captures yet. Can that change? It's the big question. Trade for trade. Flag is out as Shopify Rebellion gets a pull. Trippy stays alive with the camo, but it's do or die. These flag plays need to work for Luminon Gaming, and oh no, Trippy's down to 1 shot. Can he get his shields?
An interesting route with this flag taking over toward the back base and the shrooms. But as the flag carrier goes down, Trippy has to make something happen. First kill, hits, not able to keep this flag alive just yet. Trying to anticipate where can the rest of the pressure be coming from. World 2's over on the top P side. We also see a player coming right out of fridge, and eventually some utility side pressure. Right now, Shopify Rebellion have the map surrounded.
Yeah, ironically, this flag is like in a really tough spot for Luminon to work with. So they want the util spawn, and that flag is right next to the util run, but it's out in the open where the spawners at fridge can see. So Trippy was not confident that he was going to be able to get that flag inside the util before he died. And well, during all that chaos, Shopify Rebellion was able to win in the neutral fight. Now it's just 20 seconds. 20 seconds to get a flag pull out here for Luminon to stay in this game and to keep their grand finals advantage.
Yeah, your only chance is to force the sudden death here, and that's exactly what Snakebite and Luminon Gaming are going to try to do with that flag thrown over on the mid-map, but that is definitely not job done just yet. You need the follow-up kills in order to get it in. Frosty the first one to go down. Precision keeps it alive here. World 2 using the flag as bait is going to draw on both members of Luminon Gaming, and the cleanups do hit. Snakebite, though, tries to keep the flag moving. Frosty flies in out of nowhere. Talik tries to keep it alive. A momentary 1v1. It's Frosty against Precision, but Trippy comes off his spawn and gets absolutely shredded.
And Precision's still alive, though. He finally goes down, the flag out into the open. Oh no, Luminon go 4 down, and Shopify Rebellion sweep in the first grand finals, best of 5.
Wow. What a start to your grand finals. A sweep 3-0 for Shopify Rebellion, not to become your champions, but in order to reset the bracket and give them an opportunity to take first place in this tournament against the very team that knocked them down to the lower bracket to begin with.
Take a look at the end. I mean, the slay started to get there for Luminon, right? This wasn't a game where it's a blowout in Shopify Rebellion's favor, but we did see some toughness on how to get those flags back home. Last shot with 18 assists for his team. You know, one of the rare games where he goes negative, but he's certainly still getting his damage in, getting his assists through. It's actually Frosty who had more deaths than kills, but I mean, look how much he was involved in the engagement. 7,400 damage dealt with just 7,300 damage taken.
And mind you, at the bottom middle of your screen, you see the map loading up, and we're starting up. Normally, after a bracket reset, both teams have an opportunity to maybe take a short 2-minute break, you know, go use the restroom, grab a snack, maybe talk things over. Well, Luminon Gaming apparently don't want to do any of that. They want to reset as quickly as possible and I guess get back in the fight.
Here we go into Lattice. Oddball to start. Last time we saw these two teams fight on this map, it ended up being like 330 something kills and a very, very long game of Lattice Oddball. We'll see how the rematch comes to fruition.
To start on board with Last Shot, he's been the leading damage dealer and one of the best players in the game, if not the best. And started things off with an immediate assist, not quite a kill. Meanwhile, Precision has World 2 locked down, and World 2 peaks for a second and ends up paying because of it.
Frosty able to get that sniper, but not quite able to hit the shots. In fact, Sniper immediately goes over to Talik, and Trippy's getting ball time at the same time. So Luminon Gaming seemingly taking advantage of this situation, have a pretty decent hold for how chaotic the start was, and you know, Precision with 4 kills to start certainly helping their cause.
Talik ends up losing that sniper, and Last Shot wants to take advantage every last bit of it. 4 down. Go Luminon Gaming, and he's passing the ball to World 2. He has some heads to peel.
That Last Shot. I like the way he's creeping up in the middle of the map. Though the game looks so complicated from his POV, right? There's 2 players on the red side. You know the cargo side's the cargo push is happening, and he comes back with the perfect timing. Players weak, the sniper hitting, Talik trying his best, but Frosty finally joins the fray, and Luminon Gaming, their push is completely stopped by the flanking maneuvers of Frosty and Last Shot holding down the front lines. Really well played by Shopify Rebellion to handle that pressure from cargo.
Yeah, they're just not missing here, but World 2 ends up finding the backside of a few spawners of Luminon Gaming, who just get a head start on them and able to force the play ball situation. So not too bad for Luminon Gaming. In fact, they take the lead right back, rotating the ball back over on the blue side.
I mean, look, this is an opportunity for Luminon to get a good chunk of time, but the one thing that concerns me is the play ball position. You want to be able to play ball when you're holding it out blue. That player wasn't in position, and because of that, you see how fast Shopify Rebellion was able to get in, get their kills, and now they're going to be the ones that benefit from this ball position. So when you hold ball at blue, I think it's so critical that you're able to have a quick play outlet. If you're not, what can happen a lot of times is the team is just able to break you almost immediately, and they're the ones that actually benefit from all the work you did.
33-31 here, and Shopify Rebellion, I want to play this ball off the map like you talked about. Make sure you get it off the map. Don't give the enemy team any free time. But as they go forward down, Luminon Gaming not wasting any time, and that ball is right back over toward the blue base.
That Shopify Rebellion trying to put some pressure onto the ice. Metallic has that locked down. His nade's going to find Frosty as well, so a huge double kill. It's just Last Shot that's alive, and well, his position's no. Snakebite was able to get damage, but Last Shot got the kill. And not only that, he gave the spawn to his teammate to immediately get pressure on ball. And Tony, they didn't play. They had the play position, but I don't think they anticipated Cycle spawn. He got the kill before Precision could react, and it's happened once again. The blue spawn setup not getting the play ball is going to lead to Shopify Rebellion getting a good chunk of time.
Shopify Rebellion should be able to take the lead here, but they were the first ones to get first strike and make sure to get the ball off the map. Cycle, though, with the sniper, absolutely melting the first and even going after the second, but was just part of a double kill from Trippy, who has to reload that snipe as World 2 gets away with the ball.
Trippy tracking down underneath with the sniper. I mean, still 4 bullets to work with here, and Frosty's going to be the first target. He will find that kill, keeping that ball out into the open. Trippy not able to get the kill on the cycle. Man, a tough position there but that's going to be a big swing for Shopify Rebellion. It gives the sniper to Royal 2, and the ball goes into the hands of Last Shot, where they have now taken a 10-point lead, and it will only grow from this position.
This is not a player you want to give an S7 sniper to. He ends up grabbing hold of that ball. Just going to start the rotation here as he works on the two players in Snakebite and Precision, who are still trying to push through the red side. One trade goes down as Royal 2 keeps his eyes on the prize. Forget about the kills. Rotating the ball is what Royal 2's looking for.
Cycle able to get a good bit of damage there, but Talik is staying alive, and finally Cycle gets that kill. I don't know if Talik necessarily knew exactly where Cycle was. Felt like that was not as earned as Cycle probably thought he needed to earn that kill, and with it, Shopify Rebellion getting more and more kills, and the lead starting to grow a little bit more and more, and now it finally feels like we have seen firm control. It's been a lot of back and forth up to this point, but Shopify Rebellion, they have Luminon Gaming where they want them right now.
Shopify Rebellion setting up Royal 2, the first one to go down. Luminon Gaming see it as an opportunity to push right through the weak side, and a stick is unfortunate. Snakebite ends up being traded out, but no ball time for Shopify Rebellion for now, so that's the best that Luminon Gaming can ask for.
You see Frosty getting some time. They only need 10 more seconds, so Talik is going to be forced to play for that ball. But in reality, Shopify Rebellion is setting up a trap. Talik falls into it. Frosty, though. Frosty gets the kill, but just barely, man. Talik almost turned the tables on him.
Frosty doing a great job of using that ball as bait there, and that's what happens when the enemy team has 93 seconds. Luminon Gaming have to just kind of laser. They have to really zone in on the objective, and as they go half down, Shopify Rebellion right back on the ball. The final seconds are going down, and it looks like Shopify Rebellion taking round number 1.
Last Shot having a great performance in that round 1. 14-9, 45 seconds of all time. Most slays, least deaths for his team, and the most ball time. Mr. Do-It-All right now.
One shot, Last Shot. He's staying alive here, and finally is able to get activated, pushes through the ice. You have Precision over on the QT side, but also players that are also trying to push up over on Catwalk, but Last Shot deals with Precision fast enough to take no damage whatsoever and then go right at Trippy. That's a 2-for-1 out of Last Shot.
Talik wants to really hammer in on that player inside red, but unfortunately it's just not going to have the help to really commit for that gunfight. Instead, slowing himself down, trying to help Precision in the middle of the map. But Cycle, where did Cycle come from? The QT comes in at the perfect time, dissects the setup, and that's really gonna hurt Luminon Gaming's chance of just getting away with this ball. Oh my God, Cycle's back into the fight. Snakebite goes down. The QT is paying off dividends.
The kill feed firmly belonging to Shopify Rebellion, and once again, not wasting time, objective efficient, bringing the ball this time over on the red side. Precision does survive, and Frosty finds not Precision but Trippy. Now he knows it's a 2- or 3-man push coming out of Luminon Gaming.
Frosty's on a quick flank here, but it might have taken a little bit too much time. Luminon Gaming was able to break through thanks to Talik's sniper and Trippy's bandit there. So, you know, despite Frosty getting that kill, it seems like the powerful push from Luminon Gaming was enough to get this time, and more importantly, the sniper into Precision's hands.
Tied up early in the round here. Royal 2 trading out his life. Frosty with a huge nade as well. So back-to-back nade kills for Shopify Rebellion, stagger Luminon Gaming, and now it's Frosty demanding control of the tower side. It's responding to call-outs. Easy kill onto... Whoa, hold on.
Any big buddies, apparently. What in the world? Last Shot. Oh, he has the sniper in the head of Trippy's gone. Talik is in danger as the push comes in. He'll find one, but 3 players surrounded him. And Shopify Rebellion back to the ball, getting more and more time.
25 points here for Shopify Rebellion. Luminon Gaming once again going 3 down, and once again Shopify Rebellion scoring, set up, and now working on the spawners. Talik the first one to feel the bandit a Last Shot, but Snakebite does end up responding. Snakebite already in the base, in the face of Shopify Rebellion. Denying ball time, quite the break from Snakebite and Luminon Gaming.
Psycho just putting 2 nades at the feet of Snakebite, saying, yeah, dodge these. There's nowhere for you to go. Eventually gets the kill, but took a little too long. Precision was able to get in, get that kill. Precision had 20 kills as well, the first to eclipse that threshold. And man, Precision just seemingly just so automatic with a lot of these kills so far. It's making it a little bit more difficult for Rebellion, but as a team, it still seems like Rebellion has the favor of the spawns and the setups. It's a lot of work for Luminon to try to prevent time, but they haven't been able to get time of their own.
Early in this round here, Luminon Gaming spawns were really felt trapped, but Luminon Gaming were able to break out, able to take a bit of control, but it seems like every time they find an answer, somehow Shopify Rebellion end up answering right back. Psycho and World 2 are able to get theirs, and Shopify Rebellion just scoring.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Precision Snakebite. The only 2 alive for Luminon Gaming, and Shopify Rebellion have such a strong setup. Precision's trapped. Nowhere for him to go. Eventually, Last Shot gets that kill, and that sniper on the ground now that will likely go Shopify Rebellion's way until Trippy found a way to a double kill, and Royal 2's gonna be forced to play this out. A massive fight for control spawns Trippy. 3 massive kills for his team.
Not sure how Psycho had to find the angle from the red side all the way from the bottom red tower spawn, but he gets his. Luminon Gaming go 3 down again here, and Last Shot wants to make his way towards tower, and that's because of the sniper. And no wonder why he got here so quickly.
Yeah, with that, you see it. Oh, what?
Okay.
Snipe.
Oh, he knows they're in cargo, but Talik can make this risky. Talik saw the sniper, he said, I'm out, but Royal 2 was waiting at the QT for him. Oh, how?
What
That's half a centimeter.
Needle.
Last Shot's hitting snipe after snipe, kill after kill. That's 5 in a row.
78 points. Last Shot absolutely dominating with the sniper here, and Precision has felt really the most of that damage. He's been finding his spawn. Now it's Snakebite's turn. Last Shot is absolutely on fire. 4 down.
And the spawns of Luminon, it's desperation now. They have to sprint to the fight. There's only 10 more seconds. Rebellion just need to hold for a couple seconds longer. Precision can't get in. Last Shot's around the corner. No one will get there. Game 1 goes to Rebellion.
My gosh.
Look at this angle.
Let's just watch it. Let's just watch it. What? The first one snaps on him. It's the same player. It's Precision. It's the same player. What? Bro, did he hit Royal 2?
I think it was close. I don't think so. Kirby gets the perfect kill, so it didn't hit Royal 2, but man, was it close.
He's curving bullets like it's wanted.
He's curving bullets like he's Beckham, man. It's like, it's just 16.3 KDA, most kills in the lobby, least deaths. I think he had the most ball time for his team. It's just, what are you supposed to do when he's playing this way?
Well, why'd you stop? The most kills, the most objective, least deaths, most handsome,
probably the most sniper kills,
most likely to succeed.
Probably owns the most chickens, has the most eggs. What else do you want to know about the man? It's just the man's 7,500 damage. What? He had a minute of ball time. How is he real, man?
With the ball. Man, he's a special talent, and at this point, we just laugh about it because it's a great story, a great kid, amazing family, by the way, as well, and they're all just rooting for him. And honestly, I mean, so am I. He's a very easy to root for kid, and just a bright future in this league. And we're happy to have him here in Halo.
Yeah, someone pointed out only 64% accuracy. He's actually kind of crap, Like, yeah.
To his standard, he averaged 70 over the course of a series.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like we really getting excited about that. Come on, I mean, that wasn't even a great game. What are we talking about? Oh, dude, Last Shot. I just, what are you supposed to do against him?
And just as I say, mother of shots, Mama coming in, showing some love. And again, like I said, I mean, he's so easy to root for the kid. And Shopify, but they definitely got a huge pickup when they picked him up. And I guess for Luminosity Gaming, if there's one game plan you're gonna have for the rest of the series, I would imagine don't let Wyatt get the sniper. Like that has to be priority number one.
It's crazy because he's just so consistent, and the way he snipes, it just looks so easy. It's almost like it's guaranteed. I think of like you know, when you're playing like a League of Legends or Dota, it's like you get within the tower, it's like it's gonna hit you no matter what. It's like you can't dodge it. So it's like just don't get in the zone. Don't let it hit. You gotta let the minions get in first. You gotta let someone else do the you gotta let someone else soften the blow. Try to get in while he's weak, because there's nothing he can do. He's just a damage dealer, and I don't think there's ever been. I mean, I haven't been around for the longest. You know, we got players like Eli that's been around for for a long time, so like maybe they have a better answer. But I feel like I've never seen a player like do it the way that he's been doing it. He feels one of one in a way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. Maybe like a young boy, maybe you know, maybe a young APG as far as the damage wise and whatnot. You know, boy with the damage and the accuracy. I'm trying to think. Like, I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure Eli can help us out with that. But is there any comparisons to a player that is that accurate, does that much damage, and just has so much influence on the map with just pure firepower?
Yeah, it feels like you took the best part of all these players that we talked about, right? You took their best element and then you put it into his last shot. It's like he's got the accuracy of a Roy. He's got the sniper of a Frosty, right? It's like you just keep going down the list, and it's like, oh yeah, he has the survivability of a Pistola. It's like you just put the best parts of every player and you just put it in the last shot.
The family love of a tots. Everything put together. It's a good point. It's a good point. He's special, man. He really is. But now we get to see what Luminon Gaming get to do, because they have some special players as well, and even young ones in a Precision and a Talik who can go off just like a last shot cannon. Let me tell you, Luminon Gaming are gonna need it.
That's the player I'm looking for, Talik. He's been so fantastic this year as a Slayer for the team. It's not like he's been silent, but he needs to take over the game. Is this point for Luminon Gaming, because the way Shopify Rebellion's playing, they're bulldozing through these games. You need to see a player step up and go above and beyond to have that takeover performance. That's Talik and Trippy for me. I'm looking at those two players. TNT, make some dynamite happen, man.
Row 2, combining both the camouflage and the sniper in one here, and two members of Luminon in front of you. Man, I thought a collateral about to hit, but who cares? Nice double, two-piece in both of them, and then lines up Trippy, who's able to get the 5.
Yeah, with that, I mean, it almost felt like Royal 2 was gonna hit it, but that's a big kill to get the sniper and the camo at least down on the map for a second being. Snakebite able to get the one, and look at these nades, they're coming in. Royal 2 is able to find one trade, but can he get the next on the Talik? No, Talik's shutting it down. Big moment there for Luminon. Not only, you know, do they bat those players out of B, but they take the lead for, oh, they got, last shot got sniper. He came out like a rocket ship. He hit a G slide from Dice to go down into the open field to grab a sniper between two players and then just hit the shot. Someone stop this kid.
We talked about this, Luminon Gaming. Priority number one. Priority number one. How can we forget? Don't let last shot get the sniper. He's already taken down one, and the repulse movement to stay alive, keeping Talik guessing until you're ready to go into the fight. But Talik puts both players down. Now gets a chance. Half a clip in his sniper. 3 down. Go Shopify Rebellion. This is what Luminon Gaming needed.
Considering how bad that could have been, I think Luminon Gaming gets off a little bit light there. I mean, last shot was like a man on a mission getting to that sniper rifle, and luckily for them, he only got 1 kill out of it. It could have been much, much worse if he hits the side, if he's hitting a lot of those no scopes there. But at the end of the day, that's a camouflage that's going to Shopify Rebellion, and Cycle holding this for a little bit longer, trying to see if there's a safety valve for him to leak out to. Oh, that nade, yeah, that's gonna do it. Talik goes down, and that's gonna be the only player that could have pressured Cycle. So that's a camouflage that's getting away.
Luminon Gaming trying to deal with all the pressure, trying to deal with all the players on the map, and eventually camouflage slips out of your hands and ends up in the hands of Psycho. And you're talking about a player that is always thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead. I love Psycho with this camouflage, and the hesitation is perfect for him to push right over towards Atomic, and that's going to change direction of Snakebite and the rest of Luminosity Gaming. Now they know Psycho's right behind you with a camo. He's haunting you.
And he's got another sniper. It's at what point? I don't know how he keeps getting away with it. I mean, this time it doesn't feel like this game he's hit as many of these crazy no scopes, but it's just that knowing that at any point in time he's going to hit one is so damaging. And I love the way that he's playing this. He's not trying to charge into the front lines. He's very much just saying, hey, I need to limit the opportunity of others. Precision, he peeks a corner and he's gone.
Priority number 1. Priority number 1. Last shot gets away with the sniper. Already quick scoping 1. 3 players in front of him and all scattering here. As Precision ends up over on the camo side, Snakebite ends up on the cuts. I'm not sure that nade went exactly where he wanted it to, but they're still finding the kills left and right. Luminosity Gaming staggered, and last shot flying.
He's not done with the sniper either. He still has 3 more bullets in this. Luminon is still within reach, but they haven't been able to use the power-ups or the power weapons to close this distance. Oh, Precision, man, it feels like Last Shot keeps fighting Precision in particular. I mean, I'd have to be so frustrated in his shoes. Every time I'm up on the map, he's getting the shot. It's been a tough game to run away from this man.
It seems like there's 2 stages of a Shopify rebellion, and that's the winner's bracket where they're looking confident, and then if they get knocked down to the lower bracket, somehow they hit even another level, an angry Shopify rebellion. And right now they're playing just like it, barely missing out on the headshot with the sniper. Doesn't matter, because teamwork makes the dream work. Some way, somehow, Shopify rebellion are even better when coming out of the elimination bracket.
I mean, even Last Shot's misses look like hits. I mean, that looked like a headshot to me on the screen. You know, Observer mode never truly 1-to-1, so I think that being a case of it. But look at this. Okay, look, they're down double digits. They need 2 for 1 for the rest of the game. 2 kills for every death. But they've gotten a camouflage, right? That's step 1. Keep a look at the kill feed. You need 2 green for every blue for the rest of this game. It's not impossible, but it's a lot of work that's ahead of them.
Oh, it's only with the camouflage and it lasting as long as it does. Maybe that could be exactly what you need in order to get the 2-for-1s that you're looking for. But man, World 2 so tough to kill. The same for Psycho and ends up with a trade. Those 2-for-1s are not happening. Forget clean 1 kills. You're trading out lives.
Oh, they did find Frosty though. Oh, Frosty got the stick on the Snakebite though. And that's the tough part when you get to these end games, is the trades just aren't, you're not afforded trades. And Last Shot immediately rips through the middle of the map. He finds 2 snipers on the ground, and what seemed like a path forward at least for a comeback is gone. And Last Shot immediately went to tower to go pick up that sniper. It's back in his hands.
On board now with Last Shot here. Snakebite wasn't able to take down his former duo, and right now Last Shot alone on an island, and Precision wants to take advantage of that. Oh wait, Frosty joined the fight. Precision down to 1 shot, finishes him with the sniper. Last Shot now has some momentum on his side here, and now getting information on exactly where the Luminon players are at. Snaps onto Tolly, does the same over to Snakebite. Luckily for Luminon, the game ended because he was about to go for an overkill, maybe a kill tag.
Hey, he's like, hey, Last Shot hasn't been having a crazy sniper game. Then he's like, hey, let me call game here. Boom, boom. Game over. And now, Shopify Rebellion, that's 5 in a row. Recharge Strongholds is up next, and it's Luminon Gaming's last chance. What are you supposed to do in these spots? What are you supposed to do in these spots? It feels like there is no answer to Last Shot in this game so far. 4,100 damage, 67% on the accuracy. And look, he was getting the job done, but that wasn't even his most impressive display with the sniper yet. Luminon Gaming, what answer do you have to Last Shot and Shopify Rebellion? They have been beating you black and blue game after game in this grand finals. 3 games are left. Your final chance, your last stand. What do you have in you? That Recharge Strongholds, our next location, one of the better maps for this Shopify Rebellion team. Camouflage going to be an important piece of the equation, using that to have freedom on the map to move where you need to go. And Frosty loves to play down low, gets precision, but heads up play by precision to hit that slide out, able to get in, get that kill. And Talik got the camo but was not able to get away. It's going to be Psycho and Royal 2, the last 2 players alive. AB switching into their hands. First scores go to Shopify Rebellion. Trippy.
Alpha Lava belong to Shopify Rebellion here. And it looks like Psycho wants to go at Snakebite. Nice double count of him, and then immediately has precision in his sights. Frosty is there for the cleanup. Shopify Rebellion scoring, and they're about to work on a triple cap.
Last Shot gets the kill, not able to find that trade out. Snakebite goes down, and Last Shot has the sniper in his hands. Something we've been familiar with all grand finals long. Last Shot, though, maybe biting off a little bit more than he could chew. He is desperately trying to stay alive right now, and he'll do so. Last Shot not punished in that situation. In fact, he goes right back into the front lines. What? Last Shot is just running down mid with his lives here. That is some high risk play, but at the end of the day, A's opened up and they get the hill transfer.
Enemy team score.
A's going down here, forcing Frosty out of that A side angle, but Alpha still belongs to them, and Snakebite slithering around the bottom elevator side of things. Psycho hits huge nades on him, and not done just yet. Hasn't taken any damage, wants to join Last Shot in the fight.
Precision, big kill by Precision, taking down Cycle there. With that, Last Shot's going to try to get the cleanups, but he'll go down as well. So a 2-for-1 trade, and that's going to get Luminon back into scoring position, something they desperately needed throughout this game. And they have Shopify Rebellion contained over towards the pipes right now. The true question is there anyone at A? It's going to be Talik that's at A, trying to stop 2 players on this push. Oh, Talik, that's a gross 5-shot. And that is really going to solidify Luminon Gaming's hold. A massive play by Talik.
$47-44 lead here. Precision, though, catching a huge nade out of Frosty. Luminon Gaming still scoring. Snakebite still holding onto Charlie as he knows Psycho is trying to get away with the camouflage. Snakebite hunting him down. Psycho, though, with the moves, jukes him out. Luminon Gaming finding the kills, but they ain't finding Psycho.
His camo's just keeping him well concealed at the moment. Trippy's trying to make the play towards A, but what? Trippy, a massive kill to take down Cycle there, and he'll get into A, trying to stay 1 step ahead of Shopify Rebellion's push. But even now, Luminon Gaming, it doesn't seem as if they're going to be too successful on this hold. Instead, it's actually B that's switching hands, and Frosty's starting to apply some pressure at the back of C. This could be a very dangerous situation. Here comes the... Okay, Frosty went down. That's a huge pickup by Snakebite at the back, and Frosty's flank is realized there. I think this game was going to be over in just a couple minutes after a trip cap that would come into place.
Shopify Rebellion scoring still, and look like they're about to take the lead. Psycho immediately retreating and holding down the A side, and anticipating the push by Talik. Hold on, Last Shot trying to get involved with the shot. He goes down as well. This is exactly what Luminon Gaming need.
Trippy inside of B now. Doesn't seem like any pressure's coming in quite yet. Royal 2, the last second drops in, but Trippy should be able to get that clean up, switching the hands of B to Luminons, and it's a trip cap that's in place. With a player down for Shopify Rebellion, Luminon Gaming has a chance to really just put the hurt in it and try to maximize their scoring opportunity here. I think they're doing a fantastic job of it so far. Shopify Rebellion hasn't been too comfortable on trying to get into a hill yet.
104-74 lead here. All like a Snakebite went back to Snakebite getting his, and with 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. Find the isolated Cycle, you do damage. Teammates should be there quickly for the cleanup.
See Lashshot trying to make his way to the needles. He walks right into the reticle of Trippy, and with that, Luminon Gaming score just continues to pile on. Can they contest that C in time? It looks like Frosty was able to transfer ownership of C, but they haven't gotten those kills yet. Luminon Gaming still have control of the map. And finally, the players within the White Tower go down, but Shopify Rebellion are in a really dangerous position here. They cannot afford early deaths. And Lashshot's taking a lot of damage, and eventually the nade comes in. This has been fantastic from Luminon. They are really controlling this map well.
Triple cap in for Luminon Gaming. Immediately Shopify Rebellion trying to take Charlie and Alpha at the same time. Charlie converting, and Alpha's almost there, and to get camouflage. That is a lot that goes the way of World 2 and Shopify Rebellion. Precision trying to find where World 2 went, but he's just playing mind games with them right now.
Luminon really slowed down their play at the pipes, but Royal 2 and the rest of Shopify Rebellion seems to be aware of it, and they just quickly take care of those players. And now you see the tempo starting to change. They are really pressuring these players of Luminon. It's imperative that Luminon Gaming wins one of these gunfights outright, and so far it's just been trade for trade. There it is. Huge kill by Precision there to take down the camouflage player and to maintain control for Luminon.
Onboard then. There was some damage over towards the gold side. Cycle survives. Going down. Cleans him up. Staying alive here. They wanted to double push towards A. Precision makes it in. But now Shopify Rebellion changed their...
That shot has the shock rifle still at that top tower, so Precision just trying to be mindful of that. It was able to find those 2 kills. Lashshot in the meantime rotated the other way, but he's coming back for that gunfight. But Precision seems to be coming out on top in some of these engagements now. Oh my, but Lashshot, he's good for one of his. They've slowed him down considerably in this game, but even then he can be a wild boar when trapped in those corners.
Trip cap once again here for Luminon Gaming. It could be the final one unless Shopify Rebellion find some type of answer, and the answer is back-to-back kills, taking down both Snakebite and Trippy. Talik finds himself in the middle of both Alpha and Charlie, and it looks like Shopify Rebellion are trying to convert bases.
Yeah, right now, I mean, Luminon Gaming has been very efficient with their kills. They're not winning the slay battle. In fact, I believe they're being outslayed right now, but the score would not indicate it whatsoever. They've been very efficient at their opportunities to get into those trip caps, to score whenever given the chance. And despite being, outslayed by, I think, a pretty hefty margin in this game, they have a commanding lead.
220 points for Luminon Gaming. Shopify Rebellion, they're the one scoring. Roll 2. Dancing around the drop wall side, and he's able to find the kill onto Trippy. The man is too good at playing cover, too good at staying alive, and too good at getting his kills.
This is the only thing that's concerning to me. I think Luminon Gaming has been playing really well, efficient games, but with the way Shopify Rebellion plays, with how they're getting slays, with how they're winning these gunfights, right? They're a team that comes to life at the end of the game. They have a lot of ice in them. They love to win in these clutch situations. And I think unless the slaying story starts to differentiate, I think right now we're seeing the beginning of the comeback from Shopify Rebellion. They are getting slay after slay. The trades have not been coming in. And if they're able to get that trip cap into effect and create that spawn trap at the long haul, by the time it lets up, this game could be over.
What once looked like a dominant Luminon Gaming, like you said, things starting to slip a little bit. Shopify Rebellion starting to gain their footing, and Lashshot winning those, winning 2, 3 down. Go Luminon.
And that's going to let them get the trip cap in right away. Precision is a massive player here, but doesn't get a trade. They're going to spawn them all at A, and they can fly. Look at Shopify Rebellion moving up on the map. Their goal right now is to keep the pressure on. Don't let Luminon breathe. And here's Royal 2. He finds the first immediately inside this hill, but they don't need it. They have 2 of their own. Instead, he's trying to stay up onto the front lines. He gets 3 before he goes down.
Royal 2 is simply too good. Takes takes 3 players with them. Psycho makes his way over on the Charlie side, and the remote detonation not enough to take him down. Frosty gets a double kill over on the feed, and now is working on Trippy. Shopify Rebellion aren't done. There's no way, Garrett.
It's a step-by-step. Tolic, though, a huge win to stay alive at the back of A. Precision with the help from across the map. That's going to be enough to put them back into scoring position, and Luminon doesn't need to hold on for much longer, but oh, it's Royal 2 that's in right away. Can he stay alive? And he will. Scoring back into the favor of Shopify Rebellion, and the first slay goes to Frosty. Trade outs are in, but it is chaos on this map, and the chaos that Shopify Rebellion seems to be thriving in these last few engagements.
Snakebite defending B ends up getting the reset. Last shot somehow getting away with the camouflage, and Shopify Rebellion are the ones scoring. Charlie and Alpha belong to them, and they know that Trippy is trying to make a play over on the Charlie side. Last shot wants to push out, but knows that there's 2 members now. Tolic ends up getting caught. Hold on, the nades, the damage. You might have taken Charlie, but you gave up almost every single life in order to do it.
They're getting B at the same time. So C doesn't necessarily change hands, but they have A-B control. And look at where Luminon's at. They don't have any pressure at C, so that's gonna switch hands. It's imperative that Tolic gets this hill, and he will. But now the fight at C becomes much larger for Luminon. Oh no, Frosty came in from the back ranks. He got the kill at B. It is chaos on this map, but Royal 2 wins the fight, but can he win the whoa? Cycle's there. C switches hands.
And Psycho wins. Oh my gosh, perfect shots with the carbine onto the second player that was supposed to clean him up. Now Frosty's involved. This could be a double push to force Tolic out, and it's exactly what it is. Psycho resets Tolic. You may have survived, but Charlie's in the favor of Shopify Rebellion. The same for Alpha. Frosty wins a pivot against Tolic. Snakebite doesn't have the shields to fight off both players. That's it. Shopify Rebellion back-to-back sweeps. They are the #1 team in the world.
They just out-muscled Shopify Rebellion at the end. Shopify Rebellion out-muscled Luminon Gaming. The way that they were able to capitalize on their slays, the pressure that they were putting on the map. Although it was a massive lead for Luminon Gaming, you could see the writing within the stat sheet. You could see that Shopify Rebellion wasn't necessarily out of it just yet. And this was the beginning of the downfall. They went 3 down, the trip cap gets put in, and it felt like these kills were the important ones. They started to really dictate the pacing. The camouflages were starting to come out big, and we never saw Luminon get another 3-4 down situation to finish off this game. Shopify Rebellion is one of the iciest teams that you'll see in Halo's history, and they're showing you why. It doesn't matter how big the lead, how big the task is. They're ready to make the comeback happen at any time. And I forgot about that one, Tony. Last shot has been on a crazy tournament today.
It's insane to think about. It really is. Luminon Gaming were looking dominant, looking like the better stronghold team for a very long time during this game, but Shopify Rebellion, they took control and seemingly never let go of it. Gained a little bit of confidence, and we say it often, you give a team an inch and they will take a mile. Once Luminon lost that step, well, Shopify Rebellion just kept beating them out over and over and over again.
We got to the end of the game, right? We're seeing this back and forth ping pong effect, but I think it was the last engagements at C that really came into play that made the difference, and it was Cycle that was the hero when they needed him the most, coming in and finding some massive kills. But before we got to that point, right, we saw, Luminon Gaming get a couple answers here and there. They would score, a couple points at a time, but it was never quite enough. I think the big part of it was just they weren't dictating the tempo of slays. It was always Rebellion that was kind of getting in and getting those first bloods, and Luminon Gaming just was not able to sustain that hyper efficient play for as long as they needed to.
Man, we keep saying it. Shopify Rebellion is something special. And I will say, as amazing everybody was, Psycho definitely had his points during games. World 2 and Frosty had amazing plays, but when I think about the player that was like the biggest influence throughout that entire maybe lower bracket run and grand finals, man, I think of Last Shot, man. I really do.
Yeah, it's like Last Shot played an incredible grand finals here, and this is where the game really starts to come into question, right? Because B's switching hands, C's not necessarily controlled here. Frosty does a big job getting this flank in, getting that kill, and basically forcing players to look back at him, right? So Precision has to drop down to take care of him. Royal 2 has to win this fight, but it's Cycle here, right? In the back corner, keeps Royal 2 alive for just long enough for him to get the hill, and then perfect Precision with the carbine that he had from tower side to I think really set this game up and to call it GG there. And then look, I mean, still the pressure he's putting down at this point. Cycle was just too much to handle. I think really came in through at the clutch at the right time, and still look, alive, and boom, puts the dagger in. GG on the 1v1 against Snakebite. A massive, massive sequence from Cycle.
I don't see perfect kills with the carbine all that often, but Cycle just making it look easy in the clutch, might I add there. Like, you're talking about, you're losing one of those 1v1s, and you give Luminon Gaming an opportunity to take back that game. They're on the series board, and then who knows what happens from there? Well, Cycle just don't allow it to happen. 21 kills out of both he and Last Shot, 13 assists, but also Cycle only dying 13 times as well. So very interesting to see the same amount of kills and assists out of both Last Shot and Cycle.
Let me take a look at the damage. It was Cycle that was dealing it. 7,100, Frosty and Last Shot following behind with 68 and 6,700 of their own. But yeah, Cycle, I think really showing why he won the MVP at the end of the year in year 4 with the way he's been playing. It's just, he really does guarantee games. It's a man that's just not making bad plays, constantly winning the big gunfights. And that has to feel good for Shopify Rebellion, right? To come in, win 6-0, to have a pretty dominant series, but when you needed to clutch up in these moments in grand finals, to do so makes them look very, very strong going into DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, guys, now we know your 4 teams that are qualified. We know your 4 teams that are getting that travel coverage to make it to DreamHack Atlanta. But I promise you, there are going to be plenty more, and things will change big time when we get to land. You talk about a lot of our teams that are sitting here and talk about servers and all this good stuff and whatnot. Like, I'm thinking of Majin, for example. You got 3/4 of that roster in EU, but also 1 player in North America. You got the same thing with some of our other rosters with Acid coming in, tapping buttons, even Magico on one of the rosters. When everybody gets to land, that's when they're gonna feel the most comfortable, and that's when they're gonna pop off.
And now we know who our top 4 is and the travel coverage they have. Our next step is going to be DreamHack Atlanta in May, with all these teams traveling out, getting ready to compete. It's going to be a huge team effort there to bring a broadcast. So I want to give a big shout out to everyone that's made these online events happen. But we are getting ready for LAN, and that's going to be a big undertaking from everyone here at LVT Halo. So if you guys want to support, one way you can do so is by subscribing to the Twitch channel. If you have a tier 1 available, please think about using it here. Not only do we not get paid for doing these broadcasts from Microsoft or HCS, we actually have to pay to go out and do these events at DreamHack Atlanta. So there's a lot of cost that needs to be solved. We're going to do our best to make sure we do that and to provide all that we can at DreamHack Atlanta. But one way to help mitigate those costs is by you guys subscribing and helping out with the channel. Tony, I had a fantastic tournament today. I'm really, really excited to get onto LAN and see how these guys are going to be competing.
Yeah, at this point, online Halo is going to be on break for a little bit, at least as far as these opens and qualifiers. And the next time we see these dudes duke it out on the big stage, it's going to be on LAN. And we all know LAN is king. I don't care what you do online leading up to it, expectations, upsets, all that good stuff. When we get to LAN, that's when we see who's really the best.
Yeah, Tony, I just looked at chat. We actually have a golden Kappa train on its way. You guys want to get your golden Kappas? subscribe. You know, if you subscribe, you get access to a special emote on Twitch. You get a little golden cap. You know, maybe we have to go a little bit longer. Can we get like a show match? Yo, last shot, where you at, bro? Let's do like a 2v2 right now. Let's get like a goal. Yo, so we want to do an interview, last shot. You want to come on for a second? Let's do an interview. Let's let this go a little bit longer because I want to see how you guys want to keep that golden kappa train going. Subscribe to the channel just like Ian House 95 did. Yeah, I'd honestly like to, you know, maybe we get a little last shot, maybe a little Frosty, someone come on, a little Best Man. Yo, where's Best Man at? I feel like I haven't seen him in a while. He's just in the back, staying calm, staying cool.
Stay collected. And dude, how rare is a golden kappa train? I mean, you only see maybe a handful of them throughout streaming, you know, even over the course of like, you know, 10, 15, 20 years. Like a golden kappa train is crazy. And guys, I need to get involved right now. Shoot, I'm trying to get myself the golden kappa. Hold on.
Let me get my golden kappa real fast. I think I have my sub available. Let me get in.
I don't have my sub. I gotta
golden kappa. So you see how he just typed in the kappa face? If you get the golden kappa, your kappa's turned into gold. It's cool. And it happens across the whole platform. It's pretty fun. I like it. 1 second. I'm like desperately trying to get into the Twitch. Where's my?
See, I don't have a sub, so I got a gift. I just gifted right now. Gifted, congratulations.
I got my 62-month sub. Get my sub in there.
Oh, I got your Turbola coming with the 3 months. 62 months. Wow. 62,
yeah, I got flex on these guys. Yeah, thank you for the sub. IB Fatal. Dude, I can't believe I read that right. I'm not gonna lie. I think I got lucky there. IB Fatal with the Prime sub. Thank you very much.
It wasn't that. I mean, I'm happy for you. It really wasn't that hard, though.
That one's hard for me.
Thank you so much, Fatal. Appreciate you. And it's a Prime sub at that as well. It reminded you guys, if you guys have a Prime sub and you haven't used it this month, I mean, it's almost at the end of April, might as well drop it.
Yeah, drop your sub if you have it. ACEB 1994. Yeah, what was happening in 1994? That was like a long time ago. What was going on in 94? Well, it's like I'm a 97.
4th birthday.
That's your 4th birthday, bro. You're damn. 94. You're born in 90.
You're 3 years
older than him. I'm a lot older, a lot younger than you, apparently. I was 1 month old in 94. Being born. That's a good point. Yo, everyone type your birth year in chat, bro. Yeah, how many? It's like it's the 1-9 versus the 2 O's, bro. That's Clifton BMC.
I'm gonna thank Clifton for the 2-month subs, but then I'm gonna ban you for the happy birthday.
We got some 95s, 89s, 89, 93, 94. Damn. Apparently, I'm just like I'm the one that's out of date here. I was like, I thought maybe we'd see some people around my age. Everyone's older than me, man. 88,
Halo, bro.
87, 96. There we go. Someone younger than me. Oh wait, no, not 96 is older than me. Never mind. I don't think anyone posted a date younger than me yet. Like what?
Dude, it's Halo, man. The average player is 35 now,
2000, man. 2000. We got 1 in the 2s, baby. 1 in the 2s.
Who we got? Maybe Callus with the gifted sub, Psychedelics with the gifted. Psychedelics, actually, he's dropping a few gifted. Okay. I see you, Psychedelics.
Yeah, I think let's see. We could give away a GameSir controller or something if we get like let's see, we could do like a little GameSir controller giveaway. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do a GameSir giveaway. Get yourself in. I think how do we like determine when we're gonna? I want to like tie it to the sub train somehow, but I don't like. We're gonna give away the controller no matter what. But it's like get yourself subscribed. You know, during the golden cap train. I'll take one. Hey, the GameSir. Get your GameSir giveaway tickets in, boys. Get them in.
To enter the giveaway, you have to have a golden kappa. Like golden kappa is gonna be the giveaway. It's gonna be the giveaway entry text.
Whoever has the highest social security number wins. So.
No, do not post your social in the chat. Guys, do not
get it twisted. I will be looking. I will be verifying. Superstar_9. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. And you know, guys, you know, there's I thank you everyone for the subs. I think this has been a great weekend of support. I will say we got some things to figure out for DreamHack Atlanta. It's going to be very, very expensive. So we're relying a lot on our community right now to come in and help find support. Obviously, we have some great sponsors that have been helping out throughout the year, like GameSir, who's helping give away this controller here today. Dara Boom or Dara Bomb 28. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. So I mean, if you guys are able to, it really does help a lot. Like I think people underestimate how much it costs to like come and do events and to take travel out, and like it takes a lot from everyone. And you know, this year it's like we want to make sure we do our best, that we put our best foot forward. So you know, if you guys are here and supporting, like right now is probably the most important time in the history of LVT Halo to like have and help support the channel if you're able to.
I'm seeing a lot of homies in the chat right now, man. I saw Sean in here, Phobia, Game Crazy John. We got Game Crazy John as a mod. Darabomb 28, thanks for the Prime sub. I'm seeing a lot of homies in the chat. Cajun Spice, what's up, baby? Nida Quill's here too. Sean Boy with the gifted. Let's go. Dude, we're almost at level 5. Hold on. We might be here a long time. This
I'm ready. Let's lock in, baby. Let's lock in. We'll be here.
It's 8 p.m. here on the East Coast. We're about to be here until midnight.
Dr. the meter. Giving out one. Yo, thank you guys. And hey, look, if you're going to get your GameSir anyway, make sure you guys are using code LVT at checkout at the GameSir website for your 5% off. You know, the big love to GameSir and all the help that they've been giving out this year. And for everything they've been doing, because it's been big to have this support. T squared equals Tony X duels.
There we go.
It's Trippy and Tolic, bro. The TNT.
Like Infinity Bajillion. Love that name, by the way. With the 30-month resub. Love that name. Dude, Psychedelic, that's like his 5th sub. It's like his 5th gifted so far. He just one at a time.
He's just doing a one. He's like popping them in. He's like a little here, a little there. Get it all in.
He has to guarantee. I think he guaranteed the level up on the hype train too. He just guaranteed every level up.
Yeah, thanks for the sub, Fonzie. Thank you. Thank you for everyone who's also been watching on the YouTube as well. I know we stream both on the Twitch and the YouTube at the same time. I know you guys over at the YouTube, we could interact a little bit more with you guys if we're ever given the chance. But you know, thank you everyone that's been watching. If you haven't subscribed over there, make sure you are subscribed. Or if you're watching on the Twitch and you are like, oh, they have a YouTube, maybe go check it out, go give it a subscription. I think we're getting close to like 20k subs there, so if you're able to, that's some great help.
We have Alex coming in with the 45 months.
45 months. Damn.
Now, 45. I will say, if you guys are putting the Kappas in early, now keep in mind, after the train is over, that's when you'll see the golden. So right now it's just your regular Kappas, but don't worry, after the train is over, it'll be gold immediately. You might have to refresh your browser afterwards, but yeah. So don't you're not getting robbed. Don't worry. You're not getting robbed.
Them. He's like, where's my Kappa?
He's like, where is it, bro? Where is it?
Where is it? I'm getting scammed.
Arby and the Chief was hilarious. Did you watch Arby and the Chief?
Arby and the Chief? Yeah, I remember I saw it, like I was at like a summer camp or something, and like we're in like a dorm room and we're just all getting around. We're watching Arby and Chief. That was the first time I ever saw it. I used to watch a lot of like Robot Chicken Halo thing. There was like a Robot Chicken, but it was like Halo, like Machinima.
Okay.
I watched a lot of that. That was fun. Red versus Blue. I was a big Red versus Blue guy. I had them all on DVD and stuff.
RVB was good.
Here. What's your favorite Halo show? Everyone's already saying Red versus Blue.
My favorite Halo show? I mean, the show that was on Paramount. Texas guy with the 5 gifted. Let's go.
Bro, we are getting paid by Paramount. You don't have to say that. It's all good. It's all good. Texas guy 5 with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. SGC09. That's crazy, Tony. I still can't get over that.
What?
Crazy,
you asked me for my opinion.
Yeah, you know, that's true. That's true. I didn't. It doesn't. Your opinion can be your opinion. It doesn't have to be right. You know.
You're a Chicago Cubs fan. You're a Cowboys fan. You don't see me going at you.
I have a Cubs hat because I went to a Cubs game and they had a hat, and I was like, I like the colors. Yeah. I like the light blue and the red. I'm actually kind of homeless right now for a team because I used to be like I was like, I'll cheer for the Astros, and then they like started cheating, and I was like, eh. And then I'm from Vegas, and then the Oakland A's came over, and I'm like, I don't really like the organization, so I'm not there. I was like, I'm thinking about the Dodgers because they have Shohei, and I like Shohei a lot, but then I'm like, it's like too bandwagony. So I'm like, I'm kind of lost right now with like what team to root for, but you know, we'll get there. Oilers colors.
Never been a big baseball fan, but I love me some football and basketball.
Any Canadian hockey fans in here, I will ban you. I'm just letting you know, bro. Oh, I don't mess with any of the Canadian hockey teams. It's on site right now. We are. I am a Golden Knights fan, brother. It's a good looking hat. Yeah, that's what I say. Hey, I will say the what do you call it? The arena that they play at, the field, Wrigley Field. That's the word. The Wrigley Field's cool, super cool. Love Wrigley Field. Hey, bro, I didn't say I'm not a fan of the Canadian players, bro. Mark Stone's my GOAT. You know what I'm saying, Crumble? Like, yo, Mark Stone can get it twisted on the ice. I'm just like, don't be coming in saying, hey, I love the Oilers, I love the Jets. It's like the only one that's maybe acceptable is the Canucks because they haven't done anything since I've been a hockey fan. So it's like, I think that's the only one that we're allowed to like. But it's on site with the Jets in particular. I don't like the Jets. Winnipeg,
Dang.
Winnipeg, it's on site, brother.
See, I'm not too knowledgeable about hockey or baseball. Football, basketball, I'm good with.
I didn't even watch the hockey game because I was observing.
Baseball and hockey, that's a tough one for me.
Did the Golden Knights win? Hopefully they did. I'll be very embarrassed if they lost. Oh, no. They play at 7 p.m. Bro, someone, it said like 10 a.m. the other day when I checked. It was sick, bro. We're going to get done with this? I got to go watch playoff hockey, bro. I'm so excited right now.
Oh, man. I hate to bring it to you. Level 6 got completed. We're on a level 7.
Oh, no, dude. It's gonna go long enough that I can't watch the Golden Knights play playoff hockey. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, thank you, Psychedelics. Dude, Psychedelics is a cool gamer tag. I like that. Psychedelics.
Yeah, shout out Psychedelics. Shout out Shawnee Boy with another gifted. Collect got that one. SGC09 earlier as well. And then Psychedelics gifting one to Frosty.
Shout out. Make sure those I love it when the pros come in and they're like, anyone got a sub? I'm like, bro, like stop using your clout for subs. Like just use your primer.
Get first place at the last event, you know, $100,000 on the line.
Right, I saw Last Shot come in and ask me for a sub. Bro. I'm like, bro, you can sub, bro. It's like I know you're good for it. Like
I'm on a net 30, bro. Get the check.
He's like, I haven't been paid for Worlds yet. It's like it's not real money until it hits the account.
Get the check. Like, man, that's crazy. Psychedelics with another gifted. Nynaquil continuing the gifted sub. Oh, love that.
Yeah,
love getting the gifted sub and then continuing the next month. Love that.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Yeah, we had a lot of gifted subs yesterday too. It's been a great support this weekend, guys. Thank you so much. I know when's our next Halo event, Louis? I think we have like a DSA tournament coming up, right? In a couple weeks. That'll be fun. True Tries, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you.
Where's
we're close. We're halfway to level 8, boys. Let's get there. Yo, Ring, if you need a sub, if you go underneath, you can click on the sub button, and then there's a spot you can hit. You can get a sub there. Just letting you know.
Have you heard about Amazon Prime?
have you heard about Amazon Prime? Oh man, you gonna play some Halo today?
Yeah. Right after this.
I always have the itch after these tournaments, man.
Literally the same. Every time at the tournament, I pop up the stream and whatnot, and I try to do what the pros do and embarrass myself every time. Every single time.
Xbox Now. I have Business Prime that doesn't work. Bro, they have a Prime. There's a version of Prime that doesn't work. That's crazy. Did you know that? You can have Prime and it doesn't work for your Twitch subs? I'd be rioting in the streets. After the tourney, I think I'm a pro. You see exactly, Shiny. I'm seeing what Last Shot does. I'm like, bro, like, let me on. I'm gonna do the same thing, and then I get there, and I'm like, my stat line looks like a tour date. You know, it's like it's nothing.
Like a tour date? Damn.
Yeah, bro. It's like, here, coming to you July 22nd. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's bad.
God bless. You ain't hitting the 70% accuracy, bro?
Yeah, bro. I mean, hey, bro. I might not have the greatest style on, but I got the accuracy behind it. So, guys, we have a minute 20 on the gold Kappa trade. Come on, let's keep it alive, boys.
About halfway there.
What
Let's
do we
stop
do, bro?
Jules from watching that hockey game.
What do we do, bro? Come on, Tony.
We stop
put
you from
something on
watching the
line.
hockey game.
We will shave Tony's beard off at level 8.
Whoa. At level, hold on, level 15.
Yeah, well, he's at level 18, bro. Level 18. We gotta find something.
Oh, damn, Sean's challenging you, bro. He said he still got a gift one, bro.
I got a gift one? Yeah,
he's challenging you.
Where can I get? I have my chat popped out, so it's like hard. Okay, there we go. I go here. I made a clip. I'll gift one. Boom. Boom.
FYI, chat subs are $2 cheaper on desktop to avoid. Oh, guys, if you're on desktop, save yourself $2.
Good looking right there. I never buy anything on my phone. I feel like maybe it's like a millennial thing. I'm not even a millennial, but it's like if I have to make a big purchase, I do it on my desktop. It's like I gotta like be sitting down. It's like even like I finally started doing flights. Like I'll buy a flight. 15 seconds, boys. Any last second? Get us across the finish line. Anyone? Gamester giveaway.
50 gifted. Somebody dropped 50 gifted real quick.
All right,
right at the end.
Wait, oh no, you didn't get the gifted sub. I'm sorry. Sometimes you have no, you have a sub on. Wait, no, that's a different thing. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the golden Kappa trade. Okay, now we have to do the Gamester giveaway, but I want to do it a special way. So right now, we're not ending the Gamester giveaway until we count the 5 as a chat. So the way we do this, you're gonna type a 1. If I see a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row, concurrently, we will give away the Gamester. But until we see that as a chat, we're not getting there. So get typing, folks. Because we're seeing it. Yeah, look, you guys are already look. We got 5 1s in a row, then 5 2s in a row, then 5. That's not how it works, boys. That's not how it needs to be. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What about a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1?
Yeah, they almost got it there, bro. That was close. A 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. No. Y'all are choking. Okay, Tony started at 1. No, we're trying to do. Someone put a 5.
5?
Come on, guys.
Bro, you're trolling,
no, you gotta save your 5s. Okay, so I feel like last time we did it, like I said, like if you had a certain birthday, you start off with the 1s. I think that worked out pretty well. And then we like 1, 2. Okay, we're getting there. 1, 2. No, come on, guys. I know you can do this. Tony, 1, 2. Come on, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We're getting close. Now, the diabolical way to do this is like the 5 people that get 1 through 5 that do it are the people that are entered into the giveaway. Imagine. I think we have the raffle open, so we do it that
on
way.
Purpose.
Yeah, exactly. Then the chat's like fighting with each other. The next time we do this, I'm gonna do it that way. It's like, okay, whoever gets the 1 through 5 are entered into the giveaway. Or like, what if we do like 1 through 8 and then they play like a free for all or something? Like whoever gets in, that'd be fun. 1, 2, okay, 1, 3. Come on, guys. Come on, we got this. 1, 1, 1, 1, 3, 2. So we just do 1, 2, 3.
He already typed 2.
Okay, guys.
I'm gonna start banning people.
This is the way to do it. If you were born between January and May, you're a 1. Okay. Anyone born between May and September, you guys are 2. And then the September to October, you guys are 3. October to November is 4. And then if you're born in December, you're a 5. Okay. So if hit your numbers, that's how you're associated, right? So that way we have less people, you know. There we go. You guys got this. You guys got 1, 2, 1. Okay.
Bro.
I guess Tony can hit
How are
any
you
number
guys
he wants.
typing 1 when we're on 3? I don't know. Between phobia,
they're just predicting, bro. They're predicting.
I'm about to get violent.
5, 4, 3. Dude, we almost got it backwards there. Okay. Okay, we got the 1s. Okay, where's our 2? Okay, 4. Hey, you're a little early. Hey, Electric.
He's trolling, bro.
Oh, hey, Clover. First time chat. I see you putting the 4 after a 1 there. I know it's your first time here, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So you got to go after a 3 if you're going to hit the 4. So you got to be ready on that. Okay. So we are seeing some people wait. So pick your number, guys. Pick your number. You stick with your number. We need some people on the 1s. We need some people on the 2s. But stick on your number. Stick on your number. Okay, 1. Come on, we got it. He said my bad.
Oh, damn,
He said my bad.
That was on me.
Okay. 1s, 2s. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ah, bro, we're so close. Truth, you're so late on your 2 there, Truth.
That's what I'm saying. They're trolling,
you're
bro.
so late on the 2.
Actually trolling.
Psychedelics, you can't do it that way. No, doing it that way. No doing it that way. It's gotta be 5 independent boys. Just someone said if you're on mobile, stop trying. We're giving away. If we type the 5 Ostics, we're giving away a controller. So that's what's happening. So we gotta get our 1 first. Come on. Hey, you can only do your 1 number, guys. Okay, there's the 1s.
Okay, 5 1s. Yep.
2.
Yep,
Okay, too many 2s. So look. If you guys are doing the 2s right now, half of you guys are doing 2s. So like I'm pick a number between 1 and 10 in your head right now. If you're on the 2s. Now, if that number was even, I want you to go to a 3. So we need half the 2s to move to a 3. So you see what we're doing here? Okay. So let's get our 1s in here, boys. Get your 1s.
1, 2. Hold on.
Oh, we're getting close. I feel like we're getting close. There's a lot of 5s coming out there. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. Okay, 3. Too many 2s, guys. Too many 2s.
There's no shot. There's no shot.
Most of you guys need to be on a 5. I'm not gonna lie. You guys are trying too eager to be early. Like most of you just need to be on the 5, right? We need more 3, 4s, and 5s. Okay. Here we go. 1.
I got 4 locked down, bro.
2. Okay, double 2s. We gotta be a little patient with that.
Dude, bro, Cajun Spice, bro. That was it right there. That was actually it.
Okay. Here we go.
If I see
Jordan.
a 3, I'm just typing 4, bro. I'm ready.
Okay, 1, 2. We're on 1. Okay, too many 2s. Let's get back to the top. Ball up top, guys. Ball up top. We got this. People are gonna be like ban people. Here we go.
Okay, 1.
We get the 2. Come on. Okay, there's the 2. You 3. Where's that? Okay, come on, guys. Okay, Infinite's got the 3, 4, 5. Oh,
dude, Clover! There's no shot.
Clover, bro. Clover. Yo. Oh, Tony, it's actually your fault. Clover was doing what you needed to do. You're on the desk here.
I've been locked in on 4 this whole time. I've been locked in on 4 this whole time.
I need you locked in on 5. I think Clover was fine. Yo, Clover, you stay on the 4. I'm moving to executive decision. I'm moving Tony to the 5. Clover, bro, you stay on the 4. Clover, you stay on the 4. I think you're there.
4s after 1s. You trust the game?
No. Clover, that's because Clover's good at hitting the 4, bro. He knows his role. He knows that he's a 4. He's a 4 on the ground. He knows what's up. He knows. Okay, 1, 2. Here we go, boys. Okay, too many 2s, boys. Too many 2s. Clover's got the 4 for us. 1, 2. Come on, someone get it. Someone get the 2.
How did we lose all our 2s?
I know, right? We got too many people off the 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Infinite's got the 3. Clover, 4, 5. We did it. Let's go. Clover clutching it. Clover clutching the 4, baby. Clover clutching the 4. Holy, we got it. Okay, let's give away this. Yo, exclamation mark GameSir giveaway. Get your ticket in. Let's get this controller giveaway. Wow. That was intense, bro. That took us a while.
Now we're gonna do it again. We came out of the lower bracket. We reset the bracket. Now we gotta win.
Oh my god, look at the wave of entry. If you're on the YouTube, by the way, you need to go over to Twitch if you're gonna enter. By the way, it's not gonna work on the YouTube. It's only Twitch. Sorry.
Well, why would you tell them that? The Twitch chat had more of a chance of winning.
Bro, I like my YouTube people. Why are you trying to bash on the why are you trying to make our YouTube viewers angry, bro?
I'm not bashing.
Why you preying on the downfall of the YouTube viewer?
Our Twitch viewers.
Yeah, that, bro. I hope Clover wins.
Did you 2 get to 5? Did you 2 get to 1 to 5?
I hope Clover wins, bro. Clover came in clutch with the 4. Now he did choke the 4 a couple times. But he came in clutch. You guys got that. You see that minute on the clock, boys. Get it in. Get it in.
Oh, snap. Redemption's here? God bless.
Let the passion take us to a higher place. Bulky J. What else can we do for fun right now? What's a question you've always wanted to ask your Twitch? Yo, press 1 if you're employed. Press 2 if you're unemployed.
Damn, I gotta press 1. Damn it. This sucks.
Look at that. Everyone's got jobs. Everyone's got jobs. One but one too.
It's like you want to quit, bro. Same, bro.
I want to know what people do for work. Yeah, I feel like we should have a stream one day, Tony. Like sometime in the downtime, we just like interview our chat and be like, "What do you do for work? Like, what's your day to day like?" If I win, I'm giving it to ABG so he has a controller. Wait, true, Piggy.
ABG doesn't have a controller?
Nah, I mean, he doesn't know how to use a controller apparently.
What? He knows how to melee and throw nades.
Yo, Supremacy! Shout out Supremacy. Selling welding supplies. Yo, shout out. Yo, Supremacy. Make sure you DM or whisper the LVT Halo account. We'll get you figured out. Or actually, we gotta make sure you're here. Make sure. Oh wait. Supremacy's like a normal guy. He's here most of the time, right? So I think we just give it to him.
Guy.
Oh, he's like a regular. It's like I always feel like we have to do the reroll, but if it's a regular, then it's like fine because it's like I know Supremacy. He's always in chat.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah. Supremacy's always in chat. So I feel like we can make sure he gets it.
That's a cool email. I like that.
I'm here. Give it to me. Eva been Eva. Do you think Eva's ever gonna win a giveaway?
No, I'll make sure that she doesn't. I'll make sure that she doesn't. Fun fact: Eva has taken over Twitter. She only made a Twitter because of me.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
Apparently, I said like, "Hey guys, retweet this message or something," and she made that Twitter.
And then immediately understood Twitter culture to the extent that she does to like get a crazy amount of followers on Twitter. It's crazy.
It's actually insane.
I'm trying to have her take over.
Every one of her tweets goes viral now.
I've been trying to convince her to be our like social media person. I feel like it's like
me too.
She gets it. I was casting. I was like trying to do tweets today. It's hard, bro. Twitter's hard. Supremacy, where you at? Oh, we gonna do the reroll? Louis is gonna say we're gonna do a reroll. Supremacy, if you're not here. I see. You dragged her back in, is what she's saying. You're taking too much credit.
My bad.
I was like about to say it's like, no way because she understands Twitter too well. It's like I feel like she gets the culture way too good.
Bro, we're not doing a reroll, are we?
Are we?
No, come on, Supremacy, you good?
Supremacy, where you at? Yo, no problem, Clover. Thanks for coming out to the stream and watching with us, man.
Thanks for the 4.
Thanks for the 4, bro. Thanks for the 4. Better see you at DreamHack Atlanta. You better be active in chat, bro. I'm gonna be looking out for you. Where's Clover, bro? Where's Clover?
If I don't see a 4, I'm gonna freak out.
Yeah, where's the 4, bro? Damn, Supremacy missing out. Are we re-rolling, Louis?
I can't hear him be answered.
Yeah, I'll visit from chat. Hey, yo, shout out. Thank you for visiting from chat. We'll let Louis make the decision. Supremacy's been removed. Oh, Louis vicious, bro. He's re-rolling them. Oh, I saw this guy earlier, bro. Where you at? I saw him typing earlier. You better be here. Oh my, bro. I saw him typing. Oh no.
Yo, Austin, let's go.
Where you at? Where you at?
The whole city behind you.
Where you at, bro?
Bro, I need you to answer quick, Austin. I'm trying to order some Jersey Mike's.
He's here. Okay. He got it. I was about to say, bro, I didn't. He's like, if you weren't here, I was gonna feel real bad. I remember seeing you time.
Imagine Supremacy comes out of nowhere, like, wait a minute,
dude. Yeah, right. Supremacy. Where have I been, bro? Hopefully, if you're a friend, bro, do not let Supremacy know. It's gonna hurt too much. Shout out, congratulations, Tony. Dude, I had a great broadcast with you today. That was a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Pound it out.
Oh, wrong way.
Oh, no, that was a punch. Oh my gosh.
I don't know, man.
Close enough. Close
High
enough,
five.
close enough. Let's go.
Ah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
And on that note, guys, Tools, any final words for the stream?
DreamHack Atlanta, be there. Keep watching out. We got some good stuff coming up. Really excited about the event. LVT out.
You're fucking terrible. This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh, a comment on it. And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals. Look at this. What the fuck? One team for one! One team for one! Come on! You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be asleep!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
What the fuck is that? Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's gonna be it. Dark Inside are gonna move on.
Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion! Jayon!
Go Yale! That's a fucking shit! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking up me! Job not done.